Man, what a difference the backlighting makes, man. Swear. Oh, I didn't even do a mic check. La la la. Okay, I'm fine. We're fine. We're fine. Not only am I checking for like a, you know, am I muted or not, but also sometimes I'll run into a thing where the mic is like really low and it'll work, but then people will be like, yo, it sounds like you're really far away. And I'll be like, oh, really? And then I got to fix it. And then like, there it is. And yeah. Cool. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. Look at that dump truck right there. We're going to chat. We're going to talk for a bit. And then we're going to go around Azeroth, taking a look at what sorts of awesome and monstrous things that you have to show for the world today. Hope everyone's doing well. It is Wednesday, which means it's been 1 day since, possible raid time and all that jazz. We managed to get a last-minute AOTC for one of our guildmates, which was awesome. We had to sacrifice one person, which was not as awesome, but hopefully we'll be able to get like, hopefully we'll be able to like squeeze in an extra kill for them on Thursday if we have folks like showing up, because that'll be awesome. Um, yeah, one per yeah, like so the funny quick story sort of is like last week we ended raid. I was like, all right, we're gonna do one more thing so we can get this dude their AOTC, right? And then someone mentioned, oh, there's also this other person that wants to get AOTC, and I guess I missed that. And then between then and yesterday, there's a third person who was like, oh yeah, I want to try and get AOTC as well. So I was under the impression that we're just gonna like carry one person. Like, all right, cool, we can swing that. But then we had to carry three, and I was like, oh, that's gonna be tougher to swing. But we're trying it anyway. So we're like slamming this dude for most of the night. Um, we were short like one or two pumpers that usually like come through, but then they usually like take breaks after AOTC is done. They're like, all right, cool, I'll see you guys next season. We're like, okay, guys, see you later, buddy. That's just how it usually goes. And so I think like it was like 10 minutes before end time. We're like, when we got it. But we did have we did have one of the ones like step out. But hopefully we'll be able to get him like the thing on Thursday, and we're doing roulette. Let's do it. Let's see. All right. I've been using this candle thing for quite some time, so let's see what we end up sporting. And we get, oh, beautiful. I love how there's so much effort that went into getting the matching shoulder to the helmet, and it works great, doesn't it? Yeah. And then they just kind of stop there. They're all, yep, we're good. We're fine. Everything's great. Excellent. All right. So, yeah. Let me know if you had any like cool things that happened yesterday. Did anything neat drop? Did you finally get a thing done? I mean, it is the last week of the everything. It's especially the last week of the remix. That's like the big thing that's like coming to an end. And I'm telling folks, oh, trying to get this thing done, blah blah blah. What am I doing? Nothing. I'm hardly doing a darn thing. There's all sorts of bronze that I should be getting. But I did get all the exclusive stuff. Like I did so much of like, for me, the important stuff. I did so much of that in like the first couple weeks, and I was like, all right. And so I was just kind of like stumbling along for the rest of the event, while the guild, some guildmates are like, okay, I got like 999 verse, and other folks were like, I got the maximum amount of artifact power you can possibly get. I'm like, oh well, that's darling. So that's kind of the thing. And so yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna live with it. So it's okay. Are they gonna do anything before the last day of the remix? I mean, they added, yeah. So there's there's an achievement, something infernal. Okay, not there, but let's see. It is a thing called Cloudy with a Chance of Infernals. So it's this thing. So there is an event of sorts logged in during the end of Legion Remix. I mean, I don't have this yet. So if anyone has this, what'd you do? How'd you get it? So I'm going to guess, hey, login maybe Monday. Yeah, maybe this coming Monday, or day before reset, there might be magic that happens. So keep an eye out for something to happen towards the end of this, and hopefully they didn't mess it up. What shield is it? Great question. I don't. Oh, this is it's a cool Terran shield. So this is called the Winter Sail Bulwark. They're one of many skins of this particular one. At least I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of them. I like that one. I like the ones that are like, not too crazy. It just takes board, anchor, kind of design. Slap that together. Boom, shield. Yay. Whew. Yeah, I'm still gonna take time to before we get started. There's like 20 something visits left, so I'm gonna kind of split that thing in half. We're going to start with. Uh-oh, hold on. It's going to start with yeah, cuz, and then and then the final visit for today will probably be Gnarly. That's a cute name. It's it'll probably be Gnarly, unless like something happens and then I either cut it short or I decide, oh, screw it, let's do some more. And that'll take us like a little bit into like my normal lunch break, but I'm just gonna power through, do some more, get some more visits in, and then actually work on content. A lot to do. There are things we're not sure about. We don't know if there's going to be a beta build at all. I have a feeling that it could be all hands on deck with trying to make sure that the pre-patch goes smoothly because, it's a pre-patch. We can count on this thing on servers going to be being impacted for like most of the day. There's a more than reasonable chance that next week I will do no visits, at least on Tuesday, because all realms are going to be down. By the time they come up, it's going to be already like a good ways through the day. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Let me walk that back. I'm gonna be doing whatever EU visits that I can, and I'm gonna limit it to that because obviously I can't do anything else. Crazy. But then, which means Wednesday and Thursday I'm gonna be like slamming. We're gonna do some long days. Chances are fairly good that we'll have like some cool stuff going on, like a Twitch promo and all that, like a drops promo. So I'm definitely going to be here for something. Yay. So we've got some cool stuff going on. Let me say hi to people. I haven't done that yet. Genius. I just got to find the thing. Okay, let's start. What's up to Dorothy, the first person to say hi? What's up to Puddle Jumper and Nikhil, to James Pruitt, to Arumus and Claire. What is up to General Custodian, to Throwin? What is up to Mr. Chungus, to Rain, to Sticklmako, to Lillian Storm, to Palco, hello to Faint and Ragor and Ravens. What is up to Wild Huntress, to Sherryzona, to Helo Jumper. How about that? What's up to Zabrik? What's up to my lovely, awesome king, queen of everything? What's up to my wife? What's up to Mashutski? What's up to the Greasemer? And to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital surrounding Facebook was growing around today. Exciting stuff. Like when I did that non-read reaction sort of thing, I totally it's funny because when I was first looking at the article with you guys on chat, on stream, I was like, oh my god, they mentioned the phrase guild halls. And then I totally failed to mention that again when I did the recording. And so some people pointed it out, and I was like, okay. Now, that was something that was stated by the article, but I forget, I forget if that was quoted by like one of the devs as like a thing that they said, because like I gotta wonder to myself, a guild hall, which would be awesome, what would that entail? And it's not something that's gonna come soon. They woulda, coulda, shoulda showed something to that effect, like early on. Because imagine if they had like a special kind of house, or a special kind of exterior. That's pretty much what it would be, right? That's how it would start. A special kind of exterior that would be like a guild hall, and then it could look like all sorts of things. I don't know whatever. But then we'd probably make it look like a giant robot anyway. But on the inside, that's where all the fun stuff happens, maybe. So GM would be in charge of stuff, but then they could probably allow people to, here's what would be cool. Now that we have experienced what we've experienced in housing, so GM would be in charge of everything if they wanted to be, so they can be lord and master of their thingamajig. But then reasonably, they would want to pass off permissions and do cool things. So the thought is, let's pretend, okay, GM is in charge of the overall layout of the guild hall. And, maybe there are a number of rooms, that they have that sort of budget or whatever. And then perhaps on a per room basis, they can give permissions to certain ranks, something like that. So, like, here's the grand hall, and I will allow two or three people to have like to have power to edit and like do stuff, and they can do whatever. So of course it would be on the guild master to definitely trust those people, and trust that if something goes down, that they don't just end up deleting large parts of like those rooms or whatever. It'd be cool if it was on a per room basis. That way you can that way you can say, okay, guildmate person, this is your room, and it's like, oh, I get my own room, and that'd be kind of neat. That'd be a cool thing to have, and they can like do stuff. Now, as for functionality, I don't know. I'm not even gonna like get into that conversation because because we're barely in the realm of functionality when it comes to regular housing and all that. We already have like pretty easy access to whoever's house, as long as they're just, well, especially in the guild neighborhood, you don't even have to wait for a cooldown. You can just right click on whatever the hell guildmate, teleport to their place whenever. There is no cooldown for that, so that's hardly a big deal. Um, yeah, but yeah, functionality. Yeah, that's not really like a that's a kind of a hole to fall into. But as for like just overall being able to build stuff, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Hello, thanks for chilling. Oh, you're welcome, dude. Glad to be here. Yeah. NPCs are building something. If it's not an auction house, it better be a guild hall. Now, I'm not sure how I would feel about the guild hall being in just one place, but hey, you know what? Like, whatever. Now, between like the different places where you see construction, if there's at least, a choice of several places where the guild hall can be, that would help a little bit. Because if we can have like different biome shifts, it's like, okay, over in Razorwind, if I want the guild hall by the beach, I want it on the upper bluffs, or I want it in like a forest area. Cool. And then for the Alliance one, it's gonna be in the spooky place, or the spooky place, or the spooky place, because that is definitely what they're gonna do. Haha. I need a decor warband bank separate from my current warband. A decor warband bank. Oh, so wait. So you just have stuff that you're just holding on to and like selling or something, or yeah. Well, then again, those are all like separate slots, I think, right? Isn't Yeah, decor is all like a separate slot thing. So that's kind of a lot of stuff. Sell, fire sale that stuff, dude. Yeah. Or just have, I mean, having a single character who holds all the stuff, that's a lot of things, at least, right? So, if you have an auction character that manages all that stuff, I think that would be like pretty good. Oni, what's up, dude? Follow the core crafting items, and you have hundreds of core and storage and character banks. Yeah. Hundreds, just hundreds. Yeah, one character can handle that. If you have thousands, oh, different story. But then again, it's pretty easy to get, these days, alts are really easy to prop up, right? I just want a snowy biome. You know what I really want? I want a biome that changes a little bit every now and then. I want it to sometimes snow on those upper bluffs. Why not? Um, okay, there are reasons why not. It just doesn't work like that. But still, right? I'm sure in some places, although that'd be kind of biased now. It'd be cool if in some places, like let's say like in some of the more plainer parts of Elwyn Forest or whatnot, it can snow there. That'd be kind of cool. It will be thousands. If anything, that just kind of good. That just goes to show you got to be more aggressive with the selling of stuff. Most of your housing inventory should be just either be waiting to be sold, or it should be transmuted into the form of gold waiting to be picked up in the mailbox. So whatever you want to do, dude. It's all good. Uh, really don't understand why we didn't get any snow during Winterfell. I mean, chances are the explanation behind that, Rodel, is do you, I mean, how do I word this? I mean, yeah, you're right. Rodel's right. They should just have snow during Wintervale. I mean, all they had to do was just go into their database, type, bracket snow, and then boom, snow, right? I'm joking. If they could do it, or if they had unlimited resources, time, if they can freeze time and get everything done in a few seconds, then that'd be great. But that's just how it goes. If they don't stack the amount of single items we can hold, it'd be cool if you could still access them from alts directly since we are warband. Yeah, because wait, can you put those in the war bank? I don't think you can you? It has to. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. I never tried because whenever I get the core, I'll just use that or whatever immediately. If we're getting colored gimbals back for rotation, that's great compensation for lack of Winterfell items in 2025. I want to say that I got used to it, but I've hardly been doing any housing stuff myself, so I can't say a damn thing. And the word bang bang for all the dies. I'm still griping about dies. Like I gave my feedback, and that just kind of went into the nether. But I still feel like there's just way too many dies. Way too many different kinds of dies. They could have just had like give us primary colors and then use the UI to manage the different sorts of customization. We don't need to have like all these different slots. Um, oh well. I would say that's the biggest nightmare for people who are selling dyes more than anything. But well. Yeah, I made pretty good bank off the dyes too. Like, and then I spent it all. Yeah, that was like the biggest conversion of like, okay, cool, let's sell all these things that I've been hoarding and blah blah blah, blah. And then all that stuff like just went into buying some decor and WoW tokens and all that stuff. And like I just burned through it real quick. And I haven't even done a whole lot of housing stuff myself. So there's going to be a pretty long road ahead of me. Now what is going to be interesting? Well, here's what's interesting. Oh, what is going to be interesting? Once we get into midnight, and none of us have experienced this yet, we're going to go into an expansion with housing for the first time. So that's going to feel different. Now we're going to grow into something, and things are going to be like kind of drip fed in their own seasonal, monthly, patchly, whatever way. And we're going to have reactions to it, good and bad and everything else in between. But we're going to see things as, hey, we're going to get decor from raids while they're relevant, while they're hard to do. It's like, oh, I want this certain kind of decor. I got to do raids in order to get that stuff. Or I got to do like this certain thing that isn't just not a chore, but it's not just something that I can like slam with my army of alts because I can one shot everything. So it's gonna hit a little bit different, and I'm curious how we, myself included, I'm gonna be curious how folks react to it, because there's going to be like certain kinds of decor that will drop from routine stuff, and we're probably gonna get a shitload of it over time to the point where it's like, yo, Blizz, we're just getting, we just keep getting this stuff, and it happens to be filling up our 5,000 or whatever inventory, whether we care about it or not. So we're regularly going in, getting rid of stuff, and I'm sure they know that. But also, there's no point trying to design around that. They're just going to wait until things really like start to hit, and then they get some regular feedback from folks instead of just like some sort of predictive model. So again, it's going to be interesting. We're going to run into new kinds of problems, things to blast Blizzard about. How dare you, right? And this is aside from the things that we want. Like, hey, we still want, colored gimbals. We still want weapon racks. We still want undo buttons, copy paste, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But it's cool that with the article that came out, we have at least a tease of information of what's to come. So could be fun. Yeah. Selling the herbs is more profitable than selling dyes. Selling dyes, it loses a gold. That's mostly, I mean, nowadays that's mostly accurate. Um, and that's not going to change for the most part. Like, no one is going to take midnight herbs and turn that stuff um, into dyes or whatever. I mean, it's what I was saying before. Like, dyes are going to cost approximately as much as the cheapest herb that you can still get. And there's going to be like this kind of new price floor that's going to be set for both the dyes, once we get around to that, as well as the herbs that are used to make them. Because naturally, people who are making the dyes and flipping them, they're just looking around, either their inventories or whatever, and they are looking for like whatever the cheapest herb that they can get. And otherwise, they probably, just making guesses here, they're probably falling back onto the garrison to supply, like, not a huge amount of dyes, but at least having a lot of herbs, so that way they can respond to possible market demand. When Midnight comes out, we're going to have, and again, here's what we're going to kind of start running into, a new generation of decor. So some people are going to be like, oh, okay, these things that I used for the standard chair, that's going to change. And people are going to dump these and pick up something else entirely. And then they might dye them a certain color. So we're going to have this like kind of ebb and flow that goblin people, as in, the gold makers and stuff, they're all just kind of like hovering over like vultures, getting their stuff ready. So that way, when the trends start to take shape, they'll be ready to pounce on it. And that'll be fun. That's the game. That's the game that we play, or, just a part of it. So many raptors I bought. Nice. If you have, sorry if you already covered this, but do you know if co-owner housing is actually a thing or just hype? It's something that they've talked about publicly. As for when, keep asking if you have the extra breath, but we'll just see what happens. So it's actually a thing they're talking about. that's pretty much all I got. I have a couple of alchemists, so while I'm not selling dyes, I'm also not needing to buy any dyes. Pretty sure we're still going to have old expansion decor being released to us along with all the new stuff. I mean, lumber will still be needed from old expansion zones. Yeah, I do recommend so what I'm gonna do. Here's my player behavior. Like, I know that these lumber achievements are here or they're coming or whatever. I haven't kept track of it, to be honest. I'm going to get those achievements and I'm just going to sit on the lumber for the most part. Unless there's something that I really, really want to make, I'm just going to kind of sit on that stuff and be like, all right, cool. So here's my backstock, which, for a high volume person, like, that's like nothing. But I'm also the type who's like, I'm not going to do manual labor. You crazy, man. Sheesh. I'll do it if I need to. I'd rather do that than buy the decor outright. Yeah, because that's just crazy talk. But yeah, my gold making is going to be concentrated elsewhere. It's going to be mostly with being a cooldown crafter. I think that's the easiest way for me to, I think that's the better phrase for me to use. I'm gonna make that up, unless someone already did, and I'm gonna coin it. It's mine now. Cooldown crafters. So to me, that's going to be the thing to do. I have an army of alts. I'm going to use them. Log on, do a thing, make a high level thing, log off, do it again until the sun goes down. That'll be it. With them cutting down our abilities is going to clear up so much backspace. Is that, how much of a thing is that really? I mean, like well, it's a personal question. I'm sure some people have like all sorts of like macros and other things set up. At least for me as a prop paladin, I think there's like 2 buttons that I'll stop using. That's about it. But I don't use very many hotkeys anyway, because hey, that's the tank life. So it was funny. I was talking with the guild, and at some point we were talking about like these changes that are coming, including like the buttons that we use for this and that and whatever. Um, and I think I brought up, I decided to kind of like contaminate the conversation. Like, oh yeah, I use this button for interrupts. I use tilde, so I use tilde for my interrupts, and so yeah, I think it kind of triggers something in people because everyone will then respond with like, well, I use blah blah blah, and I use blah blah blah. So it's a great way to bait people into conversation. Just want to point that out. So if you ever want to distract a group of people or a group of WoW players, ask them what their keybinds are, and then it'll take whatever heat that was on you about your damage. It's okay. Hi, is the tour visits application closed now? I don't know. Let me see. Um, it could be because I know there was like 20 some odd people who had signed up so far. So there may not be much more space left. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still space. So head over to the link thing, give it a shot, and go go go. So how about instead of deleting the core from inventory, allowing us to cage the core if we're not using some? I don't think that'd be a good idea. I'd rather just have them increase the capacity, increase the capacity, and we just got to be patient about it. If there are, we gotta realize a little something. This space right here, this space that we all inhabit here, is like the 1% of housing, probably, maybe. Folks who are like really passionate about it and like doing their thing and like having a good time. Y'all are like the heroic mythic people of housing. You may not realize that, but you're probably in that space. So the kinds of feedback and the situations that you run into, they're valid. They should be listened to, but they're also probably pretty edge case compared to most other people. Important to kind of like do a little perspective check. Again, still important, give the feedback, say something, ask these kinds of questions and make these sorts of suggestions. But also, we're like, okay, you guys are, not me, but you guys are like, oh hell yeah, dude. Fancy. Fancy pants. The folks who are like slamming their way into like getting level 5 houses and doing all that stuff. Y'all are like, those folks, or not just getting to level 5 housing, but just filling up your capacity or filling up your budget. That puts you in a certain space, right? It's not fully defined yet, but y'all are up there. Y'all are up there. But yeah, I think um that's all I can say. Hey, no, there's not really anything that I know, but they're gonna eventually like have to deal with that. And the correct solution is not going to be telling people, oh, start deleting stuff, because I mean, think about it like this. Right now we have like a couple of thousand pieces of unique decor. Never mind how many people have bought this many rugs. Right? Never mind that part. Um, consider that over time we're going to get more and more unique pieces. So many, in fact, that if you just happen to want to be like nothing but a collector, you're going to run out, and that is an unacceptable situation to be in. For the person who just wants one of everything, if they can no longer do that, that's a problem, in my opinion. Um, it's like having a cap on achievements. Oh, sorry, you can no longer get achievements. What? Yeah, you have to delete previous achievements in order to, yeah, that's not great. Now, achievement score is very different from movable inventory such as decor. But consider this. Consider some edge cases like people that use like a bajillion rugs and rocks. What if, just kind of spitballing here, what if it took 5 rocks to count as 1 rock, to count as 1 inventory thing? Or, whenever you bought a rock, it just multiplied it by 5. So like all of a sudden the amount of rocks that you have now, it just goes up by a shitload, or something like that. But, just kind of a way to, fudge the accounting a little bit and make that work. So in that sense, it allows for kind of a targeting of inventory pain points that gives a little bit more flexibility for players, but it also doesn't introduce like a massive problem for Blizzard because like, oh, all of a sudden they increased everyone's inventory by this much. This is pretty crazy. They're just kind of targeting the edge cases, such as like rugs or beams or those sorts of things. That could be one idea. Database wise, I'm not smart. I don't know how that stuff works, but that's just kind of like the, one idea of a bajillion to possibly bring up. All right. But I need my 12,000 rocks to make my cave feel complete. Hey, what about stacking? Something like that. So like pretend like right now I have like 200 rocks or something like that. And then those 200 rocks, in a patch or whatever, I don't know how it would work math wise, or like I said, database wise. But those 200 rocks that you have now turn into like, I don't know, quote 20 rocks. But then you have like these different charges, so it's counted differently. I don't know. I don't think I'm like I don't think I'm explaining this very well, but it's a way to kind of like, uh, not kind of a squish, but it still counts for the same value. So going forward, when you buy 1 rock, you actually end up buying 5, but the database will just look at it as 1. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not talking about inventory. I'm just talking about stuff that, usable stuff that is in your that's already in your decor box thingamajig. So if it lets die walls and floors and ceilings, we can get rid of many rugs. Yeah, that's like a totally different approach. But going after the same problem, but in a totally different way. I'm sure that one thing is easier to do than the other. I don't know which one, but yeah. So any customizable walls, platforms, and beams. That would be kind of nice because we have like the beams that we have now, but then they count as totally different things. One, it would be nice because if they're shaped exactly the same, it would be kind of cool if we can like select just the beam with the customize tool and then change that beam to a different beam if we wanted to. That'd be kind of neat. So I think I've bloviated it enough, right? You sure did, buddy. So but I don't get a lot of chances to just chat with you folks no more. I keep looking at houses and stuff, but it's one fun thing or the other. What do? Panic. Oh my god, oh god, the add-on is off. What is it called? Better friend list, I think. Better friend list. Oh, this is Jesus to me. Better friend list saves plus 50 to productivity. I just how to resize wall and beam pieces. Yeah, I mean the fact that you can do it, it makes me wonder. Like, it kind of like the flying house thing? are they going to just support it, or are they going to nerf it? You know, because right now you have to use a hotkey to resize it, if I recall correctly. You can't just use the tool thingamajigs to do it. All right, so 20. I made a joke character just for my house walkthrough, and I can't even move it to Rtail yet. Oh, really? Are you mean like a remix dude? Did they disable the thing again? I think the reason they disabled scaling on walls initially is because it's scaling. I mean, that did kind of mess things up. I remember in well, it was alpha when I was running into those problems, like where I would resize a wall and then I couldn't resize it anymore, and I couldn't even find where to click the thing. And I'm like, oh shit. I mean, now it's different. You know, you have opportunities to go into advanced mode and check things from the list, but it still kind of sucks. All right. Music has been on for too long. Oh, damn, I did the thing again where shit, I'm still recording at 120 frames a second, but that's okay. It means I guess it means I can slow-mo if I really wanted to. That would be nice, I guess. All right, music has been off. Let me turn up on my end, actually. Hell, I can listen to Taylor Swift right now if I want. Damn, dude. What am I doing? Seems to be on cooldown. I have 3 max level characters I leveled yesterday. Today just won't let me move on. Oh, that's lame. I got some rescaled walls in my house that have to have a table or something hidden in them to keep them functional as a wall rather than a curtain lull. Oh, interesting. So it is kind of like funny. I mean, all the house stuff doesn't affect gameplay for the main game. I think the whole talk about the walls and stuff like that, I think it's just more like a stability thing, because if they're not working, if resizing them makes them not work correctly, then that's a different sort of problem, right? But something needs to be done, right? That's all I'm really getting at. Anyway, so I'm on my main. Use that thing to disappear. Okay. I think it's game time, friendos. All right. Am I centered? Just about. 12 tours. I'm a little behind now, but it's okay. It's okay. We got plenty of time, man. Because I could just stream longer. Boom. This over here is Cuz's place over at Razorwind. And there's what the hell is that thing? Okay, I gotta see what's going on up there in a little bit. But first, let's see what's down here. So we have this extension that's gonna go up, but before that, I at least want to take a peek at like what's going on in here. We got a little fountain to kind of center things up. We're on one of these somewhat higher elevated places. It's not as crazy as the bluffs over there towards the middle of the zone, but it's a little bit higher up, which is kind of nice. It's raining, which is very bad news for the close, but oh well. At least it ain't so bad here. We can enjoy smoke. Oh yeah, they set up a thing. We can enjoy smoke. We got some grass ready to roll and everything. Cool. You do your thing. All good. We got a wagon ready to carry more of the stuff once it's time to resupply and all that. Because fair enough, right? Outside here, we have an outer tub to relax, smoke a blunt right over there, enjoy a drink, and kind of suffer through the rain outside. That's still okay. That's still okay. Really, dude, like a blunt? That's so inefficient. That's there are cheaper ways to do this, man. What is this, a rap video? Sheesh. All right, so I want to see what is going on up here. Okay, I think I have to fly up. I don't see a path to go up. So here we are in this kind of like hidden upper area. And what do we got? I'm going to say it's a cigar bar, or, you know, just a place to, once again, have a smoke. Sure. Do your thing. Okay, but now I want to, okay, now we got to climb this thing. I got to see what's going on up here. You know, so I have these, so it's big fences. So it's not, you know, at least I'm not really falling through. But big enough so that even if you're just blasted, you're still able to like make your way up. Appreciate that at least. I mean, there's like some Fortnite stuff going on. It feels like. But we climb in, and there's treasure up there. Okay, let me at least make sure I can make the jump. All right. Boop. 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 Well, that's a big jump. Oh no, I fucked up. Woohoo. Okay, round two. I want to make that last jump because that feels like kind of an injustice if I can't make that final jump. Come on now. I totally like fudged it too. Huh? Oh, I got nothing now. Damn it. I won't be defeated by that. I will not be defeated by that. And this is not the first death that I've had. This is the, well, okay. Yeah, it's not the first death that I've had. We've been there. The last jump makes your stomach drop. Anyone do that? I still do that in World of Warcraft. Like if I'm making a big jump down a, you know, from an unfamiliar spot, like I'll get like the twist in my tummy. Okay, so we'll see if I'm getting trolled with the distance here. Actually, no, screw that. I'm gonna use like just pally speed. There we go. Shoot. And now I sit inside. Okay, now I am one with the treasure chest. Is that it? Is that what's intended? So now I'm inside. So now I just wait for the next person to come in. Be like, yeah, come and get me, buddy. Now we'll go inside. All right. Whoa. Hold on. What is this over here? Hey, someone set up Blood Off housing early. Nice. Very nice. Well done, dude. But you didn't sign up. So in we go. Let's see what's going on inside of Yakuza's place. You hate the feeling? I love the feeling. I mean, okay, I don't love it like I want to experience it all the time, but I love that I still get that kind of immersion. I find that pretty cool. All right, so we head inside Yakuza's place after dying from a fall, and we get just kind of like, we slime our way over. You know, we climb out of this pool of gross into, you know, this kind of wider open area with full bar and kitchen with a fridge. Nice, cool centerpiece right here with the crisscross of the rugs. Let's take a walk, right? Let's walk around. Let's see what's good. So each wall is kind of filled up with a little something. Nothing crazy. Nothing, nothing to like blast the senses or anything. We just have like some healthy bits of clutter here and there. Books, maybe giant books, a place to chill. Funny enough, nothing to smoke outside. Maybe because this is the family area. They don't want smoke to get like all over the place. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna find some sort of like kind of a hot box sort of area. Next, he's chilling with some corn. We got we have other places to explore in just a bit. Oh, I've got some curious creations over there on that other room that looks sort of empty but sort of not. Okay, here's an interesting thing. We got all the fixins. We got the food going, but then we also have like full-on trays of just stuff to get. So it's like, yo, it's like total family style, which I love. Boom, dig in, right? I like that. Then right here we have, we were passing here, we have the full pantry. We got the plating that's all set up. And in this case, it's like they're just like, no, we're just going to use like the whole table thing as a plate. So here's the semi-functioning fridge. We get a sink. We got a running sink thanks to the fence post over there. The burner is, simple stuff. Although we have the burner, but it's also lined with this gear over here to give it a little bit more shape. So 1 grand burner to end them all. And I think we got a little twisty thing as like kind of like this big old crank that you have right there to open it up. That's kind of neat. We have bread and cheese that's sitting on a hot plate. I'm sure it's not a hot plate, but I just find that funny. And then we got pots and pans over. Okay, kind of curious here. Like you're cooking, and then it's like blah blah blah. You're doing stuff, and you got to get a pot and pan, and you got to like, all the way over there. All right. Oh, and then up top here, it's all closed off a little bit, made a little bit warmer with all the greens. Huge leaves adorn the top here. But it fills out the space quite nicely. Now let's take a look at what's going on. So I believe we're going to start here first. And what do we get? We get a place to grow things. I'm also I'm expecting to see like a place to like grow all sorts of extra plants because it's happening here. I'm waiting to see like a whole. The term's not coming to me, which shows how how knowledgeable I am of that stuff. I'm thinking of like a whole lab of like growing herbs, plants for drug use and all that. This is kind of the start of it. But I was almost hoping and expecting to see like a lab, because here, the boss of the house is just enjoying it, right? Like a greenhouse. I thought there was a different term for it, but it's okay. So the boss of the house, they're just chilling, doing their thing, right in here, closed off from everywhere else. So at least the kids are safe. A little bit of processing because this is like magic herb that we're dealing with, right? Hydroponics. There we go, man. Thank you. Something like that. But let's see what else is going on around here, because we have a couple of other places to explore. So right through here, what we get? Looks like the boss's bedroom. So again, separations between, where you enjoy your stuff versus where you actually like sleep. And there's Mr. Snuffles, keeping watch. Thanks, buddy. So we got some of the rugged look here, and that's got a good vibe to it. It's kind of interesting though, because we have these platforms that are walling things off, and it didn't need to be like that. They could have just used a smaller doorway, but they decided not to. I wonder if they just didn't realize it, actually. That'd be curious, because yeah, this feels like a choice here. So, oh well. Now over here we got a game station over here. So we sit, we grab a controller somewhere. There's the PS5 right over here. We got PlayStation Home, like running over here, and we got Reptar to talk smack every time we get killed. And then while you're waiting to go back to the lobby or whatever, or you're waiting for a respawn, he is just talking smack. Do we have a remote? No. It's probably because it'd be run by the controller. Darn. I mean, they could have went ahead and did all the little things to create a controller setup and all that. That would be a nice little bit of detail. But I don't think in the context of like the other detail that we've been seeing here, that we wouldn't see something like that. It would be exceptional. But as for just what it is, we got the bones of like this cool vibe spot. It's festive. We got little hangy things right over there. Again, Reptar is just hanging out with us. And there's the bedroom, so nothing too crazy. It's not like you're having a big party in here. You might have like a couple of guests or like the kids or something like that. It could be that sort of vibe. Now we enter L bathroom with a functioning kind of shower over here. Twisties. I think these are rug rolls or... Well, maybe not rug rolls. These could be any number of things. But I like the design of the knobs here. These are like cool twisties that they're using here. Yeah. The imagining of a shower right there. And of course, we have La Toilette. How are we looking? We're looking. Oh, look how far back this is. I'm like, I pretty much just climbed into this thing, dude. I'm like one of the boss's kids. Hey, daddy, can you get me out now? Right? All right. So that was the bedroom. Yeah, that was one deep toilet, man. You get in there, you need help getting out. All right, so let's see what's going on here because I found this to be a different vibe. So now we have this like upstairs area. Oh, and check this out. We have this nice little we have a nice little open window, light shining in. Looks like it's better from like certain angles. So, but then otherwise, let's take a peek over here. So it's just a quiet sitting place, open window, sun is shining and all that. Greens, we got a fountain going on over there too. But then I think like the angle to hit it'd be like something like this. Something like this will hit like really good. I like that. That's darling. I love seeing these representations because more often than not they're done really, really well. And this one's pretty good. Now over here we got like a festive looking bar set up. Plenty of fixings, lots of drinks going on. We got foods. We have now this is different. To me, this is like a Slurpee machine of sorts. But not. We got some sort of wild concoction going on here. But it's like this interesting mixed drink of sorts. So I'm imagining the mechanics here, right? So here's the tap. But then inside this barrel, there might be like some sort of other like fluid. So think of it like this. Think of it like a soda dispenser, where like here, like inside the barrel is the seltzer water, and then this green stuff is the actual like syrup or whatnot. And then when you pull the tap, you get like this whatever ratio, and then boom, you got soda pop. Bam. Now that's my imagination talking, because I want a delicious green drink. And so I think that's what we got here. Of course, we also got energy shots right over there and places to enjoy stuff. And I've been seeing this as a TV, so we got a TV running right here, kind of a little sports bar kind of thing. Also very open air too. So lots of potential here to fill this up with like a couple tables, whatnot, other things to just have fun with. Foosball table, that'd be sick. So now we're climbing up like these little platforms that they set up as stairs. Curious kind of like chain thing hanging from that sconce over there. Oh, and then we got bones. We have a surprise dance floor upstairs. Nice. Oh, they did pretty well here. So they took the whole night elf. I'm sorry, they took the whole blood elf fountain pool thing, and they turned it into like basically the DJ booth with the background and everything. Oh, that's sick. I love this piece. Yeah, this one's done really well because the parts here, it's simple. These are simple pieces that cover a lot of ground. Like I said, the blood elf fountain, it covers a lot of stuff, including like this overhang. It allows for the placement of like the extra lights. It includes some lights, right? That's cool. And then we have this little crafted disco ball looking thing all around. We got we got the purple pipes, the lighting's all set up. We just need like different vibes that are set up. Like if they wanted to, they can like generic these walls and just turn into like whatever color they want, which would be a whole lot. But I would say like this is like one of the cooler things that they have set up here. Big old speakers that are set up right there. Nice, very nice. And then right up here, let's take a look at the booth. Everything we need. The turntables are spinning, which helps out a lot. I believe these are, if you look, you can see the lights going, which totally helps to fit the vibe. But the fact that they are animated as well, very nice touch. I appreciate that. Yeah, cool. Cool spot, man. I have a feeling though that the customized stuff is that they don't quite know about the room, changing the doorways, because I think I'm seeing, we're seeing these different shapes used to put that together. So just, yeah, this will be kind of a tip for them. I feel kind of bad because you have like these wide openings here and they had to use budget to close up the walls and everything. So I have a feeling that they're going to be a bit mind blown when we point out, yo, you can hit the customize tool and do this and this. They'll be like, oh my God. If anything, though, this does give it a little bit more texture, a little bit more to it. But I think I'm kind of okay. It's not opening. Oh, that's wait, that's the front door. My bad. Okay, so don't go that way. I almost got fooled by that. Ooh, and then all of a sudden, we got not fell stuff. We got void stuff. But then, okay, it's a curious setup because we got, the lights up top. They help set the mood. We got rocks on the side to close things out. And then we just have this Altar of Onyxia. She's coming back, man. I swear. She's going to come back someday for the 4th time. Yeah. Yeah, nice little setup there. And over here is mystery. Ah, dun dun dun. Yeah, and their budget's almost filled out too. So I have a feeling like they would save like a tiny bit if they wanted to, redo the doorways and all that. That'll help. Paintings and wall hangings over here. Cool. Yeah, nice place. A lot of potential. They could do a lot with this, man. They could take this room, because you can just move rooms around at least. Take this room, move downstairs. No. That would be kind of messed up for the kids, right? But it'd be fun. All right. Let's head over to Mentaki's place now. All right. 19. Yeah, cute place. So flavor water that's green and fruit in the brown. Yeah, dude. So it's like this green sangria. Oh, that'd be good. Any sangria fans out there? Excellent and dangerous beverage. Yeah. What did the young folks make? They made like jungle juice. That was like the thing as well. But that had different intents, right? Sangria is just delicious. Although you find like the right jungle juice, that can be like really good too. It just still happens to just like annihilate you. I'm a mule person these days. I'm a tequila guy. So I'll have it straight a lot of the time. But if I'm just going to enjoy stuff, I'll have it in a mule form. And then if I'm in the mood for something heavy, I'll have usually a Japanese whiskey. But these days I'm not great with with brown. Brown's kind of tough. Long Island's how it got started back in the day, man. And that was one of my first drinks. And I wasn't the type who was like, oh yeah, I'm like 14, but I'm getting drunk. But I didn't really do that. I was too busy playing video games and stuff because that was way more fun. But when it came time to start drinking, like I do remember, like we were at a hotel or something like that, hotel lobby, and then a friend of mine, an older friend, he was like, "Yeah, dude, you want to drink?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's have a drink." He's like, "Get a Long Island iced tea." I'm like, "Oh, that sounds good," and and I was like, "All right, cool, Long Island." What the damn, dude? Oh man, that tore me up. That tore me up. Trash can punch. Oh, that's not what they call it. I call it jungle juice, but yeah, there ain't no tea in this thing. I'm like, oh, well, but then it was my drink of choice for a while too, because I had no imagination. And then time passed, right? Puberty hit. I'm still in puberty. What am I talking about? All right. This over here is Mentaki's place over at Razorwind Shores. And we got this very unique setup. Like, it's not orc. It's not blood elf. It's kind of night elf. But we just have this unique creation here. It's purple. If anything, this is kind of like this unified representation. Because we got the blue windows over there. We got red windows over here. It's this very curious setup, where they're just trying to skin the place. And, I think here they might have gotten a little bit messy, but they're just trying to skin the place into being something else entirely. So the upper area, we got tables that are rounding things out, creating like a totally new shape. So it's like, it still has that Orgrimmar, that orc hut looking shape to it, but it's also different. Very festive, very bright. It'd be way brighter if the weather was better. Come on, Horde. Sheesh. But, we do this climb. We go across these platforms, do a little bit of a climb in here to this custom door. So that way we can use whatever the heck stairs we want. We have this cute little heart. I'm going to say that's a heart. That's right there. And kind of interesting because we see like different color representations. So maybe this is like a chromatic, kind of like a dragony sort of vibe. Yeah. And then we, so all we have actually the hats, there are two hats. So we have the Orgrimmar gazebo, that's the first hat, and then you have the Night Elf, the Belemeth hat on top of it. Nice. Double hat. Keep yourself extra dry in this rain. I do like these floral arrangements though. Table, barrel, actually one barrel? Yeah, table, barrel, plenty of greens in there. Yeah, a lot of detail went into like these little plants, because they made sure to fill out kind of like a bed of soil as well. They didn't want to leave that thing empty, so they knew that we would take a close look. They knew, and not everyone does that. Reasonably, because okay, they want to save on a little bit of budget most of the time. So. Another club, huh? Yeah, welcome to the club, dudes. So this thing is skinned red, baby. So here's the reception desk. We sign in to our thing, pay admission, right? And what do we do first? Go to the bar. We got to get ready, right? We got to get prepped. So smart move, having the bar like right next to the entrance. There's some spearmint rhino stuff going on. Oh, so there's like a dance thing going over there. We sit, have some drink. Oh, we sit low here, man. We sit nice and low. No bar stools here. I mean, they can set it up, but I think we get the idea, right? We've got our chairs, we get our drinks. There's that back area. We'll check that in a bit. But first, let's see what's going on here because, we round the corner and we see that soft glow of folks watching something. So what are we watching? I don't know. I mean, it might just be TV, right? It could be TV. It's not like it's a booth and the shroud opens up and then you got some dancer going. I mean, it could be that, but we have the glow, so I'm thinking like at the moment TV. It would just feel very odd if it was a TV. Yeah. Anyway, dance floor. Let's check it out. Bounce, 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 bounce. So we got all the fixings right here. Okay, we got places to sit. Okay, so we know exactly what's going on here. We've got. Are these like dollar bills? Yeah, we got dollar bills lining the area. No one picked the stuff up. That's crazy. Come on, in this economy, shoot, you gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm guessing that's like, we got dancers coming out. Boom, they come out on the stage. They do their thing. They go back there. So we'll check out the locker room and whatnot. First, I want to go behind the bar. See what's going on behind there. Okay. All right. So we got this. We got a decent pantry set up. Drinks ready to go. Some stuff is being like pre-mixed, like sangria. Hey. And then we serve from here. Nice and simple. Nothing crazy. So we got potential later on to add in things like, I don't know, like beer taps and all sorts of other stuff. So let's see what's going on right behind here. Because, oh, well, this is like VIP or something. So we have this cool setup, though. You know, it is quite filled out, and it's just nice. Rug rolls are no, those are little lanterns. Lanterns to give a little bit more vibe and hype to it. We got our cute little text, and it's all dressed up. So I just want to do a quick thing with like nothing back here, right? Yeah, nothing back here. I'm pretty sure that's the intent. They just kind of skinned this whole area. I'm not expecting like hidden fell stuff right there. So it says dance. Yeah, what kind of dance though? Boop. Okay, so we got private booths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What it looks like private booths set up. Lots of space in between. Curiously enough, they could have closed this up, but that that would have been considerable effort. But could have closed this up. But yeah, we'll just run through the hallway real quick. So it's almost like this is like their featured, the featured dancer right through here, buddy. So we'll check it out. But then, so we have the Four Horsemen or the Skywalker family or whatever you want to call it. So they got their own thing. But then we have this mysterious one that has no portrait. No portrait. But yeah, Eritor goes first. Let's see what's going on in his room. So we got, damn. Okay, that's. I was expecting something a little bit more, uh, warm and inviting. Something fun. Eritor, bro, like, okay, dude, they got a freaking electric rod there, right there too. The rocket, I don't know, and there's the camera, dude. This is like a snuff. This is like snuff stuff is happening here, man. Sheesh. Okay, so Eritor thing is like just a whole bundle of fun. I don't expect Xal'atath's room to be much better. There we go. Now we get. Oh, okay. This is nicer. Okay, so we got something that almost seems wholesome, right? So you go in, relax, right? And then I expect a nice little back rub or something like that. This feels like a relaxing vibe. I like what they did here. They just took the filigree and they put it on top of the void stuff to create this different effect. So the way it clips is kind of funny. So look at this ball right here. It kind of like it does weird things when you rotate it. Yeah. So you see how it does something a little bit weird there. But then this ball like is fine. Oh, actually, no, it's not fine. It does the whole thing too. But it does look cool if it manages to stay that way. Yeah, I kind of like the effect. But yeah, this is kind of it's nice, it's floral, it's what I expected from Eritor's spot. Right? So I feel like they switched places. They mistakenly put the wrong portrait up. The void has cookies. Yeah, the void has cookies. So we're gonna check out Ilaria's place next. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please, 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 please. Okay, this is not what I expected either. So over in Ilaria's spot, you just read books. That's cool. Yeah. Anything behind there? Nope. Anything behind here? Nope. So by contrast, so we have some very contrasting themes here. Over here, you just sit and read a book, which is still better than Eritor's place. That place is just like you gone, like dude. So I have a feeling that Terralian's place is going to be just god awful. But here we go. Maybe I'll be bathed in the light or something like that. So here we go. Boop. Okay, so this one is. All right. So here's where the husband sits, right? Husband sits here. Okay, maybe they don't sit here. Maybe they're just stuck there. But that's where he is. And then they watch. That's it. They watch their wife or, whatever, do their thing with Tyrelling. So imagine him walking in, doom, doom, for the light. And then they just go to town under the spotlight while you watch. So I'm sure that's fun. I'm sure that's fun. That's okay. The ladies, they got a cool vibe. The guys, not fun. None of these are theme rooms for them painting on the walls. No, that's the story I'm going to tell. Story I'm telling is that the ladies got the fun rooms. The guys have that it's not fun. It's not my kind of fun, at least. All right, so let's see what's behind this last shroud. And we have, okay, we're in Narnia now, dude. So we came out to this all of a sudden, very thick foresty area. Got animal rugged right there. Super fire hazard with the fireplace. Oh, we have a bed. Okay. Nice, safe escape from everything else, right? But through that is just like this gauntlet of it's gauntlet of interesting, I'll tell you that. Yeah, the place is super greened out, very, very tight space. But as for what it communicates to me, I have no idea. No idea. But I certainly like this place better than some of those other rooms over there. Place to sign something. All right. So let's get out of this wing of the house. See what else there is to explore. All right, so let me just go through here, see if there's happens to be secret. Nope, no secret there. Okay, so we're gonna see what's going on backstage now, if we can, because we see some stuff. So have a little bit of dressing room right back there. Okay, vanity to get dolled up, and another one, and that's it. So nothing through the. Oh, actually, no. There might be a middle area. Nope, there isn't. Haha. So that's it. That is the spot. Interesting setup. Interesting setup. I mean, I do like this main room a lot. It's super skinned. Sets up that tone, and then things get weird. Things get weird really fast. And I'm still kind of curious what this spot is. I'm still gonna say TV. It's just kind of weird. If it was gonna be the kind of bar that had dance floor, all that stuff, I would expect TVs out here, having something playing. Actually, they might be up there. I didn't notice these up top, so these could be monitors that are set up if they wanted to do that. That would work. Yeah. Still doesn't explain this one. Yeah, like a big screen, but then you got dancers up. That's where the entertainment is, though, right? I'd want to be here doing a thing, doing that sort of thing. But or here is where I would be getting a lap dance or something, because there are no other places to get lap dances other than right here. Or I could be there watching the dancer, and then they come over too. That'd be cool. Cameras in the rooms. Oh, that would be. Oh God. Now that's. Oh man, that got dark, because we got that thing that's kind of like a snuff room, and then that had the camera. Yeah. Those were dolls on the stage. Yeah. Interesting place. Tell you that. See, it goes to show there are the standards to sign up for these visits. I don't set them, If you're proud enough to want to show off your spot, cool. All right, so we're going to Custodian's place next, over at Red Sumer. Goblin's going to make black metal material. I don't know where they can. Oh, that's a good point. That could be it too. Oh, so actually, he wanted me to use an inky black for the during that visit. I feel bad. I did not end up using it. I missed that note. All right, junk. Okay. Well, that sets the tone, right? This over here is Custodian's place over at Razorwind, and immediate junk. That's that's what it's telling me. But also, we have like this, this snapshot of a very cool layout, right? So we move closer and we see evidence of all sorts of junk and random. Anixia's head is somewhere in that mess. All piles of stuff, bones and junk and wheels, and like you got the gloves are hanging off of there. The well has green stuff in it. Damn, junk is right. This it's not junk. This place is straight up toxic, man. Somehow we have some trees and stuff that are growing around the area too, though. Yeah. So here we have. Oh, okay. This is the first instance that I've seen of tar. Haven't seen that going yet. So very unique setup that they have going here. They're trying to grab stuff out of there. There was a dead body in there. For all we know, it like rose up and now it's like roaming the land and all that. So, this chair check is all sorts of weird. But yeah, junk is right. It is not, this place is not going so great. So I think here we have like the oil. I don't know if it's being extracted or being dumped out. It's hard to tell. I have a feeling it's getting dumped out because it's here at the piping that comes out, goes down there, reconnects over here to this end, and it just gets plopped out. So I think they are, in fact, just dumping stuff when there's water right over there. But that's cool. Yeah. See, planks leading out. We have this shelf that kind of looks like a ladder of sorts. Yeah, very interesting setup that they have here. It's unique for sure. It's messy. It's just jank, but it's cool too. And the house itself, it is. Oh, this is unique too. Now this place is kind of close to a mountain face, but what they also did is put out one of the extensions, and they put it here, and it's fused through to make this sort of like upper platform or exit or whatnot. Excuse me, and that works really well. Yeah, that's neat. Oops, angle got funny, but yeah, that's very unique. Yeah, good use of terrain. You can't, and there's not a lot of opportunities to do that um, over in Founders Point. Like you just have a lot of unique um, terrain architecture here. Oh, there's Jack and Jill. It's almost like this is promoting a fight. Jack versus Jill. Only one will leave. And they put on boxing gloves or something like that. But let's head on inside. Actually, before we head on in, there's like a little bit more that's added here too. At least it looks like. Because we have, oh boy, it's hard to tell, but we have this structure here and the table for the sign and everything. There's actually a lot of pieces that are going into this. This barricade is there to like kind of dress things up a little bit more, and just give a little bit more to this entrance. It's very neat. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. But let's head on in. Your house is in that neighborhood? Nice. Cute. So you might be familiar with this person's place. Okay, so as soon as we go in, oh, hey, it's the boss. The boss of the house is here. Hello. Okay, they gave notes saying that the house is like very small, and they weren't kidding. This is like a super super tight apartment. Okay, so this is the entrance. There's a rat there. That's Darwin. And dude, check out this shot. Like, oh, this is so cozy, super tight, and it's goblin sized too. So like, here's me, right? And obviously, like, I'm actually tall this time, so it's goblin size. It's all set up proportional to their character. That's so good. Holy moly, that's so good. So little set pieces here. Very cute fridge that is kind of on the verge of exploding. Okay, that hammer is not helping. It's not helping at all. Little kitchenette setup. You know, food's going, sinks running. We got coffee brewing right now, which is quite unique. I am not even sure what pieces are being used to set up this kind of coffee thermos sort of thing. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's, well, not a barrel. Yeah, there's a couple things going into that. Well, that's crazy. So, little decor there. And then on the other side here, we just have a fireplace that's burning junk, and whatever works, man. Whatever works. One of the coolest things that they happen to have here is going to be chilling on that fireplace, which is interesting that it's right next to the entrance of the house. You know, just a lot of clutter, some food and whatnot that's been gathered up. You know, the custodians just like doing their work. And so up here again, like with this clutter, just stuff laying around, banana peels, junk, a couple of these. I'm not even sure what the structure is here. That's serving as stairs onto this raised platform. Another set of gloves, and then up here we just have like their bed. Dude, check this out. It's Galleywigs or something like that. That's so neat. Wow. Okay, so let's break this down, okay? So we have a shelf, I think, that is twisted backwards, and that's the nose, right? We have cushion, and then, you know, this could be any number of things that's just like this cylindrical shape. And then we have, I believe, something that's kind of like fused over. So, custodians explaining this. So, excuse the onion rings on the floor. Dog figured out how to open the freezer, and the hammer can't reach him to deter it. This is Greeble Grabclaw III, the control center for the crane on the roof. So, it's this kind of like AI personality. That is wild. So, I think we have rocks that are used as the teeth, and there's a gold tooth, which is hilarious. This, I believe, is the Tesla coil that's going on somewhere up there. This is another machine that's just kind of, we're only fusing in the gears to like only show off that part. That same thing, you're only showing the gauges here. Dude, this is so detailed. That's amazing, dude. Wow. But then here to kind of like round out the mouth, you have another cushion there, and then you have this dyed barrel as well. Eyeballs could be like any number of things. It's hard to tell though, but I just love how you have like the sort of eyelid effect, like he got like he's sleepy or something like that, and then this right here just looks like a barrel with another effect inside to be a light, and then you got a cigar. That's so cool. This is so neat, dude. Wow. So like the bed setup, so like check it. You have your regular table, but then they took the architect table, and instead of making it its own standing piece, they just made that into its own separate mini table and study on top of it. Simple. And then what's she dreaming of? Gilneas. Because there's always plans for Gilneas. What is producing that? Yo, whoa. Okay, I'm not familiar with this. Like, what's producing all these different effects? There's a lot. I mean, there's filigrees right here. They're just kind of like piled up. It's a treasure cube upside down. That's so neat. That is so neat. I'm mesmerized by this thing. So it's a few orbs and the PvP light inside. Okay. Dude, this is such a cool. Oh, there it is. I can kind of see it. There it is, you mysterious guy, you. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Can barely contain it. That's such a cool disco ball looking thing. Dude, oh Christ. Oh, we got a little banjo right there too. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, she's like, dude, check a look at the damn banjo. Bruh. That's so oh wow. Is there any end to this? Because I haven't even gone to like the next room yet. I'm gonna get lost in here for like days. So like here we have like this control console set up as well. And I'm trying to determine, like, it looks like it's a number of things that are put together to create this whole event. Because there's like a number of, I don't know if they're portraits or whatnot, so that are there to like line the vents and everything. Yeah, crazy detail. It's the AC. Yeah, I figured it's the AC, but I love it. You got the cool air coming in as well. Oh yeah, and there is an onion ring on the floor. Well, ain't that something? Oh, now I'm getting hungry. Oh man, the amount of I know I'm missing things too. It's just crazy seeing this much detail. This is one of those great exercises of seeing uh, objects that you take and put together and transform them into something else entirely. And the beauty of it is that it's all compressed into like this really tight space. We have like, okay, walls are here, but then we have manufactured walls here, and then the low ceilings are set, to kind of help create the actual shape of what was going on outside. We just have like this dome set up, and this helps to fit it together. All right, so I think I'm ready to go on to the next area. And here we have the bathroom. I'll close this up. Oh boy. Well, of course. Oh, it's not even flushed. I mean, what should we expect, right? So I'm gonna sit on it, which is great. But you know what? It's goblin sized, so I'm not going to have a problem with not touching anything because that'd be otherwise very, very odd. I love the 3D paintings that some people set up, and this is very unique. This is very cute. I like it. This eco-friendly toilet uses spare bath water for flushing. It saves on the water bill. We're on the beach, yo. There's a lake. There's like water right outside. Yeah. I remember. My memory ain't that bad. It's all funny. But we do have some running water and all these little fixings inside. I love this clutter because it's so small and like realistic looking with the way the placement is. We sit, we do our thing. We at least have a non-cracked mirror. But we're doing our business, making sure we're nice and pretty. Same thing with like the shower and stuff going on. Like it's barely working. It feels like. Oh gosh, and then right up here we have the AC running again. AC's running. It's coming down. Very cool. Very nice effect. Oh, so good, dude. Even the lit up tree. But now we have this like shroud looking thing. And so now, okay, things have. So now it feels like we're exploring like the area that's sort of connected to the rest of the space. Like I said, you know how outside there was this other area. So this is like the embiggened version of it. So it's not custodian run off. So I think here's like where like the oil came from. The shredder machine came out, and this was dolled up too. They took the mole machine, they added some extra stuff to it, some extra mechagon stuff and goblin stuff to just make it crazier and very goblin because all the oil like coming out and everything. All right. Oh, dude, what she got? So the flamingo painting is a hint to find the rest of the house. Well, we got that part. I mean, seeing a curtain, it kind of begs it. So, okay, what are we going back here? So we got like a mini bar, little fixins, feed folks while they're doing stuff. But who is back here? So what else do we have? So now, okay, things are kind of, we have this little theater. Oh, snap. Check that out. We got Zal. We got Ilaria on this on the big screen projector. Wait. Uh, that totally was Ilaria. It changes. Oh, is this that one? Is it a clipping thing? I think it's a clipping thing. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, mysterious. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, this projector is like beast too. Yeah, so they obscured the upper vent. You know, they flipped this guy upside down. They obscured the upper vent, brought that thing down, jammed it into that pillar looking thing, and then added like this giant light to it. Add a little bit more with some of that as kind of like a cable, brighten it up some more, and then now you have a very effective projector. Nice. Real nice. The whole effect of the clipping thing causing this effect is it blows my mind. This is so neat. This is so neat. All right, so I think this was it, because otherwise, because like the budget's filled, it is maxed out, and I can tell there's like so many little details. Like every step's got like, you know, is just dripping with different personality going on. It's funny that this is all clean, but then to get here, you go through like the bathtub. And, oh, there's more. Oh crap. Okay. Okay, so I missed stuff, and she will lead the way. God, there's more. Oh, we're climbing now. Somehow we ended up in a in like a stairwell looking room. Okay, oh boy. Oh Jesus. All right, so this room first. So now we have this sort of this treasure room, or is it? No, it's just a junk room. I'm gonna sit and survey what we got here. So paintings that have been collected, rando junk, gold or gold leaves, whatever you want to call it. More stuff that was collected. We're kind of a workshop. So this is the guest entrance. The guest entrance to what? No. They call it a mock gorilla. Oh guys, this is an arena that we're going into. It is. Dude, there's a dead body in there. Oh snap. Da 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 da. Okay, so welcome to the Octagon, dude. So I'm gonna have a seat and again survey what we have. Small arena. A small arena that was set up, plenty of lights. We got our ring set up. Oh wow. Okay, so I gotta start from the beginning here. So we got electrical lighting that comes out from so okay, so over here. So we weren't kidding. They weren't kidding about Jack versus Jill in the Octagon. Octagon. Yeah, so going in here, it sets up the vibe. At first I thought it was just like junk or whatnot, but no, here's like the Horde and Alliance stuff. Yeah, go Horde. You know, Jack and Jill are hosting us in. We've got the piping that goes in, spider webs to add a little bit more character, preparing dead bodies for transport. And then it connects to this big old spotlight going over the stage. Here we got other piping that leads to the AC with air coming in. We have a little bit more of like some rugged stuff to just kind of point out and dress up the sides here. And then here we have the ring, crazy boxing gloves, and dead body. It's a dead cartel person who happens to be a shaman. So like this area is it's the Mechagon weapon rack, and then they just dress this up to be the whole ring, the whole arena. Yeah, I think he's just spent this whole time being dead, making sure they're not AFK out. So I appreciate it. But then here we have, we have the Forsaken banner with like little gears there on the skulls to give it a little bit some difference. All dressed up, dolled up to be something else entirely, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And then the stage itself, it's like here's the stands, and okay, now I think we're doing a stage check or a scene change there. We'll let them do their thing. So like here's like the stands and platform, 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 or something like that. This looks like a okay, okay. This is a big gazebo, right? Big old gazebo hat that's extending all the way up. We don't see it. We don't, it's only showing the pillars. So that's what's helping to create this shape. And then we have the weapon platform that helps line this up. And then like rocks are here to like line everything around it, right? And then back here again, so we'll refer back to like these platforms and tables that I believe are being set up to help provide like a skin as opposed to just like the sides of the platforms. These pillars are here to like line these up. And then the seating right over here, which is a table plus a chair plus something that's under that. I'm not sure what that smaller wooden structure is, but wow, man. That's what Jesus. This is this is insane. That's funny because I didn't call it a mock gorilla. This is just wild. Amazing detail. Amazing, amazing detail. I'm not sure if I saw everything yet. Now I'm just uncertain because there's like all these little nooks and crannies and stuff. So like I didn't go that way, but then there's like this ramp here that takes us into, oh God, somewhere else. So she happens to be leading the way. Oh, she got a little puppy. Okay, so now things got a little more normal. So here we have this lobster processing plant. Oh, it's the laundry room. You clean things here? So, all right. So come in, laundry room. We got ironing board set up, washing machine with plus lobster. Because hey, plus lobster. And then we climb into what feels like, oddly, a house with shelves and just stuff. Oh, I love that. Is that she had to climb up to like, operate, I don't know, secret door or something like that. This two-in-one washer and boiler unit can do a load of laundry and cook a lobster at the same. It's intentional. Yes, brilliant. So if you too want lobster detergent, nothing will get it out like that, man. So it's just so cool that they are here, even just this little entrance here. So we have the door set up in there. Oh no, we're not done. Don't worry, I ain't leaving. I just wanted to look at I just wanted to look at the down doorway. So doorway set up with like some simple shapes and like just beams to, help welcome us in. And then all of a sudden laundry room. And then now what? Now we're in like so they called it the garage. So here's like the start of it. And we have some curious fixins here. So like this vent's going, we have this like large gears that are set up. It almost looks like this gear was attached here to like set things up. Okay, don't mind the skull. That's Yo Rug Ironbane. He lost a mock gorilla last week. There's a skull. Oh no. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's, oh no. Sad song, dude. All right. So, yeah, but very cool use of the gear stuff because you can just clip those reclamator things to just show that and then have any number of things on top of it. So here again, once again, is the weapon platform. It's just turned and flipped in a different direction to create something else. So now what do we got? Now we got, oh boy, a rocket. We have a rocket. So they call this the garage, but I feel like this is like, oh crap, dude, it's a missile. Oh, crap. It's my deterrent against the founding of a homeowners association. I heard garage, and so I thought vehicle. No, this is a weapon platform. Wow, dude. And you know, it's nothing. It's so ratchety ratchet with the way it's put together. You know, and it gives an excuse to not try to create like this overly technological, you know, crazy piece of thing. This is just something that was like, you know, built underground, barely put together, hobbled together with a bunch of stuff, and like there we go. So as for how we break this thing down, there's a lot of things going on. We have the gnomish platform plus glyph plus um weapon platform. No, we got the piping, you know, because we have this very consistent thing with power connections. And as for the rocket, it starts off with rocket, but then we have other things that are fused inside. And then these things here, I think these are just not sconces, but you know, like, oh no, this is just a like a brazier, you know, that's sort of standing up, maybe, possibly. If you stand too close to it for too long, it also makes you turn purple. Oh god, did they make me purple? Okay, no. No, okay. Dude, there's so many little parts in here. It's hard to tell. But it's so alive. It's so alive. This is insane. Wow. I am I'm floored by this. Jeez. Does this complete the tour? Or is there another like set of madness ahead of me? Cause just wow. I was already like, oh my god, at the entrance. I was like, wow, this little fridge and the onion ring. This is awesome. Yeah, this is amazing. Amazingly well done. You know, I was talking earlier on stream about how folks who watch these sorts of things, you know, you already have a certain kind of passion for housing, and those who participate in these visits, in a way, they're kind of like, you know, kind of like heroic or mythic raiders. You do high level keys or stuff like that, you know, and then this is the equivalent, and this is like some peak stuff we're seeing. This is amazeballs. Thank you so much for sharing your place with us. I'm floored. Yeah. You know, the asteroids, the rocks and one, that's like a shaman sort of building. Oh yeah. Oh, is there more? My lounge house is an extension of this one. One visit at a time. One visit at a time. It's on the other side of the mole machine. Oh, okay, okay. That's cool. That's cool. I love that you have it all linked together as well. So good. So good. But yeah, little garage thing. Sheesh. Thank you again. It's kind of funny, you know, we had like all these different things, but then all of a sudden, the laundry room before the rocket. All right. All right. Thanks again, custodian. Jeez, man. Crazy. Anyone know how the picture flipping thing happens? If you, for the most part, if you clip or if you have things that are basically on top of each other, almost to like pixel perfect perfection, then depending on your camera angle, things will change. So it doesn't just sit there and automatically, you know, switch on its own. Like it'll behave differently depending on your camera angle. But that's how to do it. It's very neat though. You know, because you might notice when sometimes when you take objects and you clip them on top of each other, and sometimes you'll see some weird effects depending on how you're moving or your camera angle or whatnot. Same thing with the paintings. In this case, the whole painting seems to change. It's not just like, you know, half of it that changes and the rest like clips all funny. It's a little different. Yeah, crazy though. Crazy. All right, I think we're ready to move on. to Shiznow's place. Thanks again for the entertainment from Custodian. And let's go to 37. Let's go. Oh, damn, she got blow the hell. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Oh, no. Oh, right. Hole in one. Right into the basket. That's perfect. I guess now she's going to be part of the laundry thing. Or she'll be piled up with that skull after the mock gorilla. All right. I've only done 3 visits so far? Holy moly. Man. Okay, this is going to be rough. This is going to be a day. Let me stretch real quick. Ah, oh, yeah. Thanks again, Custodian. Oh, boy. Ah. I might rip that one out and just post it. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I can think about it. More coffee? Great idea. Great idea. Ugh. So when I know I'm doing kind of longer days like this, like I'll pull 4 shots. Which means I've been pulling 4 shots on most stream days. It's it tends to be long days. Usually I just have 2. Usually 2 in Americano form. So I have it with a little bit of water, a little bit of hot water. But that's about it. That's how I have my coffee. Black like the night. Thick. Because I just got to save my real estate. You know, I don't got room for like all that extra fluid. What a waste. We're here to have coffee. You know what I mean? We're over at Shiznow's Place, over at Founder's Point, and we have this very tasteful skinning of stuff. So, you know, let me explain what's going on. We'll zoom in a bit. Things are fenced off. We have little spider puppy, right? That's over there. And things, you know, it feels flushed together. So we have this custom door right up top. Table, and then we have like what I believe is a bench, not a bench, but a upside down, not right side chair of sorts to help create that space. I'm not sure where the key comes from though, but that's very cool. Very, very neat. I feel like we're going to get some like technological themes here because also you can see at the top of the tower here, it's been kind of reskinned a little bit. Not too much. You can see a little bit of clipping there, but it's kind of reskinned to have like the Tesla coil right up there. And you see it peeking out. So it fits pretty well. I mean, they resized it to whatever they needed to, but it just happens to create a very good shape that happens to feel natural. You know, you look at it and you think, oh, that's just kind of a thing, but it's not. It just happens to fit like a glove. We have these gears being used as like planters for what's going on in here. Some growth, very cool. We also have placed here a rock fountain of sorts. Water's going. We got an apple that's just chilling there. It's fine. And it's ready for a flight point to take off into adventure. Over here on the side, not too much stressing, but we do have a swing. Yay! Swing check. Swing check is good, and we're facing the water. Very festive. Boop. Yeah, again, kind of strong with the theme because we have, you know, we see a little bit of this technology just kind of leaking out. I mean, it looks like a treasure chest, I believe. Yeah. Well, let's head inside. So what's going on? I just like how things. It just feels flush, like I said, it's just kind of built into the house, like it's just a very natural thing. It fell off the apple tree. Oh, that's smart. That's really smart. All right. So again, we have like this little theme here. with just I'm like somehow directed to this first. Don't worry, I'll look at the moon in a little bit. You know, just this little overhead light. It's just this neat little added piece of animation that comes to the house. But anyway, when we do walk in, you know, we lay some stuff down, a little bit of dressing and things to hang. There's the door again to stay consistent. Keys are hanging here. I haven't seen that one yet. Haven't seen anyone just like keeping keys hanging. Now this is neat. So we got moon and stars and everything, but the way it's being presented, it's almost like it's almost as if we just went into space. Actually, it's like, did we just go into a house? No. Is this a normal door? No. It's an airlock, because now all of a sudden we just took off into space. Bye. The key holders unique. Yeah. Because you have like, you know, you just have a shelf, but then cushion, and rug roll that's being used to make keys. It's very cute. Very, very cute. So yeah, here you just have like, you know, okay, you're looking into the stars and everything. Very cute moon. It does make me wonder, are we in space or not? But probably not, unless we see another surprise. So let's take a look around, and I'm noticing these little decorations here. So I'm not 100% sure where this particular design comes from, but I think it's really neat. You know, because it creates like this little mini shelf with which to like hang whatever you like, and it's very effective. I've seen this done a number of times where people just took like a crate and they just like put it on top of something, and then they added some other some other objects. So here we have like a street lamp and roses that are put into these cups, and that's it. Yeah, I didn't realize that the barrels had their own like unique design on top of them. I almost thought that this was like something else, but it's very cool. I like this touch. Map is just being used as wall decor. And then we have like another use of like the whole barrel. You know, a lot of things are like these wall decorations. So like here, sorry, I'm like zipping all over the place, but I'll try to stop at one spot at a time. So here we just have a fell structure that's turned, you know, we're just seeing the bottom side of it. And it's being used as this kind of altar, which is very neat. On the opposite end, we have gear plus barrel that's coming out, and greens and then greens just leaking out of it. It's very random, but it's neat. It's one of those things you pick up from an art fair or whatnot, be like, oh wow, that looks so eclectic. I really want to have that for like this one corner of the house. And then your partner's like, dude, really? This thing's like $90. And it's just a gear and a barrel and plants. I can find that stuff for like $20 over at the general. No, boom. This is from the blah 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 designer. God, let's pick it up. Oh, fine. And so they pick it up. There we go. That's the story. And then we have gears on the ground. Cool. And here's like just this other little thing. They, you know, instead of the curtain, they just like left the dangly jewel parts out, and just have like another little barrel and what looks like part of a ball that's being thrown in there. That's it. Nothing crazy. Neat. Boom. I forgot what this piece is called, but you know, they just have greens coming out of it. Oh, and it's sunk way into the ground to create its own little set piece. So interesting little separators there. Yeah, lots of little inventions here. Okay, so yeah, we got to take time to like take a look at, dude, robot. We got to take time to look at all these like pieces put together. So we have this sort of like raised cabinets comprised of all sorts of little pieces. What looks like not table, but little flat surfaces. But this way, I think this starts off as table as well. That's fused in, but it looks so clean. It's only really the lighting that's causing this striped clipping here. But then I'm looking at this clock too. Jeez. And oh, this is a lot. This is a whole lot. So wagon looks like we have the little bonky thing from engineering. And they did, this is very unique. They used siren things, not siren things. They used these spotlights as the minute and hour timers. And time was just going flipping insane. This is a really cool looking clock, though. This looks so good. Wow. And there's a couch. So, okay. So on this countertop, so they used all Gilnean walls. And so we have like this giant slab. It's not just a granite countertop. It's just a granite counter. Boom. There you go. And we have it lined in the whole side here. We have other things to kind of like, that are clipping through to create new effects. There's like the whole junk thing from Mechagon. Very cute. We got carrot. We have this giant carrot. This is like the most budget heavy carrot ever. Maybe we've seen greater, but carrot. That's so cool. That's very, very neat. Very, very creative. But yeah, otherwise we have all the regular kitchen fixings. That's very cool. All good. The fireplace is just being used as an oven, which works just fine. Greens and pantry stuff, and just gears in odd and unique places. It's like, why are gears there? Are we cooking gears? Oh, it's very cleverly themed. It's used as kind of the waterfall part for this fountain. That's neat. That's very, very neat. I like that. And over here, we have this other dress up of, they didn't go as far as like making this whole like window sort of thing, but they just kind of threw it together like this scenery over here. Now that works out. You sit, chill. Actually, that seat's tucked in. So actually, this is a nice little detail. They actually pushed the seat in. Meanwhile, this seat is pushed out because someone was occupying it. Very nice, a little attention to detail there. Anyway, Jack and Jill, they're kind of chilling while they're looking outside. And then here is Jeeves, as I'll call him. Oh, they use the crane as an arm. Clever. Very, very clever. I love the personality that they put in here. They'll have like the crooked eyes. That thing's kind of rotating, doing its thing. Serving drinks. Very nice. Very nice. Is there fire in the takeout? There is fire in the takeout. It's smoking. Nice. So is this actually a hot plate? Perhaps. Love the robot though. It's so cute. So cute. What is it? Just barrels, box, lamp of sorts? I almost want to say that's not. Actually, I think that's just piping. Yeah, piping, chair. Looks like that's a table. Yeah, the table just kind of put into the chair, mugs, and then that's the crane thing. Cute. Yeah, it is like a Wally, isn't it? Yeah. Never watched it though, so I'm terrible. I'm very terrible. I don't think there are any secret rooms here, right? Yeah, no secret rooms here. Cool. So now I think we're gonna go. That seems like a lot. Oh, dude, look at that structure back there. Oh crap. So I'm gonna go this way first. And right this way. Oh Jesus. Okay, it's a boss room. I feel I totally just walked into a boss room. Like, so here we are. It's like do. Surprise, bitch. So it's like, wow, dude. Okay. So what sort of room is this? It's a bedroom with a guard. There's Mr. Snuffles. There's Mr. Snuffles' bodyguard. All right. So cool. Place to sit and relax somehow. Oh, I love this little touch too. We continue with the animation of the rotating gears like wherever possible. Treasure right over there. Oh, that's okay. That's where that thing came from. So the front door that we saw earlier, that's where the keyhole came from. Nice. Very nice. So here is, I don't know if it's a teleport pad or the way you wash up, or it's your transmog station. You change your transmog, you look at yourself, you decide, nope, gotta try again. You do it again. We'll see if there's a secret behind there. But first, I want to finish exploring this room. Actually, let's see what's behind here. Anything? No, nothing behind there. Okay, so let's see what is back here. So here we have a somewhat proper bathroom Ooh, wow. Ooh, this is neat. So this is this is very unique too. So they use this whole thing just as like a big old spout, and they use this as the whole bathtub, right? So in I go, and I soak, and I'm happy, and water comes out, and I'm still happy. It's so grand with how it's presented to me. I like that. I like that a lot. Again, very unique, and also very unique toilet. Check this out. Large structure in the back to serve as the tank. We have what looks like a standing table as the lid. Barrel, again with the gear theme. Oh, a drain. Oh, how darling. Oh my god. And we sit great. Barely hanging off the ground. No, it's a very good fit. Great toilet. Plumb-in handles to flush. No doo-doo inside. Very good. And then we got we have a cool little uh TP dispenser. So I think this is like the top of a structure. They just kind of like shot it all the way down to create this very fancy dispenser. Very cute. Very cute. We have the shelf used as a whole vanity. Very nice. All the fixings are set. Ah, very unique. This I haven't seen much of either. So they just took the rug rolls and they just kind of they just jammed them in. So like the bottoms are like right there, but you're not going to see it because this other rug roll is like they're hiding it. And then cool, here is like your I was going to say condiments. You know, there's like all your beauty products and stuff. Nice. You know, they did something somewhat similar by taking different objects and capping these barrels and taking other objects to make the top of it. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, it's a light from Drano. Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I knew that there was like something to that. Big plant. And then here we have the outside. Oh, very interesting. I think that's void stuff that's out there. Because we have this effect of wind going on. Oh, that's cool, dude. I like what they did here. So I think that's one of those void fountains that's producing this effect. You know, so now we have like a direction going, and then we have like this this Legion Fell thing going, um, acting as just like an additional animation, or you could say it's a planet that's trying to invade. The Legion's out there. Sorry. Uh-oh. But that's fun. That's really fun that they have set up. I mean, yeah, here we are. Cool. I'm sitting, I'm relaxing, and I'm also dooming. I am extremely worried. Everything might be over at any time, but you know, let me finish my soak, get myself dolled up, and then off to battle. Let's go. And that's why this guy's here, because you never know. You never know. Oh, actually, I want to go see what's back here. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Right. So right back here, just a little Nazoth stuff happening here. A little, oh boy, a little bit of murder happened recently. Okay. Any other evidence to go over? Nope. Just be careful when you're back here. So whoever got past the guard did not get much further. Probably, maybe. Yeah, we'll let that thing. Yeah, we'll leave that alone for now. All right. So now we're going to go through the center area and see what's going on. So past the different wall decor. And now we have this kind of lab. So what's going on? Oh, we have another chess set. Ah, check that out. So they set up like a whole little something else. Their own little unique sets of chess set sort of thing. And I think these are all the camera angle is kind of funny here, but it looks like these are all like fence posts. Or at least some of these are fence posts. Very neat. Very neat. All right. And it's and you're playing against the computer. So here I am. and I'm about to lose. Because if I beat it, then that thing is just gonna swing its crane at me, and then I'll get decapitated real fast. Otherwise, this place around here is just for like studying and chilling. If we have this cushioned seat, nice little detail. And then we read, we hang out, we enjoy a little bit of the outside, because at least this outside is much more pleasant than the madness that's going on in the bathroom over by the bedroom. Yeah. Crazy. All right, so books around this octagonal room. We'll take a look at what's behind here before going into that lab or workshop on that side. So through here is Feld stuff. And we had Void stuff. Feld stuff had to be like somewhere around here too. So a lot of little Legion experiments happening here. Right on the side and all around. I like the lighting here. The lighting for this framing works out great. Especially because it's like they took these. I'm pretty sure these candles are on top of other stuff, because it's like, it's not bright enough. It's not felly enough. So here we go. And that's why this place is notably bright compared to the others. It's just like kind of popping out compared to the other spots. And a random gear. There you go. Okay. So now I think we can move on a bit into this workshop. So, dude, we're climbing into this thing. Ooh, this got crazy. Okay, so we're in this stairwell room, vaulted up top. It looks like, kind of, but a lot going on. So, how do I approach this? These are all walls that are set up to kind of divide everything a little bit. It's just a lot. So let's go here first. So a lot of Mechagon stuff is being clipped in. Oh man. Oh, that's so cool. What? Yeah, so I think these are all just super large lights, I think. Yeah, you can sort of see the rotations. That's so neat. That's so neat. It kind of sucks that you can have it all like in this uniform thing, that they're all not all rotating the same way, because then you have the lights and all that. But this is just really cool anyway. Yeah. Gears and gears and gears all day, dude. Oh, and then we come up to like there. Okay, I guess we'll check out that spot since we're here. Yeah, huge crane. We're not. Ooh, that almost like smacked me. And here we enter like this kind of vault area. So here's the corner of stuff, treasures, baby. I love it because it's just full of color. I always love like the little loot corners people set up. Junk, vault, dragon stuff, treasure chest galore, captured head. Why does it need to be captured like that? I don't know. Maybe it's because they want to preserve it a little bit. There's the paintings that we haven't seen yet. Just all sorts of random. All this very, very cool arranged assortment. It's like just, it is pretty easy to just throw down stuff. And then it's like, okay, this is like my room stuff, and then call it a day. And you actually can come out pretty good with that. And then it's something else when you want to add like a little bit of personality to it. And it pays off every time. Here's like this kind of like private nook area. Well lit thanks to the privacy screen. It's crazy how bright that thing ends up being without actually producing its own light. And then right here in this corner, we have, this window. So kind of a lot going on. So window, and then maybe a table or bench or shelf. It's hard to tell. That basically they made their own trellis out of this. But it starts off with like this sort of window shape here, but then they made something entirely different, which is pretty cool. So now aquarium. That's a turtle. They have a turtle out there too. Check it out. Oh, that's so adorable. There's the turtle head, and there's the shell. It got its little feet. So I think that's just a pillow. Yeah, I think that's just like one of the pillows, and then they took another cushion, laid it on top of it. Boom, turtle. That's neat. That's very neat. So Of course, we got Kraken out there too, ready to eat everything, and like little baby fishies. Very unique. I like this setup. Like, it's not too busy. You know, there aren't too many effects that are going on, so you know, we can kind of see through a bit of the illusion, but you know, it's just enough, you know, with the moonwall lighting to create this cool effect. And very sinister because you have the Kraken, the Zoth looking thing, just kind of like peeking past the greens and all that. But what I love here is like turtle, because you got that, because you can see turtle's big old dump truck of a butt right there too. That's cool. All right, and then, but then back here surrounding it, yeah, they have this whole like bookshelf kind of thing set up. So you have let's see, how do they skin this together? So like, I'm not quite sure what is in the very back here. I think those might be tables perhaps, because I mean, you still have the glass table that is over this, so it's not causing like a big issue. I mean, these, yeah, so it might be like a table of sorts over there. But then beam, a couple shapes and shelves to help round it out. Cool. Very cool. Here we have a tiny door. So uh some fell pet lives here, I guess. And then through that is another set of doors. No, they're eyeballs. They're like little scary eyeballs. You know who lives there? A cat. I bet you it's a cat that's behind there, because puppies don't do this. You know, puppies are cute. They're darling. This is a cat door. Adorable. Random too. Let's not forget, we're in this kind of like technologically, you know, cool spots, you know, gears all over the place. But then we run into like these random spurts of, oh, fell stuff. Hey, here's some old god stuff. So a lot of different themes that are going in here. So now, and so we're back downstairs now, back in this workshop area, and you know how some places they use like trees. Hey, let's round this out and make like a big tree that goes up like the staircase. No, let's put a big old Tesla coil right up top here. Very cool. So in this case, they purposely made it as like not just a work table, but more like a platform to climb on top of. So they're like doing stuff, you know, planting things down here. Yeah, so you climb up into the space, and here we go. Then now we have this underground area that we'll take a look at. So up there, actually, I just noticed there's like this light that they have set up, but again with the gear to create a little bit more out of it. I mean, gear is just everywhere here. I'm sure if they had the budget, they would just, yeah, they'd have gears everywhere, because this budget is in fact filled out. So now we've discovered, like, you know, the work in progress area. They're carving out more space for the future. Rooms are being set up. You know, some ore has been found. You know, we have a little bit of gold. You know, valuable stuff that's being found there on the side. And what is this right here? Oh, we got a little robot little thing. The way I'm looking at this, that is hammering stuff away. Nice, very nice. Yeah, so they made like this new different kind of like effect, you know, just basically another robot by using that structure there, because I think that's a really big thing. Neat. Such a neat spot. Lots of different things going on here. But it's great. I love it. Now, thanks for showing us this place. And I think we've seen everything, right? Yeah, there's fell stuff behind here. There's the window and whatnots. Yeah, cool. Lots of little projects that happened in this spot. That's how I'm kind of looking at it. You know, they took a corner, they made a project out of it, called it a day. All right, cool. Move on to like some other neat thing. It's like, hey, I'm starting to I have so much budget left, and I've gone through this theme and that theme. Hey, let's put some fell stuff here. Let's put some old god stuff over in there in this other room. So really neat. All right, now we're heading over to Ambray's place. Over at maybe. View houses. Come on, baby. Come up. Or maybe it's kind of acting funny, which has happened before. So let's check Miss Mingo's place. So that one works. Okay, how come Ombray's place is not? Boop, boop. There it is. Oh, I think it's because I think sometimes things happen when they're logged in a certain way. So we'll head over there now before things get funny. All right. Okay, I'm getting hungry early. That's not good. And I treated myself. I am not going to treat myself again. That's money, dude. It's money I ain't got on me. All right. So we made it here. Cool. This over here is Ombray's place at Founders. It's all fenced off, pretty looking. We're greeted in with the Gilneas trellis. And then we enter the yard. First thing I see is the loo right over there in the corner. So maybe we'll see something, maybe we won't. We're at a very familiar spot. The most popular alliance plots, at least from what I've seen so far. And for good reason. It's funny because we see all sorts of different configurations. A lot of folks, they like to make the house like really close to here so that it can be like close to the dock as if it's like an extension of the house. In this case, they just wanted to make the whole yard their own. They extend, they just kind of pull this whole thing back, and we're welcome to like go out there and like do stuff, or maybe they have some fishing equipment set up. In this case, though, things are spread out a little bit more. So we have this nice little gazebo spot to chill, hang out, enjoy a snack under the soft lights. I think it's raining in both areas right now. It's kind of wild. And here's a place for a puppy. So we got a puppy place right over there, and they got a place to play and sniff stuff and swim if they really wanted to. But if they do that, don't come in the house. Definitely don't go into the water, do your thing, and then dive into the leaves and then go into the house. Oh, that's just all bad, man. All bad. And we got an execution platform. Okay, I was cool here. I was happier in this spot. This is Puppy Place. It's nice. It's festive. It's a little rainy, but it's nice and pleasant. And then, we got the business end of things here. This is Warcraft after all. And sometimes, business needs to get done. The house itself doesn't have a whole lot of dressing around it. So I'm not sure if it ran out of budget or whatnot. But okay, here we got a well going. And we have this extended, they kind of fuse it into the house a little bit, but we do have a place for chickens to come out and hang. And maybe those racks are meant for the chicken. Here, chicken, and then chop. There we go. Could be that. Very cute place, though. Let's head on inside and see what's up. You gotta have a witch hanging for torture. Sometimes you gotta send a statement, Sometimes it's like, hey, you have this welcome in place, but no trespassers allowed. Especially those filthy horde people. Like, oh my god. All right. So we walk in to what feels like a restaurant vibe, because here we go. Here's the specials of the menu. You talk to the greeter. They tell you it's going to be like 20 minutes. Here, give us your number so that way we can sell your information and let you know when your table's ready. Okay, cool. In the meantime, we sit and wait. So while we do that, we can't decide. Sit at the bar. We're just going to sit at the bar while we're waiting for our table, all right? So we sit at the bar, do our thing. It's a pretty high table, but details, right? It's all good. So we can hang here while we wait. But in the meantime, the actual kitchen itself You know, might not be the entire kitchen, but it could be as well. But they are prepping food. They're prepping fixings for folks that are like who are going to eat at the bar or at a table. Maybe both. We have this pantry set aside. Not just food, but pictures of food. Very extensive. Love the detail. Extra shelf for processing and prepping of stuff. Sacks of things are being stored. Again, you know, we both have a dry pantry up above, but we also have food going. Nice. All right, so let's come out here. Admire the little flower bed that was set up right over here. Although it's like, okay, do I want to hang stuff here, knowing that the plant stuff is going to get in on all that? Or do I want to disturb the plant stuff by putting up my coat and all that? You know, it depends on the person. It kind of tells you what your personality is, depending on what you decide to do. So I have this kind of wider open space, and let's take a look at the tables real quick. You know, we got places to fill out space, and of course we have places to eat. Now we got a very dangerous setup of like, hey, you want to do some random axe throwing target practice? Oh yeah, absolutely. And then there's like people right over here. So you got to tell everyone, yo, get out of the way. I got some practicing to do. And people are like, oh my god, they're doing it again. These brutes. Oh my god, they should just go to Razorwind Shores. They don't belong here on Founders Point, right, Jeff? I totally agree with you, Rita. So anyway, enjoy the takeout. Enjoy the food. Have some vibes. So places to and then I want to see what's going on over there in a bit. But I'm kind of like casing the place. Actually, no, we can see what's on here now. This feels like kind of an improv stop. So we have a dressing room, box for props, and here's a stage. Ding, ding, ding. Attention, everyone. Attention, everyone. It's time for a performance. Hey, it's Soul. And, you know, I got something to say. And then, boo, just let us eat our food. Or it can be like an improv show. That'd be kind of cool. So it's just kind of, it's a soft stage for folks to perform, sing, do acts. Talk about the next Doom coming to Azeroth. Oh my god. Zealot's coming. And people like groan. Get out of here, dude. And then I saunter off into the bar, right? And I'm like, yo, they hated me again. And they're like, yo, why don't you just stop talking about Zealot? And I'm like, because she's so hot. And they're like, we know. Just, dude, just have some lobster, shut up, and like just talk about puppies or something, you know, something that'll get people like excited. Okay, please, thanks. What's through here? I'm done casing the place now. Now we can resume exploring. We got to see what's going on behind this shroud. And what do we got? We got the living space. All right. So I kind of want to back out. I don't want to go through here yet. You know, because if we're trying to find some sense, you know, maybe we'll see like another pantry of some sort that's behind this door, something connected to the restaurant side of things, because that seems to be like the living side of the place, right? So here we have. Well, it's a loungy spot. Now we do have some stuff to prepare things with. We have Reptar plus Mephisto. I don't have a name for him. Yeah, I'll just call him Mephisto. We got Reptar Mephisto guarding the bed over here. Now, whose bedroom is this? I'm not sure, because we have this whole living space on the other side. But it's otherwise just, you know, a place to relax and just get away from that crazy act that's going on outside. Nice and quieter, hopefully soundproofed. In the meantime, a little casual fell. Nothing wrong with that. You know, just a little bit of light reading. Let's see what's behind the shroud here too. We get the bath. Oh, totally like brightens up. You know, warm, dimly lit spot, and then all of a sudden just kind of like explodes into bathroom stuff. So we have the raised tub. We see quite a bit of lately. La toilet. Oh, kind of we have an interesting shape that's included there. The seat check is fantastic, though. Well done. We got, I don't know if that's like a lever or a place to hold. No, no, actually, no, that's the TP right there. Okay, so the TP's there. And we have like what looks like it might be a table, but it seems too low res to be a table. But we have some sort of like forsaken looking object that's down there. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell. But hey, at least it's clean. At least it's clean. Vanity is all set up. With some extras on top to make sure we're all dolled up and pretty. This is a private bathroom. Mephisto will not let this be a public bathroom, right? Oh, is that a book? Oh, you're right. That might be a book. Good eye. Good eye. All right, so let's see what's going on through here now. Like I said, it looks like it just kind of expands into this greater living space. You know, maybe a private space too. So what is then? Yeah, so this is a staircase room, but they added more stuff. Wow, they added a lot to this lower area. You know, because we have this room that's carved out, and we'll take a quick glance inside here first. And bedroom for 2 folks. Nice and simple. And fell. Maybe not fell, but we whenever we see those kinds of colors, we tend to see like some Demon Hunter bias at some point. But we've been very light on the Legion stuff so far. So yeah, this is again a very filled out space that they created under the stairs. Now bathroom set aside here. Now again with the raised bath. And then we go around to this just more or less closet area. Right? Cool. Yeah, we saw that bedroom, so we're going to pan back across and start the climb. Laying down all sorts of weapons. All right, so stuff in every corner. Very good. Always cool. Ah, very relaxing spot over here. Nice. And as we complete the climb, you know, we know there's more ahead. There's the hallway and just lots. Oh, okay. This whole spot has been like this very grand library, and it really opens up here. Ooh, man. Nice. Very nice. This place is stacked. And we're not done. There's even like there's an additional room that they have set up over here. You know, we're not going anywhere else. There's no you know, unless there's like just like secret writing on the wall. I really like what they did with this here. So is this one? No, this is upside down. So here's the dyed up fireplace. And then here's another one, right? You can kind of tell because you can see that shape. It's like upside down. So they just took another one, just like, and then just made it bigger. That's very cool. Very tasteful. I like the way that it just fits like this. Now, never mind how like some books might be like clipping and all that stuff. Yeah, minor detail, whatever. It's just, back up. It's just a good shape, right? I like that. It's very cool. Vibes, man. Sometimes it's not about functionality. You just want some good vibes. And then right here we have like this very tight nook. Very, very small. You can barely fit on the thing, but then it's super dressed up. Super bright. Added some texture with the rocks. And then this right here we have, oh, that's cute. So they took this bench and then they dolled it up a little bit more. They phased it into this elevation here, added what looks like part of a golden wall to make this sort of slanted granite kind of look. Rounded it out with some pillows, some rounded pillows there. There you go. Interesting. Very neat. Doesn't sit on it. I haven't been able to get it to work properly. Dude, I gotta sit on it now. All right, seat check. All right, and we are, well, we're all right. I mean, we're not all right, but yeah. Oh, we're not all right. Oh, we're in a bad spot, man. Nope. Yes. Haha. I've become kind of a pro at this these days. Oh, so hey, see, some random fill stuff came back. All right, we'll pass by that again. And now we have this little workshop. Very tight, but also very well lit workshop, I should add. With stuff getting that alchemy stuff, blacksmithing / engineering, and bank storage. Which is always full, always filled to the brim. So another nice place to casually sit and enjoy fell things. It's a little fenced off for safety. You know, I appreciate that. Well, let's climb down from the grand library. Let's see what else is going on. So here's the picture of the men of the family. Place to play chess. So kind of like maybe a waiting area, but more than anything, just a transition area into, ooh, you know, suddenly we have like this this dimmer vibe, flanked by sentinels. But who are they protecting? Fell stuff in the back. Very nice. So this is just like the council of bad guys, with a rounded table complete with war tables around it. So nice shape here. I'm a little surprised that it doesn't include the darker colors that we've been seeing. So yeah, a little surprised on that. But that's expensive too. And then here we have the Fell Chief's chair. Get it how I did that? That's really clever. But yeah, very nice. Very nice. They skinned this thing with all the Fell stuff. That's cool, dude. I like this. It's a good remix, you know, and they don't want to make it like too crazy, so they took the back half or the back section of it. They just kind of phase that through, hit all that stuff. Not a big deal. Let's just go ahead and stick with like the good stuff, right over here. You know, have the appropriate climate, everything. Now to the side, we just have we have some dress ups. Diablo chest, more chestesses, like things that have been collected. Fun stuff. Oh, it's not dyeable? Oh, you're right. They're not dyeable. You know, yeah, correction. My apologies. Yeah, because I've seen so many instances of it and they are not dyed. So, yeah. All right. So in here is this kind of this private area away from, you know, bad guy stuff happening out here. But here it's just like a little quiet conference place. It's like, yo, I know we're talking about evil stuff or, you know, grandiose things over here, but you know, let's talk in this private spot, you know, so that way I can like club you with this with this drink over here, and then I'll, you know, get you to make sense by beating you senseless. That's how negotiations happen sometimes in Warcraft. Behind closed doors or behind closed bookshelves. So yeah. All right. So let's back up from the council. Actually, let's see if there's happens to be anything on this side. It looks like there's not. That's a twist. Dun, dun, dun. All right. I think I've seen everything. I think I've explored all the rooms. Unless there's something I missed. Very possible that I missed something. There's one more secret room in the first one. I missed something. Oh, you monster soul. All right, let's find it. All right. So we start here since we're here. But then this is a stairwell room. There's nowhere to go from there. Unless something else was carved out. But I don't believe so. Yeah, so let's backtrack a little bit. I'll kind of slow things down. So here we are in like the big room. So there's this spot. Aha. There was another thing. So while we're on stage doing our whack improv show, more see, we knew there was even more fell stuff. Yeah. Sticking to the theme, man. Sticking to the theme. So we have a number of people. So it's kind of like this park club where you got folks, you know, doing their thing. They're welcoming folks in. But also among them are people that are part of a secret society. You know, they're doing secret things. What kind of things? Green things. Fell stuffs. Upstairs where some of the business happens, right? Or, you know, and meanwhile, here's the dude up here just talking and dooming about the stuff, and people are like, dude, shut up, man, whatever. And all the people upstairs, they're like, ha, ha, ha. He knows, and yet he knows nothing. Ha ha. And so that's how they keep the cover. That's how they keep the cover. Go back to the table. Which table? This is the table. Yeah, so we have books, scrolls, Legion consoles. Cool. An assortment of that stuff's going on. Anything that you're trying to that you noticed? Oh, it's cool. It is cool. No, right on. All right. Well, thank you for showing us your place. I appreciate it. Yay. Ooh, plans for Dalaran. I'm surprised it's not Gilneas, because everyone has plans for Gilneas. All right. All right, that was Ombre's place. Very cool. I have never gone this slow on visits. I'm not gonna speed things up, right? But I do. Yeah, I started late too, and some places have just been like super, super intense, highly detailed. Don't change anything, folks. Do things that you like. These are all NA places. So I went through the EU tour yesterday. I knocked almost everything else. I think there might have been some folks that did accept the battle tag request. So we're gonna squeeze some more in tomorrow. It was in the council room. Oh, I forgot to point. I failed to point that out. Sucks on me. All right, let me double check something real quick. La la la. All right. As well as all right, cool. Yay. All right, so this is the right place, right? This is cool. This over here, when I get it fully into frame, this is Wild Hearts place over in Founders. What a spread. Ooh, okay. I'm like trying to get a good angle here, but it's just so wide and far reaching that it's hard to capture everything. So let's see what's going on in this elevated house. So we got the climb. Cool. Nice stone bed to like chill and vibe on while folks are doing the climb, seeing what's going on. Actually, okay, on the opposite end here, we have a flight point. Very darling. And then, yeah, so I'm just trying to make sure I have the pathing right. We do this climb. We hit this spot that we can use for a nice view. Oh, we can like talk heck of smack here. So like there's like the possible locations for a guild hall. That could be really awesome. We've got royalty going off to wherever it is that royalty goes to. Maybe they're off to the club. All right. We have a rival house over there. There's the enemy right there. Here's former rivals that you already pushed out. Well done. Well done, Wildheart. And then there's a new rival who just showed up. Excellent. 2 down, 2 to go. That's the idea. They just need like a drink here, you know, just to be like, Here is where they look out for threats. Oh, actually, they're probably looking out for other neighbors on that end because, you know, they're already done. They can already see things. It's close enough, right? They're just looking at farther enemies. I get it. I totally get it. This dude is on the prowl, looking for trouble. Even up here, bathing, having a good time, relaxing, seething as well. Or not. That could be a thing too. Dude, he's looking in all directions, checking for threats, right? All right, so enough joking around. Let's see what sort of fun stuff is ahead of us inside, shall we? Where does the battle invite show up? You'll see it on, oh boy, where is it? So when you're here, you'll see like an alert thing, and you'll see a friend request at some point. So just click on that, and if I'm there, great. If I'm not there, then I just might not have like sent an invite yet. All right. So as soon as we go in, Sassy Dragon is there to say hello at the perfect angle with the hip, just like right there. So Sassy Dragon is like hello, I guess. But the entrance is dolled up too. It's flanked by really bright lights to help set up the mood. It's kind of funny because the light comes out and then we have the blue light that sort of like cancels it out. So we have this sort of contrast going on as we transition from this kind of like yellow feel with the Belmeth stuff, and then we go into like kind of like this purple vibe, and then there's green right ahead. So a lot going on here. I mean, it's fun, nothing wrong with that. It's just like a lot of places that have like different themes that if they wanted to like dress it up differently, it's whatever we want it to be. So Sassy Dragon makes up the center of this spot, and then we can go in any which way direction. So we're probably going to go the usual kind of left, right, center sort of thing. Just depends on what we end up seeing. And again, we have like lots of bright lights, lots and lots of lights. It's kind of funny because we have this weird sort of perspective shift that's happening here. So here's the front door, and then we have windows coming out through here, but then we also have windows coming out through here as well. So if we think of it, this is me being kind of nitpicky. If we think of it as from the outside, we have like this very interesting shape that's being built when we have all the windows set up the way that they are. And maybe they want it that way. That's cool. So we go into this room here, and it's the beginnings of this sort of, oh, it's the boss. Hey, the boss of the house is there. And we're watching TV. Nice. We'll have a seat and enjoy the rest of the views here. So we have the start of like this really cozy spots. Maybe it's a little work in progress. There's like other stuff to like put in. Maybe there's like room for like little knickknacks and clutter and what have you. But at the moment, it's just a private spot for the boss of the house, and at the moment me, to watch whatever the heck is going on TV. What's happening on TV? Night Elf propaganda. That's what it usually is. So the area is dulled with this certain kind of green tint. I don't see this one very often, but it's nice. I like this. It's not quite Cool Tyrion. I think we have a good sense of like what the Cool Tyrion green, what their teal happens to look like. This does not appear to be quite it. It seems to be just like this different personality of its own, but I like it. Like you can see how it kind of glows and highlights when we have it with the blue lights here. Brightens up the space a whole lot more. The same thing's happening here. It almost has like this kind of glowy effect on the greens here, which is cool. Painting, drinks, and cards. Nice. All right, so we're going to transition to this next room because I think we're kind of like going around. So like there's the entrance. I'm sorry, there's the entrance that we were at, and then it'll kind of open up there. So yeah, we have a lot of ground to cover. So here we have like this very, very spacious kitchen plus eating spot. What do we got going? Meats. Lots of meats. And we'll look at that in just a bit. But first, very liberal use of doors. First, we have this little pantry sort of setup. No, not pantry. Kind of a fridge that we have going here. Yeah, no effects, but we got fresh food going on inside. So, let's make sure it's like nice and sealed. Close that door back up. We'll back up and around the corner here. Again, with the windows and the glows that make the space look way, way bright. Here we have some functioning shelving plus a dishwasher, which is great. What's being washed right now? Can't tell. Barrel looking things. No, they're mugs. Mugs are down there going through the process. Now here, I know it's just doors, but I just kind of like how the uniform like thing just kind of comes together. It's just this very noticeable shape that I see like when I come right in here. It's like boom. But it's cool though. Like throughout the spot and including here as well, we have like these full granite looking like countertops. You know, it's also lining the sides here, but we definitely see a prominent up top here. And then lots of shelving space for stuff. Plenty of storage. There is no shortage of that. All right, and then same thing up top. But in this case, we have shelves have a couple things inside. Cool. I like cooking stuff. We have some dry pantry goods going over there. So again, oh, and then here in the corner as well. So well stocked, ready to supply everyone with food. I like this here too. And because here, like we've seen other places, even today, where we have like bar seating and what have you. But then we do the seat check and we're like sitting really low because there aren't. I mean, there are bar stools that can be set up, but you have to put together lots of different things. But here's the different way to go about it. One, we're facing the wrong way, but or well, we're facing a little bit of a different way, but no big deal. But I do like what's happening here because here you have like, okay, someone serving up here and then they just like bring food down. So it's kind of like a different sort of raised bar area that they have set up. It's kind of cool. I think that's neat. So moving on. Now we enter this stairwell room, which is all adorned with class celebrations. I mean, that wall is just like filled to the brim with like the journey that this player took. Right here on the side, though, we'll start on this end since we're going up a different climb. We have this separate, more casual bar area. Just a couple different beverages that made available. Maybe they grabbed something from the kitchen over there, brought it over here. That's all good. And plenty of places to sit. Because there's only the one table over there, and meanwhile, everyone else can like kind of chill here and have a place to be. Each window has like a little bit of dressing on it. Tons of light. Tons and tons of light here. All right, as we do the climb, we got more banners, more celebrations. Love that light post. Very pretty. All right. So bright in here. Oh man, and even going through this hallway, no exception. We kind of have this whole greenhouse hall set up. Pots and pots and pots, greens and greens all over the place, including some trees that are just like begging for release. Help us. Meanwhile, these single isolated plants, they get to enjoy their own little space before they grow into these things and then they suffer as well. But that's just a joke. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, it's a functional use of all these windows. But now we kind of slide in through this open spot. And now we enter this kind of like upstairs living spot. Place to chill. And to enjoy the fell fire. No, it's a fell cauldron of something or other going on. What are we cooking? Destruction. Ah. Can I get some of that in my cup? Sure thing. Because we got drinks set up right there. No problem. So as we enjoy our cup of destruction, and we make plans for the Broken Isles, and we appreciate the plant life that we walk through, we set things up. Alchemy stations are set up here. Shenanigans. Zalatath is there to inspire us as well. And then we have like a cool other trophy spot. So, all sorts of fixings, all sorts of little details. Meanwhile, secret stuff behind there. But first, let's go here. So definitely a profession spot. You know, like I said, you know, alchemy is going on, poison making. Right over here, kind of like engineering sorts of stuff, but not quite. We're just missing like a big old anvil, but that's because it'd be like so noisy. Kind of like a research place, you know. Here's a Skywalker family just hanging over each of these books, nicely decorated. Oh, with different color tones. So we have like these different sorts of hangies happening here. You know, it's not the greens that we saw downstairs. Now we've turned to this brighter pinkish, more pink than magenta, I think. Yeah. All right. So let's go to that secret room over there. And what do we got? We got the bedroom. Although it's a hidden bedroom, but that's all right. So now again we have a bit of a shift in the color scheme. Now we have like the reds that are draped across, but we also have these purples here. Doesn't clash too hard though. Now what does kind of like stand out? Big old Zandalari bed. Let's go. Boop. Center of the universe right there. We're chilling. We're vibing. But we got our full transmog vanity set up on this side. Vibey place to relax and enjoy regular tea, not whatever the hell Phil stuff that was over in the other burner. Snacks that have been brought up from downstairs for both them and a partner perhaps to share. Plans for Gilneas as always. Very interesting that it's a really big hang-up. You know, it's not just on the wall, it's not just tacked anywhere, but it's here in the bedroom. So, there we go. So next spot. More purples. Oh, check out the throne over there. So we'll check that in a bit. Close up the spot. So it's dressed up nice. We got flowers on the side with the trellises, the raised bathtub. We go back to this duller, more. Is this even purple still? No, I think it's the same color as these. So now we have this very muted color. Interesting. Like it's an interesting variety of colors. We jump from like one thing to another again. And then finally, the throne. Haven't seen this chair used. It's cute because like I'm totally like elevated, but there's like fire coming out. Yo, oh, that's my enchant. Man, I was tripping for a second. I was like, whoa, is there like some sort of like heated seat action going on? No. But we do have like a fully exposed, you're fully exposed here. You're just kind of doing your thing. I tend to feel kind of uncomfortable whenever it's not like whenever it's out in the open like this. It's just so there, you know. So, have I seen everything? I think I have. Yeah, thanks for showing us. I gotta get rid of that troll over there. Sheesh, we're not here to trash talk, man. What are you doing there? Now I got, see, I normally have no mods. I'm too lazy for that stuff. But now I gotta go through all these efforts to find the undesirable chat things and then boom, 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 and then hide them. Yay. So off they go. All right. So that was that. Yeah, look, see, fortunately, you know, we're a small enough chat, we're a small enough space that for the most part, you know, we're not going to attract like too many weird folk. But then those that do, we tend to not feed that sort of energy anyway. So they don't stay long, but if they stay long enough to get my notice, then I'll just like, let's get rid of them real quick. No need for that here. All right, so that was Wildheart's place. So we're good there. Next, we're going to Rylot's house. It's funny. It's like, oh, pink, that's not my thing. That's the worst ever. That's so, I don't know, what do they say? I don't even know what they say these days. Back in my day, they would say, oh, that's so gay, dude. 28. Let's go. Wait, did I miss something? I missed the dining room? Really? No. I missed the whole spot? Wait. Wait, did I just see Reptar and oh, I missed Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. They're doing they're gambling. They're gaming. Yeah, how did I miss that? That's festive, right? Anyway. So dining area. I thought I did that. Like there was the spot here. Yeah, I thought we were chilling here. I was like, yo, food. I was admiring the numerous doors and everything. Or did I miss something? Did I miss an important detail? I don't want to feel like I'm. Oh wait, I did miss a spot. Here it is. Oh, I did. I missed the downstairs stuff. So let me do a quick check. So I don't think I went through here either. Oh, it's a closet. Okay, that's. I didn't miss much. But now, proper. Boop. Okay, so okay, now this is a good guess dining because like out here, it was just like, you know, mostly for like the one person, and then like there are guests who could like sit there and just kind of have casual conversations. This here though, this is like the Downton Abbey sort of like a sort of eating place where you sit and it's like you have like not tense moments, but this is where you got to be more formal. You know, this is where everyone comes out. All the servants come out at the same time. Very, very formal. Very formal. Lack of better words. Now, the outdoor of this area here happens to go back to the greens that we were talking about. You know, brightens things up and everything. But then it warms up, you know, becomes a lot more cozy once you get here. You know, once you're at this table here, it starts to close in. Just a bit. Just a bit. Now, fortunately, one of the favorite places to be would be like here at the head of the table because you don't have to look at the person on the other side. You know, so it gives you some small opportunity to be socially awkward and not have to deal with like everybody. But then you can also like be fun and festive, be like, oh, hey, what's up over there? Oh, you know, how's it going down there? Oh, it's going great. But otherwise, if you're like just with one or two people, then you're just kind of like sitting next to each other or across from each other, right? That ain't so bad. That ain't so bad. But yes, thank you again. I apologize for like missing out the whole downstairs. Yeah. Sassy dragon. Yeah. All right. Now let's head over. So I think we finally got it. Yeah, sorry about that. Shucks. You know, I was distracted by that, whoever it was. So now let's go to 28. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's at Darker Stone Flooring as an option. You know, I do remember when there was feedback on that. I forget who it was exactly. I think it was Jesse who had said it may come back at some point. Like I remember when there was a certain build where the generic wallpaper, when that went away, like I raised the fit real quick on that too. I was like, no, we gotta have that back so I can do my QR code. Um, but and eventually that came back. So hopefully with the floor option, you know, and because of what it was, I hope that it's just like, yo, there's never a point of taking things away. Just keep adding stuff and then let players decide if they want to use it or not. If only, you know, if only 10 people use a certain floor covering, then who cares? Just let them have it. Let them use it. So, yeah. Imagine if we could use dyes on the floors and wall. I don't really think that's necessary because right now the walls, they're just free. I'd rather do that. I'd rather just have them give us more and more options and then just give it to us because that is nice. I'd rather not have, here's the free options and then here's the paid options, or the things that you would need to craft or buy or whatever. At worst, unlock them. You know how some people are like, well, if we get one chair, we should just unlock all the chairs. I am all for walls and floors though. Just give it to us. Just give it to us, or make it an unlock in those cases, because that don't use up no budget, right? Right. So anyway. Oh, I'm in a tent already. Okay. All right. This over here is Rylet's place, and as soon as I teleported in, I was just like, boop, here you go, right under a tent. So it's kind of like the grand entrance to their place, which is kind of neat. So obviously we're founders, so we're greeted into this climb. It's all the way up there. It gives like this shape that it's like really high up, because it is. So let's begin the kind of walk. We're going right through the trellis. We're just gonna follow this path right now. Wells down there, clothes are hanging. Fountain to climb, other fountain right there to climb as well, and we're climbing too. Okay, I didn't quite realize that I would be climbing already. Okay, so we're going up these different paths and everything. So dressed with greens to give it a little bit more life to it, as if it's been doing this for a while, and somehow life found a way, and it's creating like more stuff, more growth. Even in rocks, plants find a way. What beats rock? Not paper. It's trees, man. Trees. That'll get you. But yeah, very nicely dolled up here. Not exactly an extension, but they did add the windmill over there on the side, to give it a little bit more. So yeah, we have this very wide shot here. Very nice. Cool to see from a distance. Unlike that place over there, it's like, look at them. What an eyesore, because they're so basic, right? Let's go inside though and see what's up. All right. No, it was a cool observation spot. I know I just kind of passed that one by, but no, not to not acknowledge it. It's cool. Okay, so here, we come in to funny enough, it's kind of a off-center door. We come in, we take a quick look at ourselves before we leave, or as soon as we come back in, and we do this kind of sign in. All right, so we have maybe that's a coffee table book, sign in desk, receptionist, Anixia to do like a security check, retinal scan and all that stuff. Hey, Big Brother is like everywhere. Don't mess. And then things kind of open up into like this spot here. So we have we have this tight entrance, small, tiny room, and then it opens up nice and wide. All right. So big kitchen, bar, hangout, get trucked by a crane. Got it. So we'll start off with the kitchen and bar area. Yo, this is nothing to mess around with. Yo, sit down and have like these enormous dishes. Dragons eat here because, well, this is from Dragonfly. But yeah, huge servings. Right? Let's go into the back area here. You see how the food's being prepped. Oh, I like that. Little work mat. Or floor mat. Let's just not have normal rugs. We're going to use something like this. So huge running water going. Lots of food that's cooking. Stove is set up. A little bit of upside down action going on with the burner up top. Ah, roasted lobster. Interesting. Interesting approach. But yeah, nice and tight setup that they have going on here. You know, between the raised floor, things are lowered just a bit as well. You know, to make things like seem kind of workable. It's still kind of tall, but you know, very, very workable. Very nice. Oh, and I noticed here that the Valdrakken tables are also being used as the general kind of like liner or kind of the skin on top of these objects here. You know, to give it a little bit more extra trim, some more color. Very cool. And back there we have some patch stuff going on as well. Nice. So now we have the bar area. Oh, dude, it's being run by the flamingo. Nice. So here in Warcraft, the birds serve drinks. Nice. And they serve fell drinks. Flamingo's like, what would you like today? I'd like some destruction, please. You got it. Brrr. There we go. Oh, I like this, dude. Check it out. The beer mugs, they got foam coming out. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, that's some good head. It's like straight up starting to drip out of the barrel like cup. That's cool though. That's a good little detail. All right. So aside from that, in this bar area, you know, a couple things. We got we have the not keg, the thingy that makes the beer come out. I'm great with words today. I'm so good today. But no, this is nicely dressed up. I love the presentation that they have right here. Cool. Very, very cool. And like these lights, especially, like they produce like a certain kind of vibe for it. You know, kind of like that whole seedy bar kind of thing. I dig it. I really dig it. Kind of weird to sit on benches while we do it, but actually, no. We stand on these because otherwise we're not that tall, right? Yeah, so we stand on these guys. Raised areas because you might slip on spilled beer or what have you. All right, so right here on the side, so right up top, this we have it's a little dressed up, filling out space with the canoe over there. But here we have, you know, this kind of cozy or rugged spot, very tight. They even have the war chief chair here. They just kind of like they just kind of lowered in all the extra stuff, hid some of the rest, right? And they didn't light it up. So if anything, there should be like a big old, like, I don't know, beer can over here or something like that, or like a keg. This is where the boss sits. Heck yeah! And then they just drink up. And very sparsely lit. All they have is the fireplace over there, and it's super closed off. You know, we have like a number of objects here that that help prevent more light from escaping. And oddly enough, there's a mirror over there. But yeah, very warm place. Not very lit, but just, you know, very intimate on that side. The centerpiece here, which I didn't acknowledge, big old fountain, big old tree, but it doesn't seem to be like growing into the rest of the place. It's just a very nice, very cool, but, you know, takes up a whole lot of the emptier space that would otherwise be there. And then here's where something happens. I don't know, it's just like a lumber mill of sorts. So engineering things are happening here. You know, we have what looks like a wall that's been laid down to help set this this rougher surface down here. Beams to kind of round things out to make sure things, and then processing. Dun, 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 dun. You know, we got that sort of vibe going. Nice. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I haven't seen it before. All right, so we are here in the center. We're going to take a quick peek. Okay, that's going upstairs. That's going to Narnia, and this is going upstairs as well. We're going to Narnia first. Let's see. Let's go. So in this spot, things got decidedly purple. That filigree is just cuddling by itself, doing its own thing, like it's living its best life. Now over here, oh, interesting. It's as if this is used as like a mace or some sort of weapon, and that's a shield. That's me making stuff up, but that's also me fantasizing about having my own weapons and shields and whatnot to hang on the wall. Blizzard. So moving on from Dalaran plans, we have, oh, 2 beds set up. So okay, well, there's one over there, but then we got 2 more on this side here. Interesting. And then finally we have the portal to Narnia. And I don't think there's any random cookie or anything, right? Yeah, we just sit here, we hang out. And if anything, we wait for travelers to come through, or they rest up, they kind of do their thing, get themselves ready, and then off they go to adventure. All right. While they're here, though, they're just kind of like chilling, enjoying their beverages, enjoying what's going on the outside. Very foggy outside with the way this vibe is set up. And again, with the open window setup, we're seeing a lot of these. We're seeing quite a few of these, and it's very nice. I like it. Now here we have this kind of prison bedroom, or this prison bed. So I'm a little curious what's going on here. So like this person, maybe not in prison, but it's some sort of like, different effect. Like, oh, they came in, they got poisoned. They're going to rest now. They're just going to chill here while they get cleansed by the prison. So bed 1, bed 2. So 4 beds total. And I just noticed how raised this bed is. Because we have the platform and everything, but then they also added like a bit of a climb as well by putting in this bench for extra flavor. It's doing weird with the walk test, but we're walking up here just fine too. Nice. All right, so that's the adventure portal. Now, oh boy, hopefully these link together. So we're gonna go to the right side first. So right here we have this massive book, massive goulash, and just a place to like kind of rest, enjoy stuff, have a snack, maybe stab someone if things get out of hand. But yeah, place to vibe as we go up. And ooh, these are unique stairs that they have set up too. It's kind of the gym. They rest for a second, they come out here, grab a weapon, start going to town on stuff. Maybe a Death Knight who's also part of the warband also hangs out around here. This is where they do their reforging because Akros is like so far. Oh my god. Oh, and then here's all their stuff. I'll just kind of jam to the side. Anyone tries to go in, well, there's already an axe showing that there's practice going on here, so watch out if you try to loot the place. All right. So now we're going to climb tables. Table. So what we have here, oh, it's failing the walk check though. So, oh, actually walk check is okay now. So yeah, interesting setup of the stairs. So we start off with these big stone benches right here. And then we then we move to beams. And then we move to like these, we have this platform here, and then we have more beams as we continue to climb. Interesting setup though. Because it's going from the front and up around. We see all sorts of variations in how it's done, from spirals to wraparounds. And this one is just kind of like, not zigzags, but it just kind of like smushes into one side. But you still have the multiple landings. That's cool. It also seems improvised as well, and part of the designer, but that also creates its own kind of natural character too. Because then they're just sort of figuring it out. All right, so we're going to the bedroom, and I like this particular shot right here because it feels nothing seems to be clash together. Something that you might notice, especially going, you see it quite a bit in Dornogal. You're definitely going to see it, I think, in Midnight, where it feels as if everything like kind of naturally melds together. You don't see a lot of clashing colors, even though there are clashing colors between like reds and whites, and you're going to see a lot of that. But as somehow it has this sort of vibe to it where it's hard to explain. Like you'll have to just kind of see it for yourself if you ever look at like screenshots or if you're on the beta and you take a look. Like go to a place like Feldraken or Zuldazar, where we have very bright and vibrant colors, and then go to Midnight Zones, where you still have like bright and vibrant colors, but then they hit differently. Like somehow it has this semi watercolored feel, semi washed out sort of feel, but not in a bad way. I think it's a unique art style, and this kind of gives off that kind of vibe. Rant over. Let's move on. So, dolled up dresser, very nice. I like the colors here because we have brown and black. Oh, and like some of this magenta channel as well. But I like the brown and black. It's very cool. We tend to not see a lot of natural looking colors, so it's kind of it's one of the early times where I see something like this. I think at best I see like a mahogany every now and then. Anyway, moving on, we got Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. They're doing their thing, chilling and vibing by the window. We got potentially secret shelves. Nope, just kidding. And then right over here, we just have the spread of food that was laid out by Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. They set everything down for us. I appreciate that. Warm ourselves by the forge, get dressed, change our transmog over at this dresser, and we are good to go. Nice. Interesting climb. Oh, check out the ceiling. Whoa. Okay, so there's some considerable work that went into here. So, you know, one, we have the rugs to make space. Two, we have the stars to you know, make the space look actually convincing. We have the greens, we have the beams, but what I'm most wowed about is the shape of them. Like notice here, you can notice here, you see that curvature over here. It's not perfect, but I can see what's happening. And I'm very impressed because they didn't have to do it this way. They could have made it straight. They could have done something else. They could have done something like, you know, hey, let's have a slanted roof over here, slanted there, and then just limit the space, you know, the idea of outdoor space to this center area here. But no, they went with this curve, right? And that's an interesting choice. I like what they did here. Like I said, it's not perfect, but I think I like it. It's cool. It's neat. It's noticeable if you're me and you look out for this sort of stuff. And then otherwise, what we have here are like some of the greens that are sort of coming in. It's a little random with, you know, because the greens kind of grow out here and then down. Here, they're kind of going out and around and dripping down. And sometimes it helps, and here it's doing a good job of doing that. It helps when you have the greens grow out in a certain direction because it helps tell that story of like, okay, here's where it started, and then it's gone all the way like down here and all that. And that's always fun to point out and trace. It's cool. Yeah, neat ceiling. I dig that. I notice I sometimes miss these things. It's like, oh, wow. Oh, there's the moon right there. Yeah, I missed that. Because here I am back here. Yeah, you can barely see the moon. And then there's the moonlight. Very neat. Very, very neat. I like that. Well done. Yeah, more to this room than I originally thought. Cool. Yeah, so here's us like coming into it right here. I dig it. All right, so now we're going to go through the center area because we're not done. We still have another stairwell room to go through. So I'm going to look at the ceiling first. Okay, ceiling's plain. No, ceiling has a ceiling fan. That's sick. All right, so it seems pretty busy. There's kind of a lot going on. So let's begin the climb with this very curious setup here. So it's made to look like it's a door, but it's not a door. And yeah, there's no secrets behind here. I don't think I can like go behind here, right? Yeah, I can't really go behind here. So interesting setup that they have there. But yeah, we're in this library, right? Definitely has the library sort of vibe. So here's like one part of it. Oh, and here's a very nicely lit side of the library as well. It's closed off. We have the walls to help reflect the light back in, brighten up the space, but also it's obviously very tightened up. You know, boop, little nook, little discussion place. You can look at the girl of your dreams, like, oh yeah, so you enjoying the book, Sandra? And Sandra's like, the book's all right. I already read it like 3 times already. And then you're like, oh, but then it's a really cool book. We can talk about what happens with Jon Snow. And she's like, I know what happens with Jon Snow. I watched the show. But anyway, this is a little corner on the side. And very tight space, very solitary too. So like this is like the more social reading spot. This is the more like leave me the hell alone, okay, kind of reading spot. Do you need something? No, I'm just chilling. Okay, why don't you go over there and like read somewhere else? There's only like a one chair here. God. So over here we got a dead person. All right, it's not gruesome at all. But then also, is it kind of like a makeshift altar of sorts? No, just like a. This is the paladin recruitment nook. A little center for you to go through your paladin interview, and if you too are worthy of the lights, you can join our little club. That'd be cool. And then here we have a carved out room, I think. Yes, we'll go through there in a bit. And here's how to escape from that room. I think. I'm not sure if that's the intent, but that's what I would intend. I would escape, I'd land on the couch, and I'd book it all the way out. So let's see what is in this room. We have a room. No, it's a bathroom. All right. Wait, it's a bathroom that with a window that leads inside. Yo. Okay, well, that's a choice. And that's why it's open. That's why it's open, because once we're here, we're on the doo-doo chair. We do our little check. We seem good. Huge handle with which to take care of business. Awesome. And then the smell just travels right out. I mean, that's why you have this open window as well. So that way the wind goes out. But what you want to have, buddies, is you want to have one window closed and the other one's open. Preferably that one is closed. This one stays open, gets the funk out, then you're good. I'm like beefing with this with this window here. Get over it, Soul. Just go out here, breathe, enjoy yourself. But yeah, we do have the outdoor vibe to enjoy a nice bath, because we have this very cool bathtub setup. You know, we have the full climb, go in. It's all walled off with different bar counters, and died together to create one one piece. That's how it comes out to me, at least. Clipping aside, we're all set. Nice. Come out, grab a towel, lay stuff down, grab your change of clothes, get dressed, get out. Or jump out the window. It's all good. Oh, laundry. Dude, okay. Dude, the laundry. And then this, oh man, the smell. I swear. That's gonna bother me, man. That's gonna bother me. All right. Let's go on inside and start the climb. So we're maybe leaving the library and going up to, oh no, the library continues, man. So we have all sorts of different spaces that were carved out, and check it. They used walls to create floors here. Never mind them platforms and whatnot. That's like so yesterday. We just got whole walls to line up the spot. It adds like this sort of messy texture to it, but that's okay. That's okay. So here we have Pandaria Bookville, right? All the little bookies and stuff with a random prison right over there. That's neat. Or you could say that's just like a shelf with like other stuff inside. Whatever you want your fantasy to be. Here again is like another one of those warm spots like we saw downstairs. This one is just a little bit messier with like a little assortment of books. Very much a social spot. This is where like kids are reading all their like magazines and manga and be like, yeah, so if what if Goku fought Superman and you know, that sort of thing, you know, where you have that sort of vibe. Over here, a bit more of a private spot. You know, you and maybe your friend are like just kind of chilling, doing their thing. You got the auto reader going. Thank you very much. And then this other corner here, I love these small corners. This other corner here, just a bit of research, old tomes, ancient texts to go through. On the next corner, it's almost like a different subject, but yeah, again, a warm area, you know, limited seating, huge, unique books too. So like rare texts and all that. And then for someone who's like doing some reading, maybe some writing as well, this shelf should lead nowhere. There it is. It's just a fun moving shelf. It's like a fidget spinner, but it's a whole shelf. It's all good. Whatever gets people stimulated. So we continue the climb again. Very, very tight climb. Just a couple steps. You know, we're not really changing our angle very much, but we're going up the spiral. And finally, on the top here. Hello to Sylvanas. Hi. You know, no books up here, but we're just kind of relaxing. You know, kind of a break room of sorts. Oh, we're actually reaching like this kind of top of the tower area because now, you know, we have eagles that are chilling here. So somewhere here can, and should be a window. And what's it transporting? Dead bodies. Of some sort. Who's processing them? Someone who's totally cool with the dark. So this is the Dark Lady's corner, I think. Okay, this is a corner. This here though, Dark Lady's corner, sure. But then all of a sudden, engineering stuff. I'm kind of thrown off. All right, so lots of fixins here. Research, I'm gonna guess. Research, shots, and slots. There you go. Nice. Nice. All right, so I'm not sure if I've seen everything yet. We've been visiting some very large spaces. So I like what they did here though. Now that I'm paying some attention to this. So we go up and we end at this landing here. And then the stairs also, they immediately begin again as well. I like that. It's just a little bit of space that gives us an opportunity to like get off here or keep climbing if we really want to. So that's very neat. All right, so let's make our way down some. Okay, we're good there. And I think I'm not sure. No, I think I have seen everything. Yeah, so there's Narnia. That was like a single floor thing. And then this is what led us up, yeah, to the other spot. Okay, cool. I think we've seen everything. Great. Thank you for showing us your place. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 more to go. And so I'm gonna at least pause here. I'm gonna pause here and get myself some grub. What am I having? Chicken bowl today. Chicken a bowl. Actually, let me double check. Was there any new stuff that happened here? Any news? Any news? Looks like... Nope. Okay, so let me look at this other stuff. Okay, so... 1. Yeah, just a few more spots. So I say between now and Thursday, I'm probably going to fill up the queue for the week. Yay! That's cool. All right. Let me find the YouTube video. So how far are we on the whole Wrath stuff? Let me see. All right. Oh, I think it ended. So I'm just going to choose a random track here. And we'll just get right to this. Excellent. All right, I'll be back, guys. About 20 or so. I'll try to be a little faster, but it depends on the microwave. Yeah. Whew. I'm full, man. Okay, I'm not really that full, but I'm stuffed for now. Oh. Okay, so where am I? I am still out of place. I will find next place. Because we've got 1, 2, yeah, 5 more places to go, so we'll at least travel to the next spot for now. And then we'll get ourselves back into the groove. So, here we go. Off to number 6 at the Big Honk District. Smash. Good food? Yeah, good food. Typically, whenever I do the longer streams, I'll normally, unless I'm a big bitch and I decide to like get takeout or delivery stuff, I'll usually get like some frozen bowl thing from Trader Joe's. It's like this orange chicken bowl. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Easy to prep. Fast. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. And news. Ooh. Newsy things. I like newsy things. Let's see. Okay, nothing on the main site, but somewhere around here. Here we go. Here's the thing. So, in this week's beta build, yay, we're going to build. That's the news. That's the news. We're getting a build this week. Yes. We're getting a new affix designed to support players who are learning dungeon routing, which is Lindormi's Guidance. When Season 1 begins, this affix will be active in Mythic levels 2 through 5. When the Guidance is active, certain non-boss enemies will be afflicted with temporal sands, visually highlighting them and reducing their health and damage value by 5%. Defeating these marked enemies will fill 100% of the enemy force's count, providing a basic route through the dungeon. Additionally, the affix also prevents player deaths from reducing the timer. Cool. The goal with the thing is to help players learn a reliable dungeon route while they're still getting comfortable with the season dungeons. We also hope this will make yada yada yada. So it's a way for folks to get started until so Guidance, not Guidance. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I just say things like that. You know, kind of like God, what was that thing from Key and Peele? Shoot. Yeah. Those who are familiar with the Key and Peele skit, will know whenever I say something horrifically wrong, it's usually intentional. Sometimes not. Sometimes I'll say something like "tell drazzle" or "tuck" when I should say "took," but I'll say it wrong no matter what, so I just don't say it. But yeah, I like Guidance. It feels more cultural, bruh. Anyway. Eastball versus Westball. No. It was the one where he's like pronouncing all the names all crazy, and all that. Yeah, I forgot. It's been forever since I've seen it, but it's good. Anyway. So I say the goal is okay, there's a little more to this. Our goal is to help players learn a reliable dungeon route while they're still getting comfortable with the season dungeons. We also hope this affix makes it easier for groups to align on a route in the early levels of Mythic Plus. These routes are not intended to be optimal for end play. Instead, they're meant to serve as a foundation for groups learning the dungeons before pushing deeper into Mythic Plus. Additionally, to support this new affix, we'll also be shifting the starting point of these all-test bargain affixes 1 level deeper into the system from 4 to 5. Cool. I think that's neat. Oh yeah, like Aaron. Hell yeah, dude. So anyway, that's cool. I mean, I typically don't dive into keys until like the last month of the season. So, I'll rely on helpers that know the routes already and do all that stuff. So it's a cool thing to help folks. I feel like this is most effective, like definitely early on in the season when you have folks that are just like kind of bumming around, getting started and getting their feet wet. Folks who are into the whole optimizing of things, they're going to be looking at videos that, and using add-ons to show us like the best and most optimal routes. And they're going to force that upon people like right away. They'll be like, oh, don't take that route. That's like stupid. But then with this, it kind of creates a strong counterpoint. So like, let's pretend, let's see where, so from 2 through 5, if some dork ass is like, guys, follow me, forget the route, let's follow the real route, you have this good counterpoint to be like, yo, dude, just relax, man. Some people learning and all that. Let's just go ahead and do this, right? So I think this is cool. I think this is it's cool, and it doesn't really affect anyone who otherwise would be who could possibly be offended by this. So yeah. Anyway, so now I'm waiting on build notes, which could come out at any time. So all right. Yeah, so we'll hopefully in the next couple of hours we'll have a new build, and then I might be able to finish leveling. Yeah! Excellent. But first I need to because I totally forgot to do things with keys. So I need to let the guild know. Yeah, totally forgot. Keys tonight. Hopefully wanna take the same folks as last week. Tay to sign up. Tonight at the usual time. Okay. Cool. And Tay. Sweet. All right. I don't do keys anymore. It's just too much like work sometimes. Also no time these days. Yeah, like that's me. I was talking with the dude who got left behind on the AO2C run last night because we just couldn't do the carry because he does keys. He I don't know what score he is, like 3K something or other, but he does keys. He doesn't really raid, so we're kind of like the opposite from each other, sort of. But he's like, yeah, I just don't have time to like raid that late on a schedule. I'm like, yeah, I just don't really have time to slide dungeons into anything I do. I'm like busy with all sorts of other stuff. So it's not even, it's not even a question of, oh, I don't find it fun. It's mostly a time thing. And then it makes the experience of it when I do go through with it, it makes it feel less fun because I'm like squeezing it in out of some obligation that I put into my head. So yeah. But that's the thing. Like I always roll with people who I know. I don't pug this stuff. Like to me, like Mythic Plus is for the most part a very enjoyable experience because I don't deal with 90% of the shit that people complain about. We raid pretty late, so I totally get it. Faux show. All right, I think we're ready to get started again. It's like warm in here though, man. It's like 50 degrees downstairs. It's like 70 something up here now. Oh man. Rolling around with mates is great. To me, that's the best way to do it. Otherwise doing it just doesn't feel quite as enjoyable. Because you're with total strangers, and then when you're done, the fulfillment that you get, it's very personal. Hey, you did well. You got through the dungeon. Cool. Maybe the team said some nice things, but then there's a fairly good chance you're never going to see him again. And so to me, that's a big reason why the whole pug aspect, whether it's raids or Mythic Plus, it doesn't feel very valuable, because those people, they feel like for the most part strangers. And I can, try reaching out, but it's a two-way street. Not everyone's going to feel the same way. Some people are just going to treat it like a more single player experience. They're going to do their own thing and just leave right away. But then with the guild, everything feels connected. When people get gear, that means the raid does better. It means the guild performs better. So for me, at least, like, I don't really, there's a certain fairness that I want to see when people get gear, but whenever someone gets something, it elevates everyone a little bit. It's going to make that kill a little bit faster. There is that question of, okay, the cool thing that dropped, it might be better in this person's hands versus that person's hands, but for the most part, I make it a policy to not care. Like, they're gonna, it's gonna get godded somehow, or some way. And trying to mathematically measure all that is more work than I want to do. All right. Anyway, we're good. We're good. Yeah. All right. So we are at Dan's Nuts place over in Founders. And this is kind of a familiar sight. We have the Tesla Tower on top of the house. I saw another variation where the Tesla Tower was actually fused inside, and it actually fits almost like a glove. In this case, it's just parked on top to give some heights and some elevations, and hopefully it's not going to start a fire, because you got sparks over there. And I'm aware of news recently where fires had started because of exactly that. The space here, though, it's partially closed off by this fence and trellis that have been set up. It's kind of like saying, like, okay, here's like the other way of walking into the space. So, and it kind of fits like this too. So we walk in, and then there's Sassy Dragon, like, hey, what's up? Welcome to our space, I guess. And then right here we have this like nice little soft spot to welcome us in, plus trees to round it out. And then we get like kind of the reveal of the house. Hopefully no fires will start, right? But it's dressed up pretty nicely. We got a flower bed right there. We got some other stuff on the side. We have rocks to help transition us to this other side here, because it's otherwise kind of closed off. Anything behind it? Got a little bit of fixings behind it, including the boss of the house. Right? Yes. Boss of the house happens to be here, watching the laundry get dried out. Oh, and they're with a friend too. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, check it out. All right, so right under here, we have this kind of private spot for a little bit of working out, as well as a little botany work. That's cool. Very nice. Okay, so I'm going to brush through real quick again, because I didn't hit the record button. How do you like that? Real good, right? Don't worry, it's gonna be like the quick version. So this is a Dan's Nuts place over in Founders, and we have this like Tesla Tower that's up top. It's kind of dressed up, looking really nice, as well as a void thing to add a little bit of extra flavor right there. It's a really big open lot, but I'm at a loss for words right now. We have the dragon that's kind of like greeting us. I'm like thrown off, man. Sassy Dragon. Man. All right. It's okay. That's what editing is for anyway. So Sassy Dragon's on the side. We have a welcoming like little setup here. It's kind of closed off and everything, but over on the side, we got some fixins. The house is nicely dressed up with a little bit of holiday flavor. Flower bed on the side. And on the side, we have this overhang that's been clipped into the house, kind of, sort of. And we have this little workout area. Botany stuff as we move a little bit closer. Gloves included. Hey. And then we have guests. I think we saw the boss of the house, and I think this is one of his buddies, which is quite nice. Maybe some guidance. See what happens after lunch, man. Things just kind of like come tumbling down. So mercy to the folks whose places I visit after lunch. Things might get a little awkward. Thankfully, the power of video editing will fix my mistakes. And it's going to be nothing but smooth sailing, buddy. Oh, y'all have no idea, man. Like, yeah. My edits, like my video edits, like Swiss cheese, man. Chop, 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 chop. It's not as crazy as some other folks that do like all the super jump cuts, and there's like no pauses in between the stuff, as if like they're like it's like go 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 go, and you got to talk real fast and all that. I had that style for a little bit. I just wasn't happy with it though. Just wasn't happy with it. All right. So as soon as we head into Danson's place, we're greeted with a place to lay everything down. It's almost like this is like a family pack of stuff. Like there's like a whole family that lives here, or a warband. You know, all right, guys, get your backpack. Yes, Dad. Everyone puts it on. Everyone marches out. Good to go. It's also nicely organized between trips, so that way everyone in the family has snacks and, you know, all the supplies that they need every time, all the time. We otherwise lay down our weapons, hunting equipment, shields and what have you, fishing stuff, and in we go. So we start off with this very, I don't know what welcoming, but it's just kind of like this cool set piece. You know, it's made to just like kind of sit and enjoy this little fountain that we have. Okay, it's not a very little fountain at all, but we can enjoy the contraption that we have set up, something that was bought from the art gallery. The wife was not happy about it, but then they brought it anyway and built everything around it because it's that awesome. It's a cool little Titan thing, though. I dig it. So we'll see what's going on, what's over there. And I think, okay, I have a makeshift staircase there. We're going to go here first. I'm going to go right into this incredibly detailed piece here. Wow. Holy cow. Okay, so we have normal shelf, and then we have beast. We have this entire backdrop set up, made up of, I'm guessing, pillars or beams. They look like rough beams. They look like rough pillars that have been set up and, you know, very carefully shaped to make this whole rounded thing, and symmetrical. You know, things line up really, really well. I'm just going to say it's perfect. Very nice. And that is like the main purpose. I mean, there's this upper level here, but this is the main purpose of this stairwell room, is to just create this grand structure. Now, mind you, like there's a little bit of like weirdness to it because from here it looks great, fantastic, right? But now let's get closer. You know, as we get closer and closer and closer, it's like, all right, guys, let's go get a drink. Oh, it's like, ugh, you know? So think of this as like a dungeon motif. You know, think of a place like Waycrest Manor where you have like these really cool setups and everything, but then they're totally unusable from like okay, does this scale with our characters? Absolutely not, but really, really cool. So I gotta get a couple shots of this thing because this thing looks fantastic. Yeah, really good construction here. So much went into like, you know, lining everything up properly to make the proper shot. Oh, there's the boss again. Hey, what's up? Nice setup you have here so far. Oh, thank you. Yeah. No, appreciate it. So we eat here, by the way. You know, there's a place for giant shots. I'm going to go with that. Reptar is chilling up here. He's at the lower tier. Sentinel's up top. Sam the Fish is right over there. Plus flowers and giant candle bra right over here. Very cool. Very nice. So it's kind of interesting that we have like this sort of portal set up here. And then it's closed off by these half tables. This is the Pandoran half table. It's been just kind of flipped around. You can sort of see the imagery like right down there. But it's clipped in such a way to make this cool pattern in this ovular shape to close off the spot. And it looks neat, right? It's just neat. You know, a little bit of clutter with the food, the wine, and fixins that are up here. Nice. I like this place. I like this spot. Now, as for what's up here, maybe we can kind of get a peek. Yeah, it looks like a walkway from one spot to the next. Very cool. Right back here, we have the lowered fountain. You know, no water here. We just stick with the statue, which is great. So now, okay, now we're going off to an adventure. So I just want to double check. I'm going to backtrack just a tiny bit. So we're like, there's like stuff over there. And then we're going here. You know, we're going to climb. We're going to go up here first. So we enter the library. And what a grand library this is. Oh, check it out. So once again, we've seen this style done a couple of times. We have the double fireplace to create, you know, just this extended effect. And it works so great. You know, it goes all the way up. It looks like it's the same size in both directions. Actually, it's not. This one looks like it's a little bit smaller, but it fits. Yeah, it fits just well enough to make sense. And then we have the Demon Hunter banner to round it out, and it creates this very cool looking structure, you know, from bottom to top. 2 pieces. I'm sorry, 3 pieces. Boom, 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 and then you have like this really cool vibe. You know, it's something that this stairwell is sort of centered around. That's really neat. So down here, we have another like crazy set piece. Like, check out the illumination on the seedling thing. Super felled out. It's like, yes, we know it's all about, like, you know, something nature, but hey, have you heard about fell? It's great. It's fantastic. You know, just come and take a dip. Now, where is the fell light coming from, actually? I can't tell. I mean, I do see some structures down here that are producing the effect. I just didn't realize that it was so bright. Yeah. Like the glow, it seems super ominous. At any moment, this thing will give in, become corrupted, and then become like just fireball looking thing. Pretty crazy. So this is the spot that, yeah, this is on the other end. So we'll go here later. All right, back here. Christmas. Hey. I'm going to say these are like little Christmassy looking things, which is quite cute. Palm and stuff right there. Fireplace is off. Fireplace is not running, just a single candle that's getting things going. I mean, there's the real stuff right there. But then, you know, we'll turn this down. I think they had turned it down actually to create this more peaceful vibe. And then there's this corner. Ooh, I found a thing. Something to the Dark Lady, and we got more in the back. So, some truth is being revealed here. Some roguey stuff is happening. Sinister things behind closed doors. But behind this closed door, oh yeah, now we're getting serious. Now we're getting serious with the torture. What's inside? I don't know. Something that's ethereal, or something that's been turned into like fog form, or something like that. Some sort of evil ritual is, you know, to like open this prison and let out dementias. I don't know. But to make that happen, lots of torturing happened. Yeah, I know that candle's there, but this ain't wax, Beatty. This ain't wax. Some sort of brutality is happening here. Oh, check this out. We have like this hot plate right up here with the rack. So I guess in this case, they're like, you're slowly cooking. Yeah. Oh, and then there's this cute little guy. So dude is left hanging, right? And then they're just left waiting for the RNG, and then that'll slowly drive them insane. And they just go boop with like with the hammer. Nothing crazy, but just boop with the hammer. and you slowly start losing your mind. Now, as for why there's green stuff down there, I don't know. What sort of creature is like bleeding green stuff? Not sure. Yeah, not sure. I mean, these gloves, they kind of paint a picture too. You know, in between the bonking, you're taking body blows. Meanwhile, some ritual stuff is going on. And then here's like, and this is someone else. Okay, we're seeing like random folk just kind of populate in this phase. And, they're manning the stations and getting ready for all sorts of different shenanigans. And then something was cooking in here. Or maybe it's the liquid that's cooking. And someone's going to be dipped inside at any time. So anyway, I wasn't here. I was just looking for the bathroom. And maybe they'll get locked in there now. Yeah, that'll keep me safe. Sure. Let's head up. So it feels ironic seeing this one lonely paladin hammer, one little altar, to kind of try to keep us safe. So yeah, here again is the climb, and I like this. This is cool. Like there are like little details that are kind of unnecessary, but it's neat that they're there. So like here you have the platforms. They could just go across, right? It could just be like merp, but then instead they dressed it up. They made these transitions from one floor section to the next feel cooler, a little lower elevation, and then going a little bit higher in the elevation, and then higher again. And you'll notice that you're not really seeing the clip. You're not seeing the clip from floor panel to floor panel. It's very clean looking. I like that. Oh, check it out. Look, I'm going outside. I didn't even notice these windows. Here, let me jump down again. Yeah, check that out. Ooh, that's cool. That's very, very cool. I didn't notice that all these were like just set up as different sorts of facades. So a little bit of room was set aside here. Let me kind of peek around here real quick again. So check it out. Like this, so it's like this much room was set aside, right? And then the walls were put up, and now we have God knows what's happening between the walls or outside, right? Although we didn't quite see that outside. That's just very neat. And then up there, there's like more. So we'll see if we can peek at that as we climb all the way up. So like here we are. And now we have like kind of a glance of what's going on. So that looks like a bedroom. Shenanigans happening back there. But then the view is also blocked. But we just kind of get an idea of what's going on over there. Over here, we have another setup, including an open balcony. So it's either a spot for demon hunters to take off and land, or just a place to get Spartan kicked down there. And then you get dragged over through that corner to the next room behind for who knows what. I like this. This is a cool touch. Yeah, this adds a lot of character to like that, what's going on that side. And then here, oh, dude. Yeah, just more people just showing up. The paladin showed up here. I feel like there's like a whole guild like that's kind of wandering around here, playing as ambient, as this kind of like ambiance. So here is like some sort of, I don't know, ethereal torture chamber or experimentation sort of dealing. So we go in, and then I don't know what happens. Zappies happen, right? Here, all sorts of little experiments are happening, including Pink Flamingo, who's probably the mastermind behind all this stuff. And here's where, like, maybe the boss or whoever the boss of this room is, they sit and they watch. Oh my God! Oh, he's transforming! Oh! Now what's happening? He got zapped, and then nothing happened. Okay. No, he got disintegrated. That's the story I'm telling. So he's gone. That's it. We're never going to see him again. Character deleted. That's pretty cool. It's a nice touch that folks are adding in. Good timing as well. Hey, check out this little step stool up on this cabinet. Cute, right? Some cool effects are happening like all over the place here in this house slash laboratory. Okay, so now we're gonna go across to this spot. So we were here, and there's a place that was overlooking the very, very large structure over here. So we get like this upper look, very nice. And now we go into this other room that connects the open balcony, and now we have this very nice window over here. Check it out. Sunbeams are just radiating towards the altar, looks like. Yeah. So right towards the altar there. Very cool. And on the outside, you know, it's a little bit dimly lit over there. Lots and lots of greenery. So it fill out the space. Lots of blue light as well. It almost feels like we're going to go outside. But instead, we're going to the bathroom. Complete with waterfall shower. Very, very nice. You got your drain. It's nice and clean over here. You got wood paneling in the back too if you want to. And then a toilet that needs a flushing. But it's okay. I think they're just trying to remind us it's the toilet, which we know. Oh, check that out. They have a little thing for blood elves. Isn't that sweet of them? Well, respect. I appreciate that. Then you had a flush, but very nice. You know, barrel, doo-doo bucket, and then just a beam for the tank and a walking stone as the lid. And then, of course, there's a place for the feet. Appreciate that. There's room in the ethereal room. Oh, yeah, we'll backtrack. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, and then this view right here, we get another good angle of this whole upstairs area. That looks cool. It has this creepy vibe to it too, knowing that there's like this kind of mirror effect going on. You know, from the bottom over there, all the way to the top. Gives us a chance to also appreciate the wreaths. So check this out. Like okay, it's not happening up here, but you can see it more prominently from a distance on this side. You can see how this wraps all around. Right? That's good. That's so good. Very detailed. Oh man. That was easy to miss too. Shucks. I'm glad I at least found that one. So we're gonna backtrack a bit. And you said there was an ethereal room? Oh, yeah. There's this side here. I just wanted to look there first. Because we kind of knew how that was connecting together. But now... Okay, now we're in this elevated spot, thanks to this trellis here. It's being effectively used as a platform. And then we cross both of these. But when you get a glance of like this outdoor gardening thing sort of downstairs. And I don't think there's a way down. I mean, I could drop down, but we'll see where the pathing kind of takes us, and then we'll backtrack as we need to. So here's this back area. Yeah, so there's the wraparound with the wreath, and on the other side where you get kicked off and all that. But then here, the bedroom, or a bedroom. Nice, huge bed that's being set up with a great spread. Oh man, I've never seen this bookshelf before. This looks ancient. Oh wow. This is some, you know, TBC stuff, but it looks even older than that with how that texture looks. I mean, it looks less like a functional bookshelf and more just like this kind of like artifact of sorts that would go up in a museum. It just looks so ancient. We got a bit of our study here. All right. So we'll backtrack again, and we'll go down. So I don't want to drop down. I'm gonna make our way down somehow. So we're gonna go down here, down the stairs. Yeah. So we're going down to that original path. I really like this bit of detail there. I feel like that was like really smart. Okay, so I want to take a look at this. This is like a whole, very dark mirror setup here. I like this because it's relying on some of the darker purple lights here to set the tone here. Very dark, but well, not dark, but I don't know, it's really inviting. The light is so subtle. It's sick. I like it. Mr. Snuffles is like, yeah, you better like it. buddy. Before that, though, as we're here and we're transitioning in, we have these greens that help to like kind of like invite us or to guide us in. Purples all around. Snacks are set up. Kind of a separate food spot. People are grabbing stuff. They want a place to sit. Cool. Get a place to sit. Very nice. And same thing going here. And now we enter like this sort of like rocky gardeny area here. There's a druid over there who's like kind of chilling, sleeping over there. This happens to be and this is also a stairwell room, so not sure what we might go in other directions here, but maybe not. Lots of places for the druids and whatnot to sleep around here. But yeah, otherwise very chill. And I don't think there's anything behind this, right? Yeah, I don't think so. It just kind of looks like it because you have like the whole but then there's a whole rock in the way. So it can't be that. I'm not going to walk past the druid. That's kind of rude. And he might eat me. I mean, it is a cat. Cats are unpredictable creatures. But if we try to explore back here, are we successful? Nope. Nope. Really cool spot, dude. Really cool. All right. And I think I've seen everything. Have I? I don't know if you guys are listening, but folks who are here in the house, come on over. I'm gonna go to where that big motif is. The Pandar and stuff. I wanna come over and at least come say hi, take a bow real quick. I appreciate you guys bringing life into the space, especially the dude who hearthed out. I don't mind waiting. If they're still around, it'd be cool if they wanted to like show up and like just say hi, because you guys ended up being part of this visit as well. Hello. There might be more of you. It might be all of us. No, I could have sworn I saw like multiple people. And they're druids, so I can't understand them. Nice. So I'll give them like a minute. And if not, then because I saw two people. There was a druid, and then there was like I think a mage or something like that that came out. It was just wow, what? You that fast? No way. But okay, you're that fast. Well, thank you very much. Boop. Well, show me your place. Yeah, I'm floored. I could have sworn I saw two people outside. All right. No, thank you for letting us visit your place. So now we're going to Bella Tank, or as I'd like to say, Bolotnik. All right, going to 41. Yeah, some sudden surprises here. Curious stories that could be told. And that's always the fun. Y'all see me like make up stories on the regular, like, oh, what's this? And I'll just totally make up some whack story, but it's part of the fun. It's all part of the fun. If people have a proper story to tell, then I'll encourage folks, oh yeah, you want to do like a whole RP tour, go ahead. Absolutely. I'll try to work with you as best as I can. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yahoo. All right. That was Dan Snuts, please. Cool. Bella Tank. This over here is Bella Tink's place over at Founders, and dude, this thing is dolled up. it is more greens than house, at least from like back here. That's crazy. This is so filled out. Even the cornerstone has not been spared from like the greenery additions. So here, check it out. Here's like a little bit, obviously tons of greens. So of course there's like stuff to clean up. They have a wheelbarrow set out to clean out some of the stuff here. And let's take a quick walk over here. That's crazy. So yeah, so we have this gazebo set up. Nice cozy spot. And it's been, I swear, like I know that these tours and these visits, I'm gonna be putting these out like however, but at least today it's been raining all day in both Founders and at Razorwind. And it's like I'm not annoyed, but I'm like, it's so dreary out. What gives, guys? Gosh. But yeah, at least we have some shelter with which for us to, go out here and check out for whoever's living there. Because whoever's living there is probably hella hot, I bet you. Because otherwise, that's why this person chose this place, so they can have this obscure area with which they can peep in privacy. Mwahaha. And no one's gonna know. No one's gonna know except us. Anyway, so we go back around, and as we go through, things kind of open and close up again because now it is crazy. This is like one of the more just extensive spots that I've seen outdoors that has like multiple setups like this. So because here we go, check it out. We go into the greenhouse area, which has been like super embiggened. And then we have this like prison with like this like specially preserved flower that has been, otherwise if it's taken out of the environment, it's gonna wither in mere moments. So here it's in this super environmentally protected thing. This person clearly cares about their greens and all that. Very nice though. Really cool setup that they have here. So it's like that flower is special, but then this one and this one, which is like kind of the same thing. Nah, screw those. Uh, that's the special one though. Haha, favoritism right over there. All right, so like I said, even the front of the house, like super super dressed. Look at that, dude. Really covered up. Right back here, we got chicken spots, places for chickens. Oh, there's even a scarecrow looking thing up there. Nice. And nothing scares anything like the Arakoa. Then right in the back here, things get a little bit more sparse, but then we're focused on like mostly the shaping that's out here. Yeah. So here we go. Yeah, this looks great. Thanks for showing us. I'm just kidding. There's more. Oh, and yeah, there is a little more that's attached there, so you can see like the wagon and the little lantern there up top. The greens, they just obscure any possible sense of like, okay, what else is up there, unless we like go all the way up. And then finally, when we're down here, puppy stuff. Ooh, puppy eats good. Damn, puppy eats goulash. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's head inside and see what kind of greatness is ahead. All right, so once we go in, oh, look at that. That works out so great that there happens to be an umbrella there. So it's raining out, so this stuff has been brought in. I think it's just a coincidence, but it happens to work out like fantastically. We go in and we're immediately like with this like kind of a stopper. So we want to go around and then things will open up a little bit. But curiously, we have a mirror right in front. So it's like we walk in, first thing we see is ourselves, which is an interesting trick, right? We go around and oh, there's the boss of the house. There you go. Hey. Dude, it's like super wood out there. It's nuts. Have you seen it? It's crazy. So anyway, we're here. We'll have a seat. We're not dry, so too bad we totally like messed up the couches, but whatevs. Nice spread that's outside. Boss is sitting right there, so we can tell that, they have some seating that's designed to be set up for that. Nice and chill. We can have some gaming set up. We can read some books, enjoy some of the fire, or just sit across from each other and talk smack about the rain. Because, this rain has been quite crazy. Really nice, though. A little bit of fixings up top to help decorate the space, fill things up. As you can see here, we just have like not walls, I'm sorry, platform, windows, and to kind of set that up. And then they have like other stuff here to dress things up, make it not look as just like, plain walls, a little bit more to it. Greens are outside to help fill out the space. And then we have additional windows on the side. Nothing crazy behind those. It's just there to like lighten things up. Really nice though. Really nice. Nothing crazy. It's not like a a mirrored fireplace or anything like that, but it's just nice. From the standpoint of it not being like this sinister looking fell layer. But who knows? Because what's behind here? We have not fell stuff. We have chill stuff. We have a Pandoran bar. Sweet. A double pantry run on the side, fully equipped and stocked and ready to go. Heck yeah. So it's like, while we're back here, it's like, hey, welcome to my spot. It's nice and quiet. Get out of the rain. Relax. Do your thing. Yada, yada, yada. And go over here if you want to party. Woo, woo. Right? That's cool. It's all filled out. Throw your weapons down. Pick a beer up. Have fun. Have a good time. Eat up. At the center of this, huge pot of something or other. We even have a band set up. Oh, check it out. Check it out. Got the mic stand. Right over here. I think this is like I don't recall is this like a lamp sort of thing? I mean, I know that's a pillar post looking thing, but that looks like it should be a lamp of some sort. Very simple though. Very good. It's a Dalaran post. Okay, okay, it's a Dalaran post. And then I think it's just a rock that's there at the... No, not a rock. It's something else. Yeah, it's just upside down. Nice. We have drum set, including big old gong. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. So you sit, you do your thing, boom, 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 and then when it's time to hit the gong, you just have this big old mallet, bang, right behind you, and then you just gotta pray you don't blast your eardrums out. Now on the side, you have a guitar, full-on guitar, missing some of the things, but I mean, including everything that there is for the guitar, it would eat up so much budget that it wouldn't feel great having used up so much time for it. So instead, they just have more basic shapes to round things out, such as benches that set up these lines. No need for the strings or nothing like that. We know the shape, we know what it looks like, and that's great. So while we wait for the band to play, anyone would run out of the budget for strings. No, I totally get it. Not like that's there for like flexing, but otherwise, if you just want to have like the shape and all that set up, here's like the shot. It's great, fantastic. So let's go back here to the kitchen area. See where all the sausage gets made, because this is like the serving spot, right? But here's where the actual stuff happens. So we got super grill set up using beds, burners, or not burners, but you have braziers to round it out. We have the hot plate up top to give it a bit more character, and then the rest pantry stuff. Pantry, pizza oven right over here. Very cute. Plenty of stuff for wine. Closed barrel. Very good. Nice. Yeah, everything that you need. Except fell. But, just kidding. Now, we did have these stairs. This is a stairwell room. So we're going to climb up this rough set of stairs. Very well done. And we have this upper platform here. Here, let me see what's... nice way to fill out that corner. Amazing that this wooden platform can hold up all that rock. Very cool. This corner right here just includes like a giant lantern. Very nice. Here we just have a table being used as a wall piece. All good. And then here I'm gonna say, the boss is sitting out here. This is like the nosebleed, but also kind of a VIP thing. Maybe. But it's just another place to like sit. If you like if you're up here, right? You're chilling, doing your thing. You're just enjoying the food from upstairs while the band is downstairs doing their thing. So just imagine like the echoes just pounding at you, stone walls hitting you from every angle. Crazy. Must be loud in here, even without speakers. So let's go and see what's behind here. Because remember, we're still in the secret spot, right? There's all a secret spot, and we got a bathroom, a sink, a loo. It's kind of a big loo, so oh yeah. It's more like one of those racks where you get captured in. Same thing here, same thing here. Nice. So we got double bathrooms. I am so trapped. I am so captured. It's all good. All right, let's head down now. See what else there is to explore around here. So really cool setup here. I love this bar. But then as we leave the bar, things get, kind of muted down. Close up shop. Whoop. There we go. Is that right? I opened everything. There we go. Now we're proper. Okay, so hello again to the boss. Nice wings, love them. Carrying for life. And now let's see what's going on here in this other stairwell room. Now, there's no immediate way up, so we'll see what's going on there. And there is a chance we might go higher. Oh, that's crazy. So we'll take a close look at the ceiling, but look at that. It's like we have this whole grid set up, stars outside. And we'll see how the construction of that looks in just a bit, because at least from afar, we have these very subtle lights that are being set up. But I also see like the twinkling stars too. So I'm wondering, like, dude, how many of those tailoring cloth banner things are there? Yeah, so we'll see in just a moment. But first, let's explore down here and just destroy and mess up all these shelves. We're gonna ruin this place, man. Sorry, buddies. All right, so there's that one. That one's cool. And there's this one. This one's cool. See, it's funny, like it's possible to deceive others by, by making these walls, by pushing them in just a little bit. I mean, that would be crazy on the budget. By pushing these in just a little bit, you're able to like kind of fool people and be like, haha, there's actually a whole hallway back here. But you've been fooled. Yeah, okay, so doesn't seem to be anything there. But otherwise, huge set piece with the Arcandor here. Really sets the mood and the lighting for the spots. Dude, you got straight up wagons of books going in and out. So this is the kind of library where a lot of folks come in, maybe borrow stuff, and don't put it back where it was supposed to be. Which is kind of messed up, It's like this, it's a whole wagon of go backs. And at some point, whoever's in charge, they're gonna flip out and be like, dude, they're gonna they need a sign. Like right here that says put your shirt back, but oh well. Just kind of leave it up to them to do their best. All right, so through the PvP doors, we encounter the lab. Ooh, we have multiple lab stuff going on here. So we're experimenting with burning auto reading books. Good luck with that. And here we have this cool alchemy station setup. It just seems really tight from this shot here. So much going on. Alchemy station, jewel crafting stuff, rogue things, potions. But let's take a closer look. This actually happens to be the bars. Like one of the big bar shelves, but super filled out with all sorts of alchemy goodies. Transmutations and poison crafting, and poor plant. This plant's like, yep, it's all coming for me, buddy. Just kidding. All them plants out there, yeah, all that stuff's being used and being brought and processed right over here. Oh, check this out. Oh, this is neat. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So we got old god fireplace, right? We have this kind of like fire fell cauldron thingamajig going, but then we also have like that big container as well, I think, because it's running up here. It's almost looking as if like it's a fell kraken and it's spitting out all that goo and it's being poured down and collected here, but it's also being kept fresh. Gross. It's being kept fresh with the fell fire. So it's a total like fell chimney of sorts. What's the fire source? The twisting nether. Oh. Yeah, we got solar upstairs, with the thing. And but great Sam, you got fell fireplace. That's cool. Bet you it's nice and warm. And then it's like, oh, it's better than nuclear. It's better than nuclear. Oh heck yeah! And so now they go from solar to fell nuclear kinds of stuff. So could be cool. Could be very cool. And then what's behind here? Just blood. Just oh man. Okay. So this is the blood oath bed that you get from Trank, or from the Trank vendor. But it's just blood. So this is like a whole blood portal that they made. That's sick. That's so cool. I mean, you go in and then it's like, oh, it's just like a little shroud, right? Right. But no, 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 no. Let's just say that this is like this the blood dimension is barely being held back. The swirl thing here looks like a stun marker. So we would be screwed if not for the stun mechanic. Yeah. Oh, and of course we have a gate. So that'll totally keep it out too. That's a neat lab area. All sorts of wild experiments happening here. All right. So climbing, climbing, climbing. Oh, just kind of like mysterious stuff floating in the corners. Very cool. It's a little sparse, so it almost feels as if we're like running into budget, which they are. But yeah, so we'll go up here, and so this is above, not the lab, but this is like the room next door to it. We'll keep climbing here. I'm just kind of curious as to what's going on up here, since this is all like made up floors. So okay, now we get a chance to look at the ceiling. Okay, so so in this ceiling, it doesn't look vaulted, but we can see like all sorts of use of like, it looks like probably a candle. Yeah, so we have candles through there in most of this grid here, and then in other spots you have the tailoring that's being used. So lots of use of that. A good handful of these are being used to help fill out the space. Interesting. Like it looks a little closed off, right? And so I kind of get that. At the same time, it's like, okay, I'm going to use beam. Am I either going to use beams, or I'm going to like get a whole heck of a lot more um, candles and other stuff. And this is to me, this kind of looks like a budget decision. So it's like, okay, which is worse? And I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Y'all are smart and crazy inventive, and I trust y'all. But this is like one way to do it. And now we're kind of seeing, I'm sure like some other folks had the idea, oh, what if I do that? I don't know, maybe it'll look cool, maybe not. But here's an example of how it can look. It seems neat. It has that sort of waffle look to it. And everyone loves waffles, right? So there were 2 doors for me to go through. We'll start here. And we enter. Oh, this very nice setup for a bedroom. Big shelves are set up. Rock areas that are built into it. Small bed. Or it's a bed for just Reptar. That's cool too. Sam the fish is up there with this very nice waterfall setup. Yeah, this is a cool shot. See, this is This is Reptar living his best life. I'm gonna assume that this is his bed. Reptar is living his best life. You know, got all the vibes, water, ambiance, good lighting, good smells. Yeah, very, very nice spot for him. And if someone else lives there, well, they should get out of the way because this is Reptar's house. Now, on this here, in this room, little hot tub. Boop. Oh, with a waterfall sort of thing. Oh, nice. So, part bathtub or hot tub plus waterfall. Sweet. And then out back here's the loo, complete with arcane toilet paper. Very cool. So unlike the other spot, you know, this is a proper fit. We're not like trapped inside the toilet or nothing. So that works out. Yeah, sorry, this is Reptar's bedroom. And then when Reptar gets up, he's like, he just wails on the punching bag and all that. Breathes fire, does whatever special attacks he does. And sometimes he'll welcome the boss of the house to, like, you know, invite him over to, like, sleep. Otherwise, they sleep outside. On the other end, no, here's the proper bedroom. Yeah. So that's totally Reptar's room. 100%. Here's the boss's room. And this is dolled up. Like, they used the void gazebo as the overhead. That works. So, like, we come in, greeted with, like, this very sick-looking colored bench. I love the contrast here. You know, it matches the vibe great. Climb in, do our thing. There's Mr. Stubbles to help us along. You know, we night, we get up, enjoy some of the warmth of the fire. Windows that's partially closed off because, hey, it's nighttime, man. We're just trying to chill and relax here. Maybe read a book, maybe relax with a friend or two. And then off on the side, another bathroom. With the different, so the other bathroom that we're at, we had our arcane toilet paper. Here we just have a more plain set of toilet paper. Yeah, that's cool. Sink and towel, very cool. Different kind of waterfall bath. In this case, they took like the moonwall sort of pool, and they also took what looks like that big fountain, and they're just like, what do I do with it? They just kind of like crammed it in, sized it a little differently to create, instead this sort of waterfall effect. Right behind it is the trellis to hide, maybe to hide things or to just kind of fill out space. Pretty, quite pretty. I like this back nightstand sort of dealy that they put here. It kind of serves as like an additional backboard to it. I mean, there is one already that's built into the bed naturally, but then they just added the earthen table here to kind of finish off the space, or just add a little bit more. So that way it's not like empty space that's behind the bed. There's like a little something behind it to fill it out. I think that gives it a bit more character. Works out. So we're here, and I think we're still going up. And this is the work in progress sign. Holy crap. Definitely things are under construction, right? Oh no, we're not done. We got more. Oh, check it out. What do we have up here? Oh, we got technology, baby. All the technology is ready for who knows what. Of course, plans are made for Gilneas. And then up here, ooh, this totally has like a StarCraft 2 vibe. Like, oh, the hybrids, they're coming, they're breeding them, and when they come out, they're gonna be unstoppable. Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of this. And then they come out and they're like, oh, we're just earthen. Don't trip, dude. This is a cool little setup that's up here, though. And meanwhile, whoever's up here are just like chilling there, just watching. Yep, noshing on their takeout. Yep, doing the thing. Yada yada yada. Yeah, so there's a bit of story to tell around here. I mean, I don't know what the story is, but it's like, downstairs and outside we had all the green set up, special flowers and things like that. All sorts of experiments are happening. Multiple things going on, There was like the whole fell fireplace, there was the blood portal, and now we have like this whole thing with making hybrids. That's the story I'm going to tell. Very neat. Very neat concepts. That's what's going on. I like it. I like this a lot. I'm not sure if I've seen everything, so I'm going to backtrack and see if there's anything else that I missed. I love this though. I'm wondering what that is. It's like are people like just kind of breaking in and trying to get in to save that earthen? Maybe that could be a thing. That could be a thing. Like the Dark Irons are there to like try and save the day. All right, so we're gonna jog back a little bit, double check and see if we had missed anything. So like here was the main house. Yeah, so much going on. Yeah, because I totally didn't mention the whole Pandoran stuff, the bar and little hotel kind of thing that's happening over there. There's so much that went in here. I can see why the budget's maxed out because there's just like so many different concepts going on. Cool. Very cool. Thanks for showing me the place. All right. Oh, no. Thank you for having us visit. No, I appreciate that. Did I miss a thing? No. Cool. All right. We're going to... It morphed into Therawant over the years. Dealer's choice. I don't know. The Rowan or Therowan? I'll decide at the last second. All right. We're headed to 33. 33. Either works. I like how your Twitch name just has both. That has the name has the energy of I'm just tired of them pronouncing my name wrong. Oh my god, I'm just gonna put both. So now your name is both. So yeah. That's funny. That's all funny. Oh yeah, that's just gonna trigger Brit Girl. Oh man, I admit I was thinking of a way to butcher it even further, but that's effort. Yeah, that's a lot. So, all right. When you visit, be sure to check out the view from the rooftop. All right. There are no secret rooms. Gunther is oh my. So there are okay. So special attention outside. All right. Cool. So I'll make sure to pay some. Oh, we got a climb ahead of us. Right on, dude. All right. This is Therowan's place over at Founders. See, I decided on a pronunciation choice. So here we have like a climb ahead of us, or we might have a flight, a little trip to take upstairs. But first, let's see what's down here on Earth. All right. It's a little bit spread out. Trees are lined up around, but we have this big old gazebo set up with some barbecue stuff, and that boar is like, I want barbecue. That's what he's telling me. But too bad, buddy. Paladin's here to kind of keep things in line. He really wants to get at it though. But yeah, we have a nice spread of snackies and whatnot. He's trying to encroach. He's trying to get closer, man. Well, we'll let him do his thing. Hopefully he'll behave. But cool spread, place for drinks and, just hanging with friends. Get some spare water, either for like the inside or for our buddies who are out here. Let me take a quick jog. Out here, now remember, like, when you start setting up these orc structures and you add the extensions, like things get really big really fast. So it's cool that they had dressed it up a little to make it feel a little bit more natural. Because at least with orc structures, like they're designed in such a way to, like if it clips, it feels okay because at least the way that orc structures seem to sit, they have a very intrusive, this kind of intimidating vibe when it's like just plopped down. Like, okay, here's the greens, and then boom, you have rock and steel and stuff. So the contrast is very intentional. All right, let's do this climb here and see what's going on. So boop. So here's our observation spots, complete with kites, places to read and chill and vibe and relax. Oh, we have a whole bed set up as well. Nice. Yeah, so if we want to do our thing right up here, and hey, it's not raining anymore. That's nice. That works out great. And then finally here at the observation post, we can survey all that is below, right? So great views. I love the views that come from Razorwind, especially at these higher elevations. If you can manage it, and you definitely can, thanks to the power of floating technology, is what we'll call it. So what's cool is that it's very defensible too. You can see everything. Now it's very wide open, so people can come from all sorts of places. But if you're coming with like land forces that are coming down here, you can totally see them coming. Set up a choke point there. Throwin said that he's amazed, so he can just like blast that bridge and just knock everyone in. So now he's telling me to drop down from the last platform. I'm not quite sure where to drop from actually. That's so do I just land on this upper area? Fly down. Okay. So, boop. Oh, look at that. Bonus spot. Heck yeah, dude. We got a bonus tub right over here. Sick. So in I go. Bloop. And now I get to enjoy a bit more of the, a bit more of a private view. It's a little bit closed off. We have some structure around here. Of course, we got shade because it looks like the rain's coming back again, if it had ever left. But then once we're done, we air dry. No one's around here, right? So I can just be negative. I want to just like, let myself enjoy some of the breeze and then come out and enjoy the view a little bit more. Very nice. Naked all the time. That's a great image. It's a great image to paint in my head. I mean, after all, I said it first. So what can I say? Very cool. Very, very cool. It's kind of crazy because like at least from this standpoint, the way it's facing, like here's like some other person's house. So we're at a totally different space. All right. So now I think we're ready to head inside. Cool outside. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Ooh. Wow. All right. Damn. All right, as soon as we head in, okay, this is what I saw as soon as we headed in. We have this whole checkerboard floor set up. So here's what's going on. Platforms are being used here. The one other time that I saw this so far was when they did a whole Five Nights at Freddy's sort of thing, and they used crates. They fused those things into the ground. In this case, they took, they're taking small tiles and they set this up. One thing after another, rotated and such in a way, because it could have been checkered. You know, it could have been straight. That might have been easier to do. I mean, it really depends, but this is great. This works out. This looks really, really good. I love it. It just adds so much. You could have no rugs on here and it's still going to be like, oh, so good. So good. She got it. Yeah, real nice that she's set up. So here we go. With this outdoor area, we got a textured moon out there, which is very nice. Very well lit. So I like the contrast that's here. Sometimes we'll see like very bright lights that are like shining down to brighten up the space and everything. Mostly thanks to the way the windows are set up. If they wanted to use those, you know, those kinds of windows that are just faced in the opposite direction. Here, there's nothing. They just have the netting here to fix this up. And then otherwise outside, you just have, you know, this sort of shot set up. Some lighting and glowing that's happening over here, and instead you have some light that comes from here from here, but otherwise you just focus on like the contrast, right? You have the contrast instead. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. Looks hella time consuming. You basically, yeah, it would be time consuming. Now, it's one thing to like place them down, and then it's another thing because you have to like go and kind of raise and lower each of these floor tiles. So you know, there's that. And thankfully, they only did like this one room at least so far, but we'll see. We've seen all sorts of evidence of people putting meticulous amounts of time or crazy amounts of time to create some really amazing setups that are, you know, not just this, but so many other things. So anyway, middle of the spread here, place to sit and enjoy one side, which is a interesting view, or the other side, which is a much more pleasant, much more pleasant view. So here's that shot again. Really nice. And as we go to this corner here, we have some gaming going on. A little bit of lighting to help set the mood just in case. Over here, we have like this kind of sort of a multicolored fire going on. It almost looks like there's other effects going on, but I don't think so, actually. It might be the lighting that's doing it. But nice glow that comes from this spot, how it reflects off of the white walls and onto everything else. Very cute. And then back here, I was kind of passing by this thing, all this Draenei sorts of, not paraphernalia, but Draenei themed decor as a background. So, as for places to go, we'll go this way first. This looks pleasant because now we just kind of transition from from this sort of vibe to now we have this sort of a bit more rugged feel. Pandaren stuff right here. Rugged table and setup and fixing, but let's take a look. We have this modified stove that's working like a different sort of oven. Here we have it's kind of the fused fountain that we have there on the side. So we have like we have a whole sink thing going. Back here, we have the full pantry, stuff that's cooking and ready to serve. In this house, we chop our bread with axes. Yes. Because, I mean, I'm going to guess this is like some banh stuff. Because the rule, to me at least, one of the rules of a proper Vietnamese sandwich is that the bread has to be a day old. But, you know, that's just me. But, and here's where a special guest, or the boss can sit, enjoy some snacks, a little bit of axe throwing. Heck yeah, let's go. But then more guests, they can enjoy like the full spread of food, from lobster to meats to cheeses to dim sum and takeout and noodles. Heck yeah. All right, so we'll go to that. Well, we'll end up probably going to that side in a little bit. But now, here, check this out. There's this whole setup here is just wood. It's just a lot of wood. And is this like a wall texture? It might be. It's a little hard to tell. But as for the rest of it, it is the pantry, I believe. Because here's the normal pantry. Here's the other pantry. It's just been kind of closed off to like be something else entirely. I mean, we can't go through it or anything, but kind of interesting that this is just what they did here. They just set up like this as a uh, you know, this central background sort of deal. Oh, it's the backside of it. Ah, oh, you're right. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so it's just kind of set up as a background for Sam. Very cool. And then on the just on the side here, we have this, just a pantry with hell of wine ready to go. Wine plus poison. That's the secret. Just just adding a little bit of an addictive substance, not a big deal. That'll keep them coming. That'll definitely keep them coming. All right, and then on the opposite end, there's another room. Here we have a changing room. No, we have this. Oh wow. Okay, I was gonna say like, where's this glow coming from? It's a very bright Tranithus light. And Lataletti. Boop. Sits good, hanging a little bit. It's all right. I've learned to be more tolerant. Oh, this is cute. You got the sentinel owl holding on to, maybe not a towel, but could be a hand towel for all we know. But then here's like where the teepee is as well. That's cute. That's cute, along with the running faucet. Nice. Oh, check it out. I think we have like this special technology behind the tank. So it's a chain pull. You pull the chain, the poop goes down and it gets sucked up in here. And then it becomes like, I don't know, ionized and turned into energy to fuel shenanigans. Heck yeah. All right, so we checked out this corner here. I think we're ready to backtrack and explore the other end. All right. So I was curious about the Darkground, the mole machine. And now, oh, it's the portal room. Yeah, I'll check it. If you want to go to Fellland, or to Pothalas, or to the Maw, or to Karesh, or to Emerald Dream, or inside Dementius, hey, and Argus. So you want to go where you want to go? Cool. And I'm guessing here, the Mole Machine will take us to Mole Machine Land. I'm just kidding. Dark Iron Dwarf Central. Heck yeah. Huh, curious. So there's piping right there. Piping is right there. And so I'm kind of curious. And then here's the piping here. Okay, it doesn't quite lead in the same way. I was wondering if they were going to be like directly connected, if it looked like that would have been like a very cool bit of detail, but it's okay. That's hard to pull off. Let's just pretend it is. Ha 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 ha. Because it fuels the portal. There we go. By the power of poop, you too can head over to the broken world of Karesh. Yay! let's do the climb past the Demon Hunter and Legion stuff. Hello, Mr. Darkheart plus Dark Lady. How y'all doing? I'm not doing so great. All right, so lots of banners to like just celebrate where we've been, what we've done, and a big climb is ahead of us actually. Before that though, I think we're gonna, oh boy, there's like a lot of things going on now. We'll go here into this kind of Blood Elf library, complete with some Pandoran lighting and other vibes. So we have like this really tall space that we're gonna end up climbing. I can see why this budget's filled out. There's like a lot going on here. So this is like I said, it's a Blood Elf library, lots of studying going on, some experiments, floating books and whatnot. And then right through here, we have what appears to be like a bedroom of sorts. I like this. I haven't seen White and Gold. Haven't seen this one yet. And this is cool. I need a place with like different lighting. I want to see how well it like glows or pops, but I like this. It's pretty neat. man, I can't wait to see. I love looking at all these different houses, and I love seeing like all these different sorts of ideas that people end up sharing. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen this. I say that at least like twice a day, and I'm still seeing new stuff all the time. So here we have like this semi outdoorsy vibe of a bathroom. Whether it's fake or not, I'm just gonna say it's not, but very neat. Boom, going for your soak, do your thing, and then you're surrounded by like some tasteful stuff, like the trellis rack that's like right back here. It's dressed by this shroud, and there's nothing behind it. Safe for now. And then yeah, and then the staircase is kind of built into the area. Yeah, so it's not super intrusive. It's not so bad. It's kind of being used as the area under the stairs, as you can I'll pan back a little bit. It's like there's this whole room and bathroom area, and it's just going under the stairs. That works. So now we're climbing. Climbing. We have this curious like shaping that's being set up with these tables here. So we have this sort of like jagged curve here. It feels a little messy. Maybe it is, but it works. Hell, they could just take some greens and just put more greens on top of it if they really wanted to obscure it, but not necessary. Up here though, we have this kind of a grand celebration. We have this really dolled up hot tub. Do your thing, let the power of the lights warm you up, keep you clean and all that. UV radiation and all that stuff. And otherwise, you hang out with Mr. Snuffles on their bed. Or maybe it's their bed. Not sure. Check out how bright the space ends up looking. It almost seems too bright. It's just crazy, like how much this ends up glowing right here. Between the lights and the fireplace and everything, and the way it reflects off the couch, it's just like screaming. Like, ah! It's like here I am right here, if you want to have like a little perspective. So it feels like it can or should be brighter than it looks, but maybe it's just because of the color. Maybe it's because of the way the color bleeds out. Still very neat though. Don't get me wrong. So we're going around because we reached the top of this stairwell into, what turns out to be a bedroom of sorts. And then back here, oh, we see how it all kind of like links together. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to backtrack and like double check my orientation. Hey, and there's the boss of the house doing their thing. Here's this cat tower, I guess. And very extensive though. Lots of stuff being set up. So like there's like their little cat house. They come out, they have a snack, and then they climb and do stuff. That's cool. They have their own little bed too. Wait, what's the door for then? So they got their own little house and a bed on top. You know what? Cats are spoiled, so yeah, so be it. A quick hello to the boss as they're studying and making plans for Gilneas. Nice touch with it. Oh wow. Okay, so we have a tree that's helping to line up as we go up, but then we also have a big floating tree that's just right up here. No roots necessary, just big tree and rock to help line up the rest of the spot. And purposefully intrusive too. It's like I'm having to like sort of walk around it. So oh wow. So beyond that, then we cross this embiggened shroud into, ooh, this is really warm. Nice. Check out cozy this spot is. It's all greened out here. Yeah, like a really cool shot. Boom, right here. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. I dig this a lot. So it's like this private library, reading spots, place to just kind of tuck yourself in. Yeah, I feel like I'm in a totally different place. And I'm up the stairs too. I'll go in. This is my tight little spots. Go night, wake up, do our thing. There's the snack that I had from like the previous night. Here's a place to like, oh, I don't know if this is supposed to be water actually. Very cool though. I think it is supposed to be water. Yeah, that's maybe there to like sort of separate it. And then we climb up here into what feels like another bed. Another place to sit or lay down, relax. Very cool. All right. So where else we at? Oh, hello. There's the boss again. Oh, oh, cat. Okay, well, cat. Well, I can put up with digital cats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still need to climb down because I think there are places that I haven't quite seen yet. Not yet. All right, we'll drop. Actually, I don't need to drop it a little bit. I think yeah. So this is where the boss was before. So now pass by cat house, and then going down, climbing down the priest stuff towards the bottom. Hello to the two ladies. Hi. And they progress down past the seedling, and we're still going down. Yeah, so this is where we were at before. Okay, okay, this is where I stopped. Okay. Okay. And then I went across and I went up and then back around again. Okay, so I think I can jog down now. Yeah, this is the portal room. And now we're boop. Now we're here. I think we've seen everything. Wow. Crazy place, dude. Really, really amazing place. It's so filled out. So many different themes and concepts that are going on here. I like it. I skipped the door by the cat house, did I? All right, let me double check. Because I think that's where I came from, too. So, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I think I passed the cat house, didn't I? Nope, here's the cat house. Oh, no, I did. Boop. So, this is... Oh, no, 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 I was here. Yeah, I crossed over. Right? Because here was the bedroom with Mr. Snuffles. You know, and then we went back out and around, and then... Oh, shoot. And then this was the way down. It's a really good setup. Like, the layout is crazy. There's a lot going on here. Lots of places that are easy to miss. I think we did get everything though. It's just like the way these stairwell rooms are extended and connected together. It makes you know, it can be almost disorienting. You know, once you get used to the layout, then you're used to the layout. She's used to the layout. Can I say the same? Nope. Not really. Huge place. Huge place. But everything else is like filled out. You know, there isn't like a really like lonely or empty spot here. So amazing place. Thanks for showing us. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you again. For those who don't know, I have this irrational, it is an irrational hatred of cats. It's not really hatred. I have this irrational thing for cats because I'm allergic to them. And so I just naturally, I'm like, oh, cats ill. Nothing against you guys, though. No, no, no. But sometimes I'll let that leak out of like, in real life though, I'll be a big brat when it comes to cats. You know, like deal like my wife will be like, oh look, puppy videos. Oh man, oh puppies, oh, and then she'll scroll through Instagram or whatever, and then I'll see a cat. Like, oh, cat. Next. All right. So now we're going to my guildmate's place. So we're going to the yard, baby. Let's go. You're missing out, mine's so sweet and cuddly. I believe you. I 100% believe you. But I'm not missing out on anything. I'm 100% a dog person, though. Love puppies. One day when I get the courage, I will have another one. I just don't have the courage yet. So. All right. This is old Oni dude's place, and he has the albatross, the This grand battle glider. Check this out, dudes. We're over here at Razorwind. Specifically, this is a guild name, so this is our neighborhood. You get a glimpse in the wildness that is his place. So that's cool. He has like gun turrets and all that stuff. I didn't get a good look at this place when I did the quick glance, but I didn't even notice this on when I was doing the flyover. Like, where is this place? So so he's here, and I'm like there. So I should wait. Can I even see it from my place? Hold on. I don't think I can. That seems kind of far, right? So here's like the best place ever. I have nothing there, but whatever. And then down, no, I don't see it. that's that's way far. That's way too far, man. All right, so now it kind of comes into play. All right, so we got to take a look at like how this guy's constructed. So starting from the top, we'll sort of work our way down because thankfully we just have like easy platforms here. So right up top here is, um, oh, dude, check it out. Is that Reptar up there? Dude, Reptar is like the captain. Okay, maybe not the captain. Okay, so no, I'm the captain. Heck yeah, dude. So I got wingman. Sick. So we got Reptar on one side, we got Mr. Snuffles on the other. What are we planning? Shenanigans. Where are we going? Felltown, baby. Woo! That's cool. That's very, very cool. Oh, I like this already. Very nice. We have the whole console set up, and in this case, we're just, it's one of the kinds of places where you're just like taking whatever you can, and just shaping it into whatever it is that you can remotely, create and let the imagination, go the rest of the way. So we got like view screens here, seeing what other things are going on. They got their own stuff happening. Of course, plans for Gilneas. We're gonna bomb the hell out of that place. Very cool. Very cool. Powered by the moon, of course, because the Horde tamed the moon. We even have, um, oh, is that another door thing? Interesting. Even has landing gear and all that stuff. Sick. Very sick. And for whatever reason, there's a dragon head to like eat people with, just in case. Oh, what's going on up here? So there's like other things that are down here too. Are those like little like gun ports? Those might be little gun ports. So hold on, let me sorry, it's a little disoriented. I'm trying to make my way in. Okay, so there we go. Oh yeah, dude. Little gun turrets. Nice. So these whole uh these whole structures or whatnot, as far as I'm concerned, they all rotate so they can like fire at stuff. Sick. All right. So yeah, one on either side. That's neat. Check out the back. There's a bed and stuff. The back? How is there a back in here? Or you mean the back of the cockpit? Yeah, nothing there at least. Oh wait, there's okay. What? No, that's not anything. Okay, all right. And then there's like some fuel stuff. It's kind of funny because like what you could see like all sorts of mechagon things that could have been used for this as well. But like I said, in some cases you got to let your imagination do a lot of the driving. The other ladder. Okay, I'm not. Oh, this ladder. We're in the back. The haha. So there's an undercarriage of sorts. There's the boss of the place, although I can't really fit too well. Oh, because I don't think I can like get in. But yeah, they have a nice little place set up here. Oh, there's a clicky. Okay, let me see if I can get it. Whoop. Ah, so I can. Ooh, okay. I kind of get what's going on though. It's a place for them or other folks to sit. That's cute. I dig it. So it has this really ratchety Warcraft sort of feel to it. But it's in budget, as in monetary budget. Because, yeah, this would have been a whole lot to, like, mechagon this whole thing. I mean, it'd be very awesome, right? Very convincing. But this has a certain kind of character to it as well that I appreciate. So let's head on inside. What sort of madness is going on in here now? It's going to be like a crazy cockpit or engine room or who knows what. All right, so we got Mr. Snuffles and we got Reptar. We have our wingman men here. And let's see what's going on as we enter. Oh, oh no. It started off all nice, Oni. And then you're like, oh, I know what'll make Soul really happy. I'm just going to torture the hell out of Reptar. But Reptar is my favorite. Oh. Okay, so is he on a mount? His head's on a mount. Is this just going to be a torture gallery, dude? Oh, man. I got trolled. Okay. Okay, so wait, hold on. So the two who are up here. Oh my god. What the hell? That's Custodian. Holy shit. He just appeared. I'm so weirded out right now. It's like they just rose up from the fell and they're like, oh, gotta go. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay. There are scenes with Reptar in every room. There's more rooms. Okay. Let's go. So Mr. Snuffles versus Reptar, and I'm going to guess Reptar ain't doing so great in any of these situations. Okay, so first fell experiments with Reptar, poor guy. And then over here, we've got... Jeez, dude. Dude, what is your family? Does your family need to talk to you about what's going on? So he's like, Mr. Snuffles is helping Reptar get a drink. Let's see if I can turn this around, all right? He's helping him get a drink because he's hurt his leg and now he's helping him drink water. What a nice guy, Mr. Snuffles. And now, what's Mr. Snuffles doing? There's two of them, and they're they're helping feed the Reptars stuff. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. They're feeding them. Yeah, they're doing skydiving stuff. That's fun. And then they have snacks waiting for them when they're done. Excellent. Excellent job, chat. Okay, oh god, there's two doors. Okay, so first off, a rug roll and a mirror. Nice and safe. Good touch, right? And then we have sorry, I didn't mean for the jiggles. Being eaten by the dragon over there. And then what's going on over here? Nothing. Cool. It's like each room has one thing. We go into like this room full of food and fixins and hopefully cool stuff. Oh, and then there's a little table. Oh, there's a little table for like Mr. Snuffles to eat with Zaltat, looks like. And then there's you warned me that I would have a lot. I had no idea. I was not paying attention, clearly. Okay, you got to do a follow-up sometime. I want to see Reptar get his revenge and all that. That's all, buddy. I'm waiting to see like Reptar and like somewhere in the wine or like any number of oh my god. He's just hanging from the fridge. Okay, I'm just gonna say that's a Reptar magnet. That's cool. Hell yeah. Oh no. Oh, jeez, dude. Brutal, man. You know, at some point, you know, there's gonna be that you know, at some point chat's gonna be like, does this guy need help? Right? Oh boy. Okay, now okay, so we got a tone shift of sorts. So not only did he have time for like this whole Reptar massacre house, but it's also, you know, he made a house. So there's Mr. Snuffles and Reptar is just outside with the ketchup below. We have no idea what happened. We just know the aftermath. And then at a different turn, we have Jesus. There's a lot in here. Great. Great, great, great. If I miss anything, it's oh well. Oh, he like pushed him off into the thing. No. Good God. Okay, we have a one with a drill. Okay, that's kind of cute with Snuffles riding the drill machine straight into downtown. Yeesh. Here in the corner, he's being blessed. Here we go. This one's a plus. He's being enchanted by you know moon magic stuff. Cool. That's awesome. Okay, so he's pointing. So oh Christ, Jesus, dude. Oh man, you're making the guild look bad. Oh crap, dude. Okay, so I think Onyxia is checking if Reptar's all right in that one. I missed up that dude. I'm sure I'm gonna miss stuff. Like, don't worry, I'll do my laps as I usually do. We already had one drowning thing. Holy crap. Jesus. So fell stuff. Demon Hunter torture rack. Dragged okay, that one's alive at least. Sheesh. Is the Sentinel Owl doing anything to any of it? Okay, so it's just the three up there getting worked. And then there's a door behind us. I don't know what's behind this door. We get a bedroom. An escape. A temporary escape from the insanity that's outside. Holy moly, dude. Poor Reptar. One day, you know, we're going to, you know, we're going to see something in WoW where there's like a giant raptor dinosaur thing, and you're never going to kill it. It's going to have its revenge on you, dude. Oh man, there's more. One, two, there's so many doors. Oh crap. Jesus. There's it's this snuff gallery, it feels like. So racks and oh boy. Oh no. Oh dude, Mr. Snuffles is just awful. Jeez. Uh okay, nothing going on here. Oh yeah, there is. Oh hell. And then right through here we have oh jeez. Oh poor guy. What did he ever do? And yet, you know, they're outside and everyone's getting along. But then here, there's like a war, and clearly one person is doing much better than the other. Does he have like a gun strapped to him and all that? I can't tell who's being tortured because he's got all this weird equipment attached to him, including up the bum and all that. But then, but then Reptar's like kind of safe. I'd say he's doing better than Mr. Snuffles in that case. Shoot. But not here. Not here. I think it's force feeding him poisons too. Oh, okay. This is nice and safe. We got a gaming rig. Nice. Something that I could actually appreciate. So here's like the super tower. Maybe. This could be like the super tower. It's like a super fantastical rig being set up. And there's a lot going on. Earthing stuff, treasure chests, Tesla coils, reclamators right on top. And then as a base, we have the weapon rack. So very filled out. I think that's a table right there too to help I guess close that gap there. And then here, you know, nothing too fancy on the gaming chair, but we do have a barrel mouse. We got drinks, snacks, games to play, including the Earthen versus Gilneas. Heck yeah. Cool with that. That was a nice like eye cleanser. And is he being smothered? He's being smothered. Someday the reptiles, they're gonna rise up, man. They're gonna rise up. They're gonna take this house back. Okay, this is jeez. Oh, there's no end, man. I gotta like check the tub for like other additions and all that. But we at least gotta like do a quick check. Oh, that's oh no, man. Kind of dipping my feet in there. But very subtle handle right there. Super, super tiny. But it works. Good toilet paper as well. All right. What other insanity do you have to look forward to? Okay, so here we have the we got the boss just watching. Why? What? So evil, dude. This is so evil. This is Reptar like making his vow. Like one day, one of us is gonna rise up and we're gonna take it back. And then like Snuffles is like, I'd love to see you try, Reptar. Yeah, you know, and then there's until next time. That was one door. So all right, let's see what I'm sure I'm gonna have missed some stuff. But let's explore like this downstairs area real quick. All right. So around this corner we have oh no, he's buried. Oh no. Okay, he's still fine for now. For now. I mean, I think there was another one that was not in good shape. And what's going on with this one? This one is oh no, Jesus, dude. This is so dark. This is so evil, man. Oh no. It's like at every turn it's something else. If I see red, I'm like, oh, Reptar, is he okay? Oh man. Okay, so I went through there and there. I don't know. Okay, what's around this corner here? This is okay. Yeah, we saw that. I think I saw most of everything here. Good God, man. I was set up, man. Like it was cool at the very beginning. I'm like, all right, cool. They're working together. They're doing their thing. Team up. Hell yeah. And then we go inside. And we see the truth of what's really going on. Okay, so we're kind of backtracking now, I think. I think. Yeah, so now we're going to the other side. Did we see this one yet? This one is oh, his one's just like got shanked in a field. Sheesh. All right, so now we're going through here. And now what? So it looks normal so far. Oh, there's a Mr. Snuffles. There, see, there's the face of evil right there, man. That's freaky. That's so freaky. But where's the Reptar? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. All right, so now we're going to the next gallery of stuff. All right, so bookshelf, normal. Ceiling, normal so far. Mr. Snuffles. Oh, no. He's getting cooked. God, I think that's at least the second time we're seeing him like ignited. And then here, oh, oh, Jesus! Wait, what is? Oh, he's being fireballed to the off. Jeez. Oh wow, that was so few. Okay, so this was a very peaceful room by comparison. And now what? So we have, yeah, Mr. Snuffles is up there with a blood orb. That's a lot of these corner deaths, you know, a lot of these hidden deaths. Jeez. Anything, the treasure thing? Okay, so just one happens to be just one there, but then we have like multiple doors. So one door there, one door there. Okay, so we'll go here first. All right, so now okay, I was gonna say it looks nice, but starting from the left and going around, we just have this trail of shenanigans, and at the end of it, oh, again, again by Pitchfork, going around. Oh, just another. I think we've seen this one before. We saw it upstairs. We saw the torture rack, but it was missing the fire, I think. Oh God. Okay, do we need a secret door for real, dude? And now he's getting what, speared again? Yeah, speared, but this time not thrown. This one's just like, up close and personal. Oh, and then what's this one? This one is he's getting it's it's like, see, the hilarity of it is that you have this set piece, but it's just tucked in like this tiny ass corner. This could have been like this room, like what we saw before with the forge and all that. But here it's just like, okay, tucked in this corner is a little tiny cauldron and a little tiny setup of him getting cooked. Jeez, dude. And then that's the way out somehow. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, a secret door, as if that was really necessary here. All right. Where? Okay, there it is. Jeez. We got this blood sacrifice. Oh, God. We have this full blood sacrifice going on, flanked by Forsaken banners and everything. Oh, jeez, dude. That's just awful. Just awful, man. I guess it did. I guess it did need its own secret room. Good God, we'll leave that behind. And we're not done. There was still another door on the other end here too. So over here we have, okay, multiple things. Oh no, Oh no, not with the poop. He's pooping in the toilet. Okay, that's actually well behaved behavior and part of Mr. Snuffles. That's I gotta, you know, at least he's using it, right? But yo, dude, your friend is in there. Oh no, he's trapped. Poor guy. He's even stuck in the washer dryer. No. Oh, poor buddy. So now like I totally have like super bias for Reptar now. Now he's like precious. He's like this precious thing that needs to be protected now. It's all your fault, Oni. Yeah, so that's my guild. Um, what I miss, I'm sure I missed one or two exhibits, right? And I'm blast faking it. So the lesson learned here, it's not even a lesson. Housing is so many things. Housing is an expression of, the player's desires. It is a celebration of class or spec. It can be abstract. It can be a montage of cute death scenes. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Highly creative, though. Gruesome as heck. Some folks would recommend, maybe you should see a doctor or something like that. Maybe you should talk to someone. But otherwise, crazy entertaining. The ones near the entrance, I can ride? Oh, which ones? Wait, what do you mean by ride? I don't quite get it. So like, oh, these ones right here. Oh, okay. So I can like sit on the things. Boop. Yay. Yeah, I'm on Reptar's side like every time now, man. Now every time I see Mr. Snuffles, I'm gonna be like, yo, is he doing anything sus? Because now I am affected. I am changed. Sometimes housing can change people. Sometimes in very weird ways. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. Thanks for showing us, man. Yeah, what a gallery. Yes, what a gallery of death. Oh boy. Yeah, we got new Reptar lore going on. All right. So we got one more spot. We're going to Gnarly's place. Boo boo. Over ads 43. Next build I'll give Snuffles the shaft. Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Justice. That's what I'd like to see. And then in true Warcraft fashion, you're gonna have to find like a third party. Um, once there's once there's new animals introduced, then they're gonna have to like they're gonna have to get the same treatment too. So all right. Ooh, oh wait, how did I not notice this when I was doing the checks? Holy crap. Probably because it was late at night. This over here is Gnarly's place, and Gnarly is right. We're already being greeted by this grand hoopty of a carriage that's been set up, along with all sorts of other creations. So we have, wow, what we have is this like grand garage, this montage of vehicular madness, right? All right, so let's start with this one right here. So this looks like the front, and we have this rugged mirror that's being used as the front. We can see there's the boss of the house, and they even have a whole dashboard inside too. So anyway, this vehicle's got 3 sets of wheels on each side. Some extra stuff because it's got a whole like the separate power source or a separate engine kind of thing right up there. We got turrets right there on the side. This massive grill for, yeah, I guess kind of as a carburetor of sorts. Okay, two turrets. So you got some strong forward offense. On the back here, again, the power source, you have some cargo that's being held onto. And then in the sides, to kind of close things off, you just have you just have curtains. And on the inside, like you can see here, the driver's seats, you just have like earthen chairs on the side, fence post for gears, a couch in the back because hey, it seats 4 to 5 people. Then you have your console and everything right in the back. Steering wheel is made with that pipe and table right over there. Super creative build. That's so neat. All the shaping's right. Very intimidating too. Oh, and then check it. It looks like there's like a whole barrel kind of thing that's set up down there too. So it's kind of there to I don't know, crush bodies and stuff. That'll kind of work. Yeah. You're just plowing through stuff. That's so cool. I mean, if anything, this kind of has a go-kart race sort of vibe, and they're racing against stuff. So here we have another vehicle, much more simple because it's not even a car. It's just a canoe that's on a wagon. Cool. I'll take a look at that in just a second. I'm just like right here at the garage where all the stuff is being crafted. Power sources right there being farmed out, things being made right on. One spider tank already presets, bought from the store. But now check this out. We have this crazy gyrocopter looking thing that's made for war. Look how front heavy this dude is. You can just ram into the thing and just drill the hell out of the stuff. So these almost look like huge barrel machine gun kind of things. Like these are the actual barrels, the animals inside. It's not like this is actually like a giant bullet. But then you got rocket propulsion, or they're actual missiles. That could work too. Because you do have the copter kind of feel right here. So here, check it. Like you have the console, we can actually sit down in it, and you can see, we got our center joystick and our view screen, and then that's hella cool, dude. That's so neat. Oh, and it closes up. It feels like that's the intention. So like it'd be cool if it's like, okay, we're here and then it lowers down if we wanted it to, and then it closes up. So if we're doing like some high speed stuff, we're at least kind of protected. And here we have this kind of like tail wing going on. You even have smoke coming out of the back too. Sick. Very sick. Yeah, so you can kind of see the parts that are being used. Like you can see like the mirrors here, being used for wings. Another valve jacking piece is there to round out like kind of like the jet engine. So same thing here because it needed to have the propeller. I mean, you could have probably gotten away without this. You just have like a different shape instead, but this works out. This works out. That's a lot of fun. Again, very creative. Now the place itself looks elevated. Like it's actually there's the thing on top too. The place is elevated. Sitting on the bed, but then it's also sitting on top of the gazebo right here. And up top, it's all dressed. It's almost like there's a golf course up here, but it's not. No golf course or anything like that is set up. But we got places to snack and enjoy things. We got a great view, which is kind of necessary because if stuff hits the fan, then you got to take off and head out into battle. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. So let's go on inside, see what's going on. New login screen. Ooh, new build. Nice. All right. So as soon as we enter, nice relaxing spot to, rest our feet, take off our shoes, throw down some of the gear and whatnot that we've been picking up, and in we go. So here we have like these kinds of, oh wow, these kinds of mini motifs of sorts. So, that's cool. these look like little art projects happening here. So here we have this lavender look, and I like how this ends up shaping out because we have the we just have like rugs that are helping to shape this out, and we have this whole vibe. It's all minified and everything. It's very cute. But the way that it sits, it has it's not meant, or at least it looks like it's not meant to try and be realistic. It's just very artsy in the way it works out. All right, I like this. I really like this. Like it's only meant to, I think, show like kind of like maybe this angle right here, not to show like everything, but boop. I like this snapshot. This looks really good. The color too, yeah. And then here, we have a different sort of vibe. Again, we can go closer and see how the illusion breaks, but we'll just like kind of hang back here a little bit and just appreciate like what's being set up here as well. Huge moon or sun that's back there. This kind of like darkened area kind of thins out. And then down there, we just have some stuff below and the cool little flamingo just chilling right there too. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. So those are kind of like motifs that were set up. So it looks like that's kind of here to welcome us into this grand class and faction celebration. So like huge spread of stuff. Starting from the left, we have like some naturey looking stuff, including the fishing poles. Good luck getting down there. Some rogue stuff, so it's followed by, naturey stuff, rogue stuff, shaman things. And then we kind of like take a quick break to appreciate a little bit of Drakthir related stuff. Monk things happening on this end. Paladin stuff right here. The best, obviously. Some warrior appreciation over on this end and here as well. Now we have like some magical looking stuff. Maybe shadow related perhaps. But then here we also have death stuff. Death Knight things. Demon hunters. Round things out over here. There's a little void thing over there as well. Here we have hunter related trophies, and then that kind of round things out. I think we got most of it. Like I didn't see a whole lot for like mages. I mean, there's like a little bit there, perhaps. But then there's like some stuff here too. But then this is all like class related stuff. It's just a little bit of everything. And you can see here, like there's a certain chair, and they have like a banner in the back to help represent them. So you got this chair, you got Kieran Torsta, Ebon Blade, sorts of things. They made a cushion out of the fell pool as well. Same thing with the Demon Hunter stuff. It's kind of like they kind of reworked it as a recliner, which is freaking hilarious. That's all funny. Nice creative use of stuff. Now, of course, no one's going to come to an agreement over anything because the one thing that is going to be constantly brought up, it's like, oh, we call to order, the thing of the classes. And then like, okay, what's the first point of order? We need to buff paladins. And then people are like, no, we need to buff druids. Well, no, they need to nerf druids. That way everyone feels better. So this is a council of total chaos and nothing will ever get done. That is the story of Warcraft in a nutshell. Yep. So we came in through here, just double checking, and I think we just have like the one door. Yeah, we just have the one door to lead us to the next spot. Yeah, motion to nerf hunters. And the hunter's like, what? Didn't even show up until just right now. All right. So as soon as we exit the that kind of council, oh wow. Okay, so we got gaming stuff happen. So in between the meeting, we're playing. I forgot the name of this thing. Y'all told me the name of this thing before, where you're throwing the bean bags into the holes. Cornhole, I think, is what it's called. But then what else we got? We have other game stuff. So here we have this grand slot machine. Very, very creative use of the market bins. Check it out. So they rolled bad. You know, they just missed getting like 4 Pandoran balls in a row. Bummer to them. But very neat. Very, very neat. So, oh, this is interesting. So I'm actually not familiar with how do they have 2 of these? Can't you? I thought you can only have 1, right? Interesting. Hacker stuff. Oh, crazy. Yeah, that's neat. Oh well. But yeah, crazy kind of slot machine sort of dealy that they have put together. And then over here we got, of course, claw machine. Yay! Got themselves a claw machine, complete with Mr. Snuffles, no Reptar, but then Jack and Jill are down there too, along with some other. Oh no, Reptar's back there too. All these little knickknacks. Oh, that's crazy. Like multiple jewel crafting things, all set up just for this spot here. Cool, nice. Oh, and then right up top is one of the pools. And then curiously enough, we have like this shroud that's just kind of there. So maybe we'll see that manifest somewhere else, perhaps. All right. So over here we have a different kind of arcade machine, a very tall arcade machine, I should add, because I'm all the way up here, but that's okay. So here we're playing Onyxia versus the Broken Isles. Let's see if Onyxia wins. We got shuffleboard or yeah, something like that over here. Very cute. And here we have another kind of, oh, we got a jukebox. We have a huge jukebox. Check it. I gotta like totally like climb up and reach over in order to operate that thing. But that's neat. Very, very neat. Oh, and then right up top, big old disco ball. Yeah. So total party room. And over here, once you're partied out, you feast. Plenty of fixins all throughout this eating space. Okay, we still have that. We still have this shroud here. Still not quite sure where that's going to end up, but we'll keep looking around and see like what ends up happening here. Yeah, so interesting that we have like different sets of chairs. Purple chair, blue chair, red chair, bench instead of a chair. So places to suit different races, perhaps. Just a whole variety of people. Very neat. Oh, huge lighting right up here as well. Yeah. Oh, and then there's a lot of something happening up there. So we'll see what happens. So right back here we have this huge kitchen. And by huge, again, I mean, this kind of huge, but it's all good. So made for enlarged torn. Right here on the side we have oh, check it out, pizza oven right there. Sick. Yeah, it's all stacked up and everything to look very, very convincing. We have a chocolate fountain. Check it out. I'm going to call it a chocolate fountain. It's all set up. And then there's a complete pizza right over there too. Everything a man could want. Chocolates, things to dip to dip into the chocolate, pizza, extra bread, lobster, shots, and green stuff. Not much I could say about the green stuff, but it's okay. Cool spread on the kitchen. We have the little pantry-ish area or kind of a prep area. Huge oven / stove with all the functionality that's going. Got some goulash going. Oh, we have a little thing to like mash stuff with. Tenderize it. There you go. Right next to that, full sink, cookbook, and the remaining dry pantry. Plus a couple of things to like store some stuff. Oh, here we go. We got an ice box. Yeah. Because, very smart to freeze your lobster that has been already cooked. But it's okay. It's okay. Chocolate fondue is fantastic. It's having with like fruit and stuff. Oh, so good. So good. Cheese fondue, like I can only handle it so well. Like I remember I had like not a great experience with with a cheese fondue kind of place. But oh well, whatever. All right, so as we progress past the dining area, okay, now we go into like this very not dimly, well, not abandoned, but you know, right now, what is a very just kind of dark, right? This dark bar, like no one's here at the moment, just kind of waiting for things to be set up. But once it is, it'll be crazy. Oh, dude, it's the boss of the house right up there, crazy. Okay, so here's what I think is going on. We got the band down here. They're playing their stuff. They're rocking out, right? And then you have the front man right up top here on their own separate stage. That's sick, dude. That's hella sick. Yeah, so we're doing our thing. We're eating, doing stuff. We're beheading or we're torturing something here. Actually, I think we're smoking or something like that. And yeah, and then he's just going nuts, setting that vibe. And then what's like behind here? There's a piano. We have a full piano too. Nice. Very cool. Boom, 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 boom. And he's rocking out. Yeah, there you go. Now he's in the vibe. Okay, so we're going up these stairs, and here's what's interesting. They also just added stuff. They added like this upper loft area. VIP, there you go. And with bottle service and everything. Ugh. So here we are doing our thing while he rocks out. Very cool. Good use of the P. It has that slick, messy look to it, but I love it. It's great. So we're going up the corner past this very, very nice set piece into this kind of lowered roof area because there's more. They added some more stuff. But first, we're going to go through this door and see what's going on in here. So this is where all the loot is. No, it is perhaps where one fighter goes in. I'm sorry, two go in, one goes out. Yeah, you got your glove sets on each side. Actually, it seems like there's only one entrance. But fighters are on each side. Good luck. You got your own little Brawlers Guild going on in here. That's cute. Very interesting choice to have in what's otherwise, you know, a very clean-looking floor and tile set. Now back here, we have this all of a sudden reading area. So while the fighting and everything's going on out there, you know, behind this secret shelf, secret deals and hangout stuff is happening here. But also it's a bedroom. And here is, I believe, where this, you know, this whole shroud tent thing went. It went to this spot. And we have this full battle station. Check it out. Oh, dude, this is so futuristic. Now that's a gaming chair. That's technology at work. Okay, we got to do a seat check here because it looks like there is one. So that works. That's neat. It just looks hella cool, dude. Yeah, that's wild. So here we have this grand tower, huge tower that's being used as the rig, but it looks like more like a box of sorts. We have this shelf plus, oh, that's smart. That's smart. You have you know, from a distance, it's hard to tell. A little bit hard to tell. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. But you know, it looks like convincing keys. You know, until we get close and we realize, oh, it's chains that's utilizing the effect. And I believe that's a part of a corner pipe that is being used as the mouse. That's pretty neat. Single screen though. How do you live? I don't know how you function with just one screen. That's rough, man. All right, so Charleston back. So a little bit of some nice views over here. TV is set up as well. You know, so if you're back here, you're watching stuff, you get up, but then, hey, you got some TV to watch as well. Yeah, this is a really tight carved out space. So it's like, here's the door that we saw before. It's kind of led here. And then somehow, you know, for whatever reason, there seems to be a secret door to go to the other side. Oh, and there's the boss again. Watching over the Brawlers Guild. Cool. All right, so through this shroud we have the bathroom, urinal, very nice, place to get a soak, and now we have a kind of a kind of a not closed off steam area. Yeah, because it's going. We have a place to sit. Ceiling's a little bit high, so it's going to take a long time for things to warm up, but hey, that works. And urinal. Very cute. All right, so I think we can backtrack. I think we checked out all the rooms that are back here. So let's backtrack some and see what's going on back here. And then we go up now. Oh, check. Oh, this is interesting. So we're at the top of this stairwell room, which, as far as I know. But then we climb a little bit further through this very, very narrow spot. And then we enter uh, a gallery of beds. So bed, technically not really a bed, but it's a place where we do technically lay on our backs. Bed, 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 bed. Oh, we got bunk beds. That's cute. Kind of helps when you have like the studs and everything that are standing on top of each other. That's cool. So, secret furniture store. We haven't seen that. I'm surprised we haven't seen something like, oh, let's just make a furniture store. It sounds boring. It probably is, but you can have that sort of like setup as well if you want to. Let me just take all this different kind of decor and I'm just going to line it all up and call it a furniture store. Hey-yo. All right, so was there anything past this thing? Oh, no, I think that's just a shroud. Otherwise, you're just going to kind of like fall off there. You didn't see the bathroom to the bedroom. Did I miss that? Okay, so let me backtrack. So I thought I saw so here we are in the bedroom. Oh, I think I missed this one. Okay. I can't say it was camouflaged. Ooh, this is great. Okay, so we have a bit going on here. So first off, we'll hang out in the tub and then we'll take a look at the perspective of what's going on. So we have this kind of void, not exactly a hot tub, but it's more like this kind of enclosed showery area. So you have like the water and elements coming down to catch everything. Here I am doing the soak and all that. Then I grab my clothes because obviously I dress like a pilgrim, right? And I'm stuck. Excellent. Okay. Now, curiously, do I just go in here to change my trans bulk or my skin? No. Maybe it's just there as maybe it's just a robot that's there to like help me out, butler and all that. But cool stuff with the running sink, dual vanity. It's hard to like work with it with an angle like this when you're sitting like this, but I think this works out. And then of course, and we have a running doo-doo chair. So how do I sit? A little low. I'm sure a Tauren though would be just fine. Very neat bathroom. Good use of good double use of both the fountains there to make a single piece. And I think now I've successfully visited the bathroom. Cool. So now we can backtrack once again. Double check what else we had missed. Oh yeah, we went upstairs, so it's gonna go downstairs and see what else we might have missed. So we went through here. This is the whole bar. I don't think I went back here, actually. I was too busy appreciating the music being played. But we do just have a normal pantry that's mostly here for drinks. Food's over on the other side. This is just for drinking, right? Bottle service up there. Normal drinks up on the first floor. Food to be had over here. Boss the house like ran off to this side here. I think I saw what was in this giant oven. There was meats. Damn right. Huge meats. Going in for that. And then here, yeah, anything else behind here? I don't see anything there. Went to the ice box. Hello. And then we're back here in the gaming room. And on the other end, the big conference room. And I think I have seen everything now. Sweet. Let me double check though. Just in case. Because we're here. All right. Yeah. Nice place, dude. Very, very nice. Thanks for showing us. All right. So y'all were talking builds, right? I gotta do a top 10 list video, lol. I gotta so the way that I work the videos is that thank you again, Gnarly. Nice vehicles outside, by the way. Freaking crazy. Um you mentioned making a video, something I'd recommend hopping over to the house as well to see the other side of the mobile machine. It's smaller and gives context as to who the homeowner association is. I'll squeeze in a second follow-up tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll do like a second thing. Just because I don't want to do it offline. That's all. I want to do it online, and you know, some people who are here for who are regulars who come in for these, they'll be able to see the follow-up too. So yeah, I'll come by. Anyway, what was I saying? I was going to take a look and see if there was something about this is what I wanted to see, baby. Here, let me close WoW. And dev notes. Yay! Haven't seen these in weeks, baby. I'm like starved. Right? Okay. So this is from December. Here we go. Hello, testers. Okay, so visual changes to the way the capstones and the apex things look. Cool. Balance things. Paladin. Protect hammer knife now deals reduced damage above 5 times. Oh, that's weak. Hammer of Wrath reduced by that's weak too. That's it. Moving on. Okay, transmog. When choosing an icon for the outfit slot, the icons for items that are currently used in the appearance will no. Clickable area for nameplate frames will be increased. No. Text to speech updates. No. Damage meters. Okay, nothing crazy. Yet. Now, as for like the other things that are being added, who knows? Someone mentioned something about other things that are added in the build. I just appreciate having a new build. That's nice. All right, so let me take a look and see, can I get this thing updated? Cool. Yeah, there's only one thing that I want to that I'm trying to look for. I'm just trying to find out if I can quest again. New login screen and music added in the build. Oh, new music. Nice. Okay, something rewards removed. Okay, so nothing on Mythic Plus really. So many ideas for these snuff films. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like the way that I go through the videos only, like I need to decide on a theme or whatnot, and there are a couple of themes that I'll sort by, and that includes toilets, that includes battle stations, as in computer setups, and that includes like what the fuck moments. And so, I'm not quite sure how I'd incorporate yours because like there's so many. It's like the entire tour is what the fuck. But that would be like one of those things. So, yeah, that would be one of those things. Let's see what this login screen looks like real quick. Yeah, there's got to be justice for Reptar. As long as we see retribution and a back and forth, I will accept it. So here's the new login, which is cute. That's cool. I like that. You can see like the fires over in Silvermoon, like those are burning. Trees are swaying slightly, leaves going. A little bit of not real like people activity, but you have that nice look of what's inside. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So I'm going to get going. I have a build to look at. And also very, very much I want to try to get the first profession videos out, which is just going to be gathering stuff. I have a lot of the notes in, and there are things that I don't quite have answers to that I'll at least talk about, even if I don't have the answers themselves. So I hope everyone has a great rest of the day. Thanks for coming. Thanks to, as always, thanks to those who had volunteered to, let us take a look at their plays. I much, much, much appreciate it. And it's time to head out. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys for the next thing. And until then, stay safe.